wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue.
She sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand, what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long, I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
God will take away the
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. Everything feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal up. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try. You're gonna be a gold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a gold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, and now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't get. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got another day of qualifier action here down in Southeast Asia for DreamLeague Season 29. Lizard's going to be joining me for day 2. How are we doing today, brother?
Doing great, doing great. It's 6 a.m. currently for me in Bosnia. You know, it's nice. Finally, we're getting some warm weather here as well. It seems like the winter is about to end. So, yeah, happy to join in and cast some Dota with you on a warm day.
We finally changed the schedule around. Usually it's me with the rougher schedule doing Europe. Now this is prime time for me. This is 2 p.m. You've got to wake up early. This is all good. We're good to go.
I love how you're saying we're great. We are of course. I know that you've been hit with the shorter end of the stick usually, right? Like is it the longer end of the stick? How does that work when it comes to our schedule? Yeah, I never played that game. We don't have it like drawing straws here. It doesn't happen. But in any case, early morning I already had breakfast, made myself some coffee. I'm hyped for some SCA Dota. It's been a while, by the way. It's been a while since I covered it the last time.
Well, we got some good series today. We're going to be starting with Execration taking on REKONIX, who we saw yesterday. Execration lost to Carstens in 2-1 fashion, which was a little bit surprising. And REKONIX also losing to Team Nemesis, which is... I mean, these two teams have been going back and forth, really, at least so far in Southeast Asia. The qualifiers, it's
10
been
seconds remaining.
Execration, Nemesis, and REKONIX that have been coming out on top in regards to
5
actually
seconds
going
remaining.
to the offline events. We saw
Radiant team back.
recent
Dire
PGL
team pick.
and also I believe the actually not the recent PGL. I think they were at Birmingham and Blast. So they're already starting the low bracket
pick.
and we'll see how they are able to perform. We've already got a draft as well ready to go. We're into the first pick.
Yeah, we're just sprinting through it all, right? And honestly, like I'm very interested in the meta. I know the two of us at
10
least will be
seconds
covering
remaining.
only 3 series in total, right? But you covered more yesterday.
5 seconds
Was there
remaining.
anything like exceptional that you've seen? Like now that we're talking about drafts and heroes,
Dire team ban.
is there something that stands out? I know Muerta is popular and stuff, but besides that, anything?
Nothing really from what I'm seeing compared to other regions. I haven't been able to follow that many of the games on this patch though, but from what I saw, at least played at the Premier Series,
10
which was
seconds
the
remaining.
recent tournament with some Tier 1 teams, it looked like everything was
5 seconds
relatively
remaining.
similar. So yeah, maybe some things were... I mean, Bat Rider has
Dire
always
team
been
ban.
hotly Bat Rider, Alchemist, they're always getting banned out. Sand King first phase ban is a bit interesting. I know that hero's pretty strong at the moment. We haven't seen it first phase. Lion as well, but Enchantress is being considered. Iro, we got an Iro game yesterday. Doom's been banned out in a lot of games. So I think it's still like your standard with
10
what we're getting in
seconds
some of the
remaining.
other regions.
Yeah,
5
absolutely. The
seconds
Sand King and the
remaining.
Lion for me as well are a bit interesting. Monkey maybe because of the Doom lane, but overall, yeah. Like I have been playing a lot, and Doom, even after the nerfs, I feel like is still a very decent spot. I think this hero is still better than he used to be, and it doesn't take a lot
team
to
ban.
make Doom viable, right? This hero, the moment he can do anything else besides just dooming a target, he should be meta. And what that other thing is, like, whatever, if he can get utility that is important quickly, if he can deal damage. And
10
currently I feel like he can do
remaining.
pretty much everything. Like, he can solo heroes.
5 seconds
The
remaining.
laning stage itself is pretty solid too. He's got funky 6/6 numbers as well, so
Yeah.
you know, he's bringing the memes as well.
Yeah, what was it? Like, firstly, I don't even know why they buffed him, to be honest. I feel like he was in a fine position before. Like, maybe he wasn't... He really wasn't as hotly contested what we've seen with, like, first pick and first phase material. But, dude, just give the man a break. Like, far out. He's been in the meta for such a long time. You know, he was more situational on the last patch. But now you just buff him up, like, a ridiculous amount. What do you feel like it is? Is it just the numbers are too high at the moment for him?
I think it's just the numbers, nothing crazy, just literally just the numbers. And they already nerfed the numbers, by the way. They just toned it down a little bit. they basically gave him the old level
Radiant
death,
team
more or
pick.
less, as well, right? So you
Dire
can
team
hunt
pick.
targets that have like levels, multiples of 6. It used to be, I don't know if you remember, but it used to be like multiples of, can't exactly remember the right order. 3, 6, 7, 11, 3, 6, 7,
10 seconds remaining.
something like that. I can't remember, but his
5
third spell,
seconds
Infernal Blade,
remaining.
used to be a bit different. Right now, of course, it's a completely different story, but it's still very strong. And Rubik, on the other side, by the way, when it comes to supports, I'm not super inspired in this patch. I gotta say, like, my hero pool on supports is, I mean, I can play a lot of subs. It's just that I don't believe in a lot of them currently. And Rubik is definitely one of those that I absolutely believe in. This hero with
10
curiosity
seconds remaining.
is looking... I mean, I was literally
5
before patch,
seconds
I was saying,
remaining.
I hope that Rubik comes back into the scene somehow, because I think we were casting as well. It's just a shame that this hero isn't meta, you know, ever. Like, he's been dead for years and years now.
So
Or was
wh-
that, I should say.
What was the thing that brought him back? I mean, is because of curiosity, is it more of a feeling thing? Because I was like
Radiant
looking over
team
the patch
pick.
notes and
Enchantress.
I thought the numbers were still a little bit low with DNA.
No. The numbers are actually pretty good. Like, they might feel low, but the thing is, you're getting 2 separate stacks of curiosity. You're
10
getting
seconds
a
remaining.
permanent stack every time you kill
5
someone
seconds
that uses the spell.
remaining.
I don't even know how exactly it works, if they have
Radiant
to use the
team
spell or
pick.
not, but in any case, yeah, you get a lot of permanent stacks, maybe not too many if there are no kills in the game, but you're getting stacks from people just casting spells in the 1200 range radius around you. So that might mean like
10
not
seconds
that great if
remaining.
you're considering I don't know, you
5
steal like dual
seconds
breath
remaining.
or something like that, and it lasts like 1 second longer,
Dire
whatever.
team pick.
But if you're thinking about it a bit differently, if you are buying items specifically for curiosity, that's where it looks great. Like vessels, urns, essence distillers, glimmer capes,
10
they suddenly
seconds
last
remaining.
forever. Like, you glimmer yourself and you're literally invis until the
5
next
seconds
cooldown of the
remaining.
glimmer cape. You know, it can be nice.
I see. Okay. Oh, let's see what the build's going to be for the Luna game like this here with the Rubik. We got some other heroes. The Luna's going to get drafted, which at least yesterday we didn't see. I know the Grimstroke got some changes as well in the patch. I'm not sure if this is a potential block pick, because I know the Grim Dark Portrait can be quite nice versus a Luna. I don't know what their how heavily they prioritize it. I also don't know if the Dark Portrait's good versus the Moeta now as well.
It should,
Piece of Veil?
it should
Yeah.
be, yeah. Yeah, it should be, but there's like this
Dire team back.
one. Well, can you still enchant Dark Portrait? Something tells me that you cannot, or can you?
I have to imagine you can't. Surely not.
Because a lot of patches
Radiant team
in the
back.
past you could, like, you can still enchant Darkseer illusions. You could enchant most illusions in the game as well. You could enchant Portrait, like 1000% you could enchant it. I remember, because I was laughing in a competitive game long time ago. I played versus
10
some Grim,
seconds
and he
remaining.
bought it. And I'm like, okay, you just spent 4.2k gold for me to
5
take that
seconds
illusion
remaining.
the moment you make it. I remember it specifically being the case, but I'm not sure if something tells
gonna
me that
check
it
now.
was changed. Yeah, something tells me that it was changed.
Dire team
Like,
ban.
I'm not 100% sure on it.
Yeah, no,
but
it's
like
that wasn't changed. You can still steal it.
You can still seal it? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, you don't have to go for it. Like you said, it's
Radiant
still
team ban.
it's still like a pick that is good against Doom. I mean, good in a way that Doom cannot play with Grim now. Like a snatch pick. You have some Inkswell Slardar jumping in, which also isn't that bad. But
10
overall, like,
seconds remaining.
I don't know. I have to see more of Grim. I have
5
tested
seconds
him out a couple of
remaining.
times, but doesn't feel like the best support to me. If he doesn't have like some insane combo.
Sure.
Dire team pick.
Now, we are looking for a position 4 left here for Shanks for Execration. There is some world that you can flex the Muerta. I know, of course, this is some of the strength of this hero at the moment with that. More than likely, it is going to be Krish playing the Muerta. Tusk is banned, Hoodwink removed as well.
Radiant team pick.
This is most. Where is it, by the way? I actually have to ask because in my games, Tiny has looked the best as a core, as like a position 1, but this doesn't strike me like maybe the best
10
position 1
seconds
Tiny game.
remaining.
Yeah, I had no
5
idea, honestly.
seconds
I didn't see
remaining.
the Tiny yesterday. At least with what I saw with the patch, I was also expecting it to be better as a position 1.
Yeah, he's difficult to deal with, and there's this build where everyone goes Harpoon and Silver Edge. You're just being blown up. Like it's like good old days of Tiny. He finds the support, he kills it, and you're just constantly feeding. You have Rubik and Grimstroke, like 2 supports that are very easily taken down. So I won't mind the Tiny to be a core. And then again, like into Rubik's Lardar, the lane might be a bit difficult. Then again, you're playing with Enchantress, so you should be fine. And you would relegate then Muerta to a 4 because there is a lot of magic damage against her. You've got Phantom's Embrace against her as well. Luna with the ult. It's the mixed bag that REKONIX is bringing might be good enough to deal with Muerta 1.
So I guess the question now for REKONIX is the Slardar going to be in the offlane or the mid? They banned the Void and Primal.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
potential
I'm
heroes
not-
for In Your Dream.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Choose your hero.
They just picked Timber. Okay, so it's most likely mid Slardar, right? Timber.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Yes, mid
It's a good
Slardar it is.
Timber game, right? Like not bad. You have Tiny and Doom that are kind of tanky strength boys that you can shoot through.
Interesting. They're going to run Tiny as 1. Do you, like, seeing the Timber? Would you not feel more confident put the Muerta as a 1 instead?
I think that both are like they got 2 heroes that are highly contested on position 1 right now, and they went with what they thought is a bit better. I feel like in my games, I know that Muerta has some
10
insane win
seconds
rate overall
remaining.
in competitive, but in my games, Tiny feels like he's easier to execute
5
and easier
seconds
to play
remaining.
around. When it comes to the Timber matchup, yeah, I gotta say, I agree with you. You'd have Ench Muerta lane versus Timber Saw plus whatever, Rubik or Grim. I think you'd be very happy in that lane as Execration. With Tiny, it's a bit worse, but it's still alrightish, you know. Ench kinda alleviates the pain, let's put it that way. She makes the lane easy enough, or should make the lane easy enough.
Overall, though, is there a draft you're favoring a little bit more heading into this game 1?
I don't know, like these two last picks have threw me off a little bit. I think before the last 2 picks, I favored Execration. Maybe I still do actually. Like these 2 supports, they don't really do too much to Puck. Like you have Rubik sure with the lift, eventually maybe a silence as well, but the supports on their side look like they're free meat. Enchantress as well really doesn't care about them. Like the spells that you can steal on Rubik are good, by the way. Like there are some good spells. Maybe it's a bit easier to execute on Execration if Puck has a good time. If Puck doesn't have a good time, however, they might get
Prepare
ran
for
over.
battle.
Like if Slardar just never pumps the brakes, it just goes full on with some Grimstroke, Inkswell. It can look like that as well, but I do value the Puck draft a bit better.
You've a mind like a child.
First time.
All right, well,
More
let's
meta
see.
at least.
More meta, and a potential Puck game, and definitely Bob one of his better heroes as well. So Let's see how he's going to be able to perform in a game like this, if he can help assist the team themselves to the finish line. Of course, this lane is... And we'll see how the lane goes. I think it's fine for either. Maybe slightly favored for the Slardar, just the melee range. And I think Puck's going to be able to zone Slardar out.
30
A
seconds
bit more
to
right-click
battle.
damage. So we'll see if Bob's able to get a decent amount out of it or not.
Yeah, I think he did get nerfed a bit, did he? On Slardar when it comes to Seaborn Sentinel. I'm going through it right now.
Pathetic.
I feel like everything got basically decreased early on, so the laning stage should not be as strong as it used to be for
The battle
him, but
begins.
We'll see. It's still, like you said, a melee versus range. Puck with his attack animation usually doesn't fare all too well versus DKs and Slardars and these kind of heroes.
How can they look to try and deal with the Puck in a game like this? Because you're mentioning you feel like it's pretty reliant on the Puck for their success on Execration. The REKONIX want to then try and actually bring supports early on to take away, the water runes and power runes and slow Bob's game down.
Yeah, there's a couple of options, of course. Itemization is
Dire's
also
turret
maybe
has been killed.
something that they can look towards. I know that Rubik's recently they're buying these Glimmer's Essence Distillers almost all the time, but maybe a Blink in this kind of a game eventually is, or faster than usual would be nice, just so you can insta-lift him. If you can insta-lift, then maybe you can follow through with Phantom's Embrace, and that should be enough. So, yeah, we'll see. When it comes to Water Rune and 6-minute rune rotation, of course, yeah, you should do that as well. Especially because Slardar, I mean, he can run through the river very quickly to get one of the runes. And also, he's kind of hard to contest in the river on the opposing side.
Well, we'll see. See how the Puck's game is going to go. And in particular, like Yodulu, what the item build is going to be as well for the Rubik if he does want to try and a little bit more utility, or if there's a Blink to help assist with catching that.
Right.
Catching the Puck.
Out of all the heroes, maybe when it comes to the laning stage, he's the one that I'm worried the most for. Like, he's playing into Ench Tiny. This is a kill lane. And I won't like playing Rubik in this phase. With Timber, without him. Timber is a strong laner, sure, but he usually what happens is Timber lives and you die. Then you feed a couple of extra times if you're slightly out of position in this kind of a lane, at least.
Sure. Okay, so how do you play this lane then in particular for Dulu? Are you playing in the tree line and then focusing on stacks in particular for the Timber?
You have a lot on your plate. Like, you have to block the small camp, you have to make sure that your Timber isn't being blown up immediately. So far so good from Rubik. Like, yeah, he can focus a little bit more on stacking, sure. Especially when Timber gets like to his invincibility power spike, basically like a level 2 armor or something. Then you can leave him completely. And do some rotations around mid lane like we talked about, right? And secure Slardar's lane a bit more.
Lane Dino. They're going to strike first here for Execration, so but the Doom along with the Muerta find an early
Radiant's
advantage in their
courier has
off
been
lane.
killed.
Yep. Like, I talked about Rubik, but I also mentioned Grim earlier. Like, both of these heroes, I think Rubik is maybe in a much better state right now because his Fade Bolt also reduces spell damage. But both of these heroes are these, how to put them, like these squishy mages that fire from the backlines. They never feel too amazing in the lane. They never felt, at least, too amazing in the laning stage. Probably Grim down bottom shouldn't be dying, but if one dead shot connects properly, this is the Doom without Devour, by the way. Everyone is doing the same build. You're maxing out Scorched Earth, you're getting the Infernal Blade early on, and then only on like level 4 do you get Devour. You have a lot of kill potential.
Speaking of kill potential, FBZ falling low, but he's close enough back to the tower. I think he got a Lotus also given over to him as well, so a decent amount of damage, but he's got... We'll see if he goes for a second point in the reactive armor. He's still got some tangos to continue eating through. Have you noticed that Dooms, have they been going Midases as well, or is it... What is... I mean, I guess it's a bit more situational for the game. Tino's, speaking of him down bottom, looking to play aggressive, but Detroit will still be run down. Varizi's trying to kill off Shanks, hasn't been able to find the finishing damage, and now Tino secures the kill, snipes the courier, and now Variz is in no man's land. I mean, he's still able to get them wetted, but it's not going to matter because Tino is a real big winner down bottom.
Yeah, that was kind of an outplay, right? Like, while Grim was trying to deal with Murta, Doom was killing off Luna, and it's just, these are the damage numbers. It's as simple as that. It's just the damage out from Doom that turns the tide in your favor always. Scorched Earth level 2 already is very annoying to deal with. It's a nice region too. A very good start to Doom. When it comes to the question about Midas, when you have a game like this one, you can do whatever you want to. Like, do you want to buy a Midas or not? It's all up to him. I don't think it's super necessary, but you can still get it.
Tino, does he keep going? Actually, just gonna turn back to the Grimstroke instead. They got the creeps to tank the tower aggro. So Tino doesn't have to be too worried about that, and they do have to move the Lul down to bottom as well to protect the Luna.
Yeah, potential will come as well. And this lane is done. I don't think you can continue laning any longer.
Telekinesis back, drops the calling, and eventually the Enchanter is going to poke his head out of the tree lane. Jiko right now has 3 heroes that he has to deal with.
Kill secured. Yeah, I feel like this lane should be done for Luna, unless they make some massive rotations, and when I say massive, I mean like in the form of a core. I don't think the supports are going to change things. Like, you're playing 2 very weak laners into Ench. She literally brings more than Rubik and Grim combined with her rotation right now.
Yeah, which is a bit of a problem considering CML's actually still hanging around bottom. They've got 2 very aggressive boards set up here on Execration. They'll lose one now. There's still a further one that's potentially scouting out if the Luna falls back to farm up the jungle, but here comes the dive. CML in prime position to be able to lead on forward. Here's a TP again, but it's not the call that they're hoping for. They'll get the return kill onto Shanks, but Bob as well is going to mirror the movement. It's a puck down to bottom to utilize the haste. Now, In Your Dream is also following, but he's a little bit too late. Without the haste extra movement speed, I mean, yes, you're going to get an extra kill, but it's just both supports and Execration that die.
Yeah, they managed to take down Ench at least. It's something, but not quite a lot. Like, the supports die, but you get the Luna again. Doom is now level 6. You can probably just die for again, honestly. If Doom gets enough mana to use all of his spells.
There we go. Oh, he doesn't actually feel it required to use the Doom, because yeah, he might just tick out Tino. Okay, there you go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a mega kill, 503 Doom.
Yeah, wow.
Usually not the best start, by the way. If your offlane has this much, you're in for a very good time. Luna on the other side, still level 5. At least,
tower is under
you know, at least it's a hero that recovers fast. That's one thing.
Radiant's bottom tower
You've got some massive stacks back in the jungle as well for FBZ to be able to farm. The Timber's had an okay, well, a decent lane. Tiny is very far ahead. But there's like a maybe quad at the Ancients, I believe a triple or quad at the hard camp as well. But if you lose this, you're going to have some big problems because the Timber needs to do a lot of the heavy lifting. I mean, In Your Dream has done his job, at least in regards to the lane over Puck. He's got a pretty decent lead, about 500 at the moment.
Yeah, he had that one kill as well, right? Like Puck was involved, I guess, on bottom. Just didn't get the kill. He got the assist. Still very nice so far from the Slardar. Not sure. I feel like this is still a blink shard Slardar like it always was in previous patches. They need to find levels on supports, of course, as well. Like on Grim and on Rubik. They need to hit their ultis. Grim is actually pretty high level, which is, I guess, the upside of your carry dying 24/7.
Yeah, it looks like he's having an opportunity to be able to soak some of the experience mid as well on Veriz, so... Do have FBZ and Delul farming up the Ancients. I think even In Your Dream was getting some of the camps as well, so wanting to get himself closer towards the Blink Dagger. Kind of game state. Heavily favor Execration with the potential onto In Your Dream as well, Bob. It's timing to be able to dodge the crush, and now, gotta guess correctly, unfortunately, will not do so. In Your Dream does get the Guardian Sprint purged off, which may leave him a little bit vulnerable. Puck doesn't want to move on forward though.
Yeah, he didn't use the DD at least, right? So the bottle is safe. Didn't get dispelled. But this is now completely on Execration to do what the hell they want to do on the map, whatever it is, because they have a huge advantage from the laning stage, and they also on top of that have Enchantress that's going for Solar Crest
Radiant's
first.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Tino
attack.
did tip it top. Is he gonna be able to get the Doom? A little bit too far away. Maybe because it could have used it before that Timber Chain, but close enough towards Radiant T1 Tower. Mid now. Phantom Spray's gonna be there for Rish with the Stolen Orb as well. They've actually got the damage, so just the two supports. I mean, you were mentioning they were needing the levels. They found it early enough, and now they're up to level 7 as well, which is going to be pretty important for some of these early game fights.
Oh, absolutely. This was a very good pick-off. Like, Puck already didn't have, like, the best game. And I feel like it's really not that difficult of a Puck game. So, killing him off, yeah, that was quite good. It just stops the pressure from him, at least.
Well, they might be able to go again, Delul. They get the telekinesis back, CML's over to the right side, but what really can the Enchantress do with the amp damage activated In Your Dream? Crushes away the hopes of Bob having a good game. And now
I gotta say,
CML is run down as well. A little bit more difficult with the Nature's Attendants, but it's up to the supports to provide the nukes.
yeah. There's like a couple of things here. Of course, Puck shouldn't be, being... He just shouldn't get killed like this. That's one thing. But the other thing is, I feel like Murta should be there somewhere. I feel like Murta is kind of jobless right now. You know, she's just chilling here, pulling a little bit, but this lane down bottom is over. The next tier 1 tower mid is kind of important to get, and they will smoke up now to go for it. Maybe a little bit late for my liking, because Puck is now 1-3-1, right? 0-1 actually. And there's also Blink ready, but let's see.
Oh, In Your Dream, they're
Dire's top tower
try and make
is under
amends with a
attack.
couple of deaths previously. Tina's going to pop out behind. And now what are the supports going to be able to do? They're going to drop both ultimates.
given.
It does get stolen from Delul. So the Rubik has this in his arsenal now. They need to kill him. Seamel's pinging out in the tree line. Krish might run into Delul. Trying to get in range here for the ultimate. We'll be able to use it with the Soulbind combination. Now FBZ leading into the middle as well. It's great spell casting. It was a sacrifice of Delul's life, and it's going to pay off in the end by the looks of it. Because all the way up to the north, FBZ's still chasing Tino. Now, it doesn't actually connect on the Timber Chain. So maybe Tino's actually going to make it away in the end. They do get a couple of kills, but felt like it could have been even better for Radiant.
Yeah, if they manage to catch them, because like at some point when he uses Scorched Shirt, he's got like 550 movement speed. They might still get him. Can they? Nah, he's careful enough. Never mind. It's at this point, it's not super easy. How to put it? It's simple to prevent Doom from being stolen, but I feel like it's never easy because you always want to use Scorched Earth before you go in. Bob, please don't tell me he's dead again.
Another orb? Hello? We've run into Krish. Let's Krish run into Timber. Who's actually the one in trouble? What the hell's going on? Welcome back to Southeast Asia. Coil.
Dire's middle
It's
tower
going to be used on the Rubik, so the Lord trying to make the hero play here. We're getting his plan's a little bit too big for him.
Sometimes it happens, you know, you have too good of a laning stage, or at least you get a couple of kills in a row and then you feel a little bit emboldened by it, and you start feeding. Been there, done that. Be the first time. But most importantly, he did. Well, most importantly, he died, I guess. But he did pressure Puck again. Puck that might be jumped again bottom.
Yeah, I wonder what the build this game is actually going to be for Bob, considering those two deaths. Like, the net worth lead is taking a pretty big hit. And I don't know if he needs to consider about itemizing defensively now because of the rougher game.
Like some Yules, you mean? Like Witchblade Blink Yules? Or Lincolns? What did you have in mind?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Yules, I
Dire are
suppose.
scanning.
We'll see though, because I know this year, I mean, you don't... ideally, you don't want to go for an item like this. Unfortunately, I don't know if you've been forced into this position with those two deaths.
I guess one problem that he also had in this game so far is that he has no position for... I don't know if you're seeing it, but no position for like Clock or Tusk or something like that that goes up front. Ench technically could do it, but there was no one to play around mid that just stands there like a bodyguard, so Puck got gone on multiple times. He's recovering though. It's not amazing, I gotta admit. Lowest net worth score right now. But he's kind of recovering.
Yeah, like you were mentioning about the concerns though with Puck having a bit of a rough game. You know, they did have a good start down bottom, of course. It felt like they maybe haven't utilized Tino as much with the Doom. You know, 5-0 and 6, keep in mind. But is this then, like, how concerned are we? Because again, you said that, you know, Puck needed to have a good game here for Execration. He hasn't. Does this make you a bit more confident in Radiant's lineup now?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it looks better than I thought it would at this point. At the same time, Luna, that got absolutely eviscerated in the laning stage, is now top net worth. But let's see what Tiny can do. He's got the Echo Saber, he's got the Shadow Blade. No Silver Edge just yet, though.
I'm trying to run into Luna. He's already farmed this area. I don't know if he even kills the Luna by himself. Would rely on Tino being nearby. But we are going to start to see him playing pretty much more aggressive on the map. Speaking of this, Jikroy feels safe to potentially be farming under the tier 2 tower, but he's starting to be surrounded. Are they going to guess correctly with the illusions? Krish, yeah, I mean, they see just one of the Lunas running away. They know exactly which one it is, and they didn't have to use too many big spells, so they still have that Doom ultimate, but it was just the lure that TP'd in, so no further fight unless it actually happens around the mid lane, because in your dream, it did jump in. Bob didn't want to use the coil, though.
Yeah, Bob even went back. He went back for the runes, so... Grim was so full.
Oh, what a dead shot.
Oh, that shot!
So lucky. FBZ still trying to swing on in the middle, but as soon as he sees the damage output onto In Your Dream, he's going to have to duck and run. And they've got a lot of control with all their heroes. Once, oh, Deadshot still is able to get the chain away. We'll try and slow them down. Chakram's going to be a bit of a problem.
Though.
Tino pops the drums, and yeah, with the speed, surely they're going to be able to catch up to him. And the Doom activated. There's no running away this time for the Timber. Jikroy's going to try and TP in here with the Eclipse. Christian's there with the Assassinate with the backline. And now this could be back-to-back deaths on the Luna. He's in trouble, Jikroy. We'll need some TPs. He'll get it, and they will also be a bit more hesitant, but the resources not there from Execration to shut down the Luna.
Yeah, Doom didn't want anything more to do there. Like, he went straight back. He got the kill he went for. It's like very difficult to escape this Doom. He's got drums, he's got base boot, scorched earth. That's maxed out movement speed in every single fight. And a couple of very simple kills for Execration. I believe he has a shard flying out to Doom, so that's going to be the build. I feel like this hero can be built in many different ways. Like, I've been testing out well, not testing, I've been having fun with the carry-esque Doom build as well, which also works, honestly. There's the Shiva's build as well that you can go for, but this shard build where you take the Prowler and you have a BKB piercing disable, it's pretty good. Or if you want anything else, like any other ancient also works, but that one is good. The percentage-based HP, of course, not bad from the Golem.
Hang on a second, bottom, what's going on? Dire. They have a high ground ward already set up. The Doom's still currently on cooldown, but they've got some problems because the Soul Bind's going to enable the Lunar Glaives to bounce back and forth. Execration popped through the portal, and they were ready for that fight. And our CML being rent down over the west, and they will be quickly in with another cleanup. Massive fight for them, and of course the grand prize is going to be the Tormentor now.
Yep, they have Slardar, right? Like, corrosive haze on Tormy should fall very quickly. Very nice fight. I mean, this game is very chaotic. Like, there are some things that are happening. They're hard to call, you know, hard to see why they're happening on one side or the other. Usually, if you want to contest the Tormy, you bring all of your heroes, right? Especially in this meta right now, or you lose that fight. It's one or the other.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look how active they're starting to play for REKONIX. The Bucks got to be a little bit careful. They got a bunch of stuns nearby. They just don't get the first one though. Luna mid lane. Very far away from the rest of the team. They're going to try and toss it back. Doom's the ready. Well, what's up, Jikru? What are you doing here?
Regeneration.
It's the tiny effect, right? Like, you see a lot of heroes, you think you're safe. You think their carry is farming, but of course he's not. He's just hunting targets down, because that's what Tiny does. The best at the moment.
He's done a great job since that Shadow Blade has been picked up from Krish. 5-1 and 2. It's behind the Luna, but 5 deaths from Jikro, so bit of a tough game, but considering still he's a very farmed and he's going to be going Butterfly next. We have seen his damage output inside the fights.
It's
super high.
It's kind of silly when you look at the net worth from Luna and Tiny, and then when you look at the scores.
Is he in trouble? They got the damage. Okay, that haste actually just gets him out of range of In Your Dream blinking in.
And he's buying Parasma, by the way. He's not literally buying a single defensive item. He's 0-2-8, so I guess he still thinks that this is a simple puck game, where you don't have to buy a defensive item. It's just that you gotta play a little bit sharper. Aegis will be given away to Luna. Luna that is now sitting on 5 deaths, by the way. 1-5-4 Luna, and 5-1-2 Tiny on the other side. Those are the 2 scores of the 2 respective carries. And Luna is still on top. She's still like, what, 2k net worth ahead of the Tiny.
How... I have to imagine with the Tiny change, the Ag Shard, right? It's a bit of a problem. Because, I mean, I know they did, what, reduce the cooldown with the tree grab, so you have it up... the uptime is much sooner, but is this a bit of an issue with the carry Tinies?
Carry Tiny doesn't have an issue right now. I swear I feel like this hero just
Is under attack.
is very hard to kill, dishes out way too much damage. At every single point in the game he scales well. Maybe I would have liked an earlier silver wedge on him than what he went for. But of course he's going for the a bit more of a conservative build with the BKB and queuing up the silver edge next. Eventually you can get that shard too, we'll see. Just, usually you don't have to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Simo does a good job with the Enchantress to pull the creep wave top.
Dire
So
are scanning.
it stalled out that tier 2 tower. Looks like he's trying to do it again with another creep, but FBZ's making sure that's not going to be possible. So the tier 2 will eventually fall. They'll open up the map a little bit more
Dire's
here with the
top
Aegis.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Bottom, Puck. It's been initiated on. Where's the second TP coming through? It's a little bit too late, unfortunately.
Dire's
They'll
top
use the
tower is
TPs though
under
to smoke
attack.
up.
Well, they will want to smoke, but it's going to be Execration that already have this high ground position. The board's set up. Dickory's going to move on first here with the Aegis. Chris will open. Can they secure the kill without committing too heavily? It looks like they can, and now they've got the Doom if they want to use it. The call is actually to disengage further to the right side as In Your Dream gets to jump, and one stun is all they need. Bob's gone, and now Doom and Tiny's going to be leashed together. They'll be forced to disengage hand in hand, but Tino won't be able to join him. And now Krish as well is in a lot of danger with the BKB used, but he will be ran down. Can't BKB TP out. It's going to be relying on the Shadow Blade, but they've got detection. There's no escape. Invisibility is not invulnerability, and Execration get the Aegis, but they lose 3.
Yeah, it feels like so far, at least watching these two teams, Execration are maybe a bit better mechanically, individually, laning stage, but overall strategically, I feel like all the moves have been better by our boys on Radiant. Like all the moves, the Tormentor moves, even this one where Luna just goes head on first onto the high ground was pretty good, right? Because, like you said, all they got was the Aegis in the end. Another thing though, however, is the puck dies way too easily again, I gotta say. Like, that's one thing that is maybe something that Execration could change by a Lotus or Solar or any sort of a defensive tool on their supports, but Muerta is going for a crit. Like she's literally Dragonlance crit. Mask of Madness. That's your position 4.
I didn't even notice this until now. I mean, Jax is not happy with his scores, apparently. Are we playing pubs, or...?
A man wants to carry from the 4, you know. Not the first or the last support that wants to do this. But interesting, yeah, probably isn't very happy with them.
Tino's like, what is going on? My Muerta's got Master Madness farming up my Ancients area? Like, it's my farm, dog. What are you doing here?
He's not super rich as well, by the way, Muerta. He's sitting on 8k net worth, like below Rubik. He might scale, but the map is only so big when you have Doom, Puck, Tiny, and Enchantress pushing in waves all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Radiant are scanning.
And we are going to see another move once again, though, from REKONIX. This time a little bit more invasive into the jungle of Execration. They want to try and occupy the outpost. They'll use this time to get some wards down as well. It's really prime position for them. As soon as they control this area, this T2 mid is very easy to claim. And Puck might just be dead again. Gets the phase shift off the last second. Is it going to matter, though, with a blink inside the base? Man, Bob's... Oh, it's a tough game for him so far.
Middle tower has fallen.
It's a very greedy build considering the... I mean, how to put it? It's greedy in a way that he wants to get a lot of kills. He wants to have this like perfect puck game. Sometimes when the puck game is easy, you go for blink for Razmite. Sometimes you don't even go for blink. You just Razmite up. But if you are unable to utilize the item, literally all your net worth is in this one item, and you can't use it. It becomes a bit rough.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, even far west side of the map in your dream. We'll run into Shanks. He did use the BKB as the calling was laid down, so pull down bottom as well. Eclipse and Doom's getting run down, so a couple of things happening on other sides of the map.
The map is, like we said, it has been increased, but it's like if you want to have a position 4 that has Mask of Madness, D-Lance and Daedalus or something, then you have to play on all the different sides. And because of that, people are just feeding. No one is playing together now. See Puck that mid, and she's like, look at where Ench is, you know, she's just farming deep behind enemy lines.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Finding opening onto Krish. Krish protects himself with the BKB. Doesn't get the toss back onto Delor, because in your dream actually jumped in point blank.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna do a good job with the siege continuing on mid. FBZ makes sure he drags top, which will give an opportunity for them to potentially go for another objective if they're able to find it. Krish try for the half moon toss back. It's now going to be leashed up. Doesn't actually connect on. Now will onto the Enchantress, but you see the hesitancy out of REKONIX. Really, the name of the game for them should be the buildings with the glaives bouncing around, but there's a lot of respect that's being given currently to Execration, even with the 17k lead.
Yeah, it feels like they could have. They probably could have taken a side. They have a BKB on Slardar, BKB on Timber, and the only one without it, of course, is the Luna, but he doesn't have it at all. Anyway, I think. Actually, she's gonna have a BKB. It's flying out in the courier. So maybe that's the reason. Now that you've got 3 BKBs, they have a smoke. They have a smoke on Grim. Maybe what we'll see is like some fake back into a smoke with triple BKB action. Yeah,
There we go.
there.
Good read. That's what we're going to do off the back of this CML. Toss back straight towards Jitbris with freebie. You know, 50 seconds, it's no joke. I mean, this is a guaranteed 4v5 with a hero without buyback, so they can very much consider about top. The only thing for them that they have to be worried about is some toss into Doom or something. There's always this potential with the Tiny, so they'll pay some respect. A Tormentor by the looks of it that they're starting to move towards is the Teacher Tower that they want to claim as well. Roach is up in 2 minutes 40, so not going for that high ground push. And very disciplined, you must say, considering. You know, if you lose that fight all of a sudden, there's a lot of objectives that Execration could take. You don't know if that Roach was going to spawn. Very disciplined game from REKONIX, and you know, something that, honestly, expecting out of him. Like, this team against Execration 2, keep in mind, this season, they are 3-0. They beat them in all the qualifiers so far in very important positions. I mean, the Birmingham qualifiers, they won in 3-1. And then both the Blast qualifiers, they were able to beat them as well. And then go on to even actually be the team to represent Southeast Asia. So REKONIX have a good track record at the moment against Execration. That's proving to be the case once again in this game.
Yep. Especially considering how the lanes went, right? Like how many times this Luna got basically fed on bottom lane. Her score was, what, like 1-5, now it's 4-5. Still in a very good spot, top net worth. And now it's like 10k difference between her and the Tiny going for Skadi next. Like, you're in a rough spot. Like, yeah, you can get this Grim kill or some support kills, but also there's a lot of... It's not wasted gold, but I swear this item, if you don't play right around it, is a bit of a bait, and I'm talking about consecrated wraps. I think it's broken, don't get me wrong, but I also think you need to enforce a certain playstyle around it.
Execration feeling the pressure, feeling they need to make something happen. The core's going to be there to snap onto the roof. They use it not just for support, but meanwhile Tino does Doom up his Luna, but the Doom's going to get stolen as well. He won't be able to use it before he dies onto Law, and Tino still ran down. The raw net worth lead is just favoring REKONIX too much. Maybe the Muerta. He was able to finally showcase some strength with all the farm, but you cannot go up against the boys on the Luna and the Timber. These guys, but they are unkillable, it looks like, at this stage. Krish is just going to Silver's Edge and duck and run. They get 2 kills, something though for Execration.
Yeah, they got some gems as well. Puck has 2 now in his inventory. Has queued up an Octarine core next, by the way. You could see, like, the way they started this fight, they realized that the main issue actually is the Rubik, that they need to deal with him, which does make some sense. Like, if you aren't killing the Rubik, he's free to steal Doom, free to steal Avalanche, like these spells, free to lift Puck, of course, as well. These kind of spells just bring too many problems.
Unfortunately, with that fight, you were hoping to take it before Roche, but you weren't able to be the victors. Now, with the Spoils of War going to go the way of REKONIX, Aegis, and the banner. Someone wants the banner. Roche should get it. They still didn't take that Tier 2 tower down bottom previously as well, so Jikori's made the call for them to move down here. See if they follow.
How far is my Muerta from Daedalus, by the way? Ares?
Yes, yes. This is the person we need to be paying attention to. Ayo is about to get Demon's Edge, but still needs the recipe.
No, one hero that whose net worth does sort of surprise me is Doom.
Yeah, wow.
Like, even with, you know, even with dying a couple of times, he's pretty low for a Doom. Hasn't really found too much space on the map. But, of course, his Muerta did. She's about to complete Daedalus in 700 gold, so that's the trade-off.
Gonna have to try and mount a defense here. With a 22,000 deficit, Tier 3 tower is now down. The defense gets even more difficult. Jikori's already going to use the Lunar Orbit Oily to protect himself. Unfortunately, they'll drop the ward as well. They're going to be able to find the opening. Bob gets a pretty good jump on the backline, but the instant response is there with a Sans. Variz was just waiting. Now Delo with a stolen Avalanche as well connects onto 3. And Busy a little bit vulnerable. They'll turn with the Doom. Triple forced up, but he's still dead. Doom does get stolen nonetheless, though, and now the AoE Doom.
Agonims.
Yeah, he's just gonna be forced to run himself back towards the base, but there is no escape. You've got the telekinesis as well back in the Eclipse. They haven't been able to secure the kill onto Jikori just yet. There is one buyback for them to work with. They got any damage left in the tank though from Execration. Maybe this is where Krish is able to come into play. Look at the first, looking for the second, but the Age is still in the hands of the Luna. It's a long drawn out fight that's finally favoring Execration, but off the back of the respawn, they need to be concerned about the second round. In your dream, trying to deal with Shanks in the backline. The toss is going to prevent him from closing the distance. Shanks turns with the piece to Veil. Going to be doing minimal damage inside the BKB, but still, it's just Jikori against the world. The final fight for Execration. But they're going to be able to get the kill. Luna, no way! Ultra kill for Jikori. 5-man wipe in the end. And he is the sole survivor of that insane team fight.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Those glaives be bouncing, and the moment Pierce the Whale is gone, Luna is just able to shred. Puck is up. He died kinda first. He died very quickly, so because of that, they will not lose the last set of Raxes. But man, what a fight. What a great fight once again for Luna and the boys. Still feel Puck needs a defensive tool. The way that this game has went for him, Rubik alone is more than enough. With just one lift anytime. The thing about lift is that it's instant. Right? Like the moment you see Puck, you lift him, you can follow with any sort of oh, there you go. Another one.
One and another kill.
It shouldn't be the case. Like, one lift should not be killing the Puck. He's also queuing up Shivas, by the way, which they already have built by Doom. It's not finished, but Doom already has half of a Shivas. He's got a plate mail and 1200 gold. Just buy a BKB at this point, I think, honestly. Make yourself a little harder to kill.
Going further inside the base. Jigway, hang on a second, brother. You've got to be careful. With a BKB turn. He doesn't have much life still, but it's not going to matter in the end. That's just the game ender, apparently. He got close to dying. But the rest of the team were nearby to step in. That is going to be all she wrote for game one.
No, GG.
Radiant victory.
GG's are cold.
Absolutely. What a performance. What a showing for REKONIX here. 39-minute victory. Man, what a... Like, okay, so for Execration, because you had a Doom that absolutely destroyed his lane. Like, Luna got pooped on. Like, that was a super difficult lane. And then, honestly, I mean, massive props to Jikro. I mean, what we saw from him to be able to recover for his impact in the game like that, he had an exceptional... What, I think he was... Let me take a look, actually. It was 1 in 5 at... Yes, thank you. 1 in 5 at 24 minutes, and then ended the game 11 and 5. So he had a rough showing, but he wasn't slowing down with the farm at all. But what happened for Execration? Because the Doom was in such an incredible position, but what went wrong for them to not be able to capitalize on that?
I swear this was one of those rare games where you say something and it happens exactly the way you kind of worried that it would. What did we say? Like, Execration, Strat looks very good, but if Puck struggles, they might struggle. And Puck, Omega struggle. Like, Puck, this was Struggle Fest. He went to Struggle Town and he bought 2 tickets to the Struggle Ride. I don't know. Help me out here. He definitely didn't have a good time. And that's really what happened the most, I would say. Now, the question is it only because of him? Or is it because of the way they all played together? Because this draft of Execration, I feel like if they bought the right items, I feel like they could have just snowballed off of the good start of Doom. They could have snowballed, they could have played around him, they could have played together. And then Tiny gets some pickoffs. They play around the Puck, right? Like, you take one tower, one objective after another. But Puck died like 2 times mid lane. And then more or less, they stopped playing Dota properly. Like, they just started farming on all the different sides of the map. They weren't really covering each other. Meanwhile, when you look at Execration, if you have a good start and you have like a Shadow Bladed Tiny, the map becomes so scary to play if you're playing against that. If you're playing for REKONIX, it's kind of hard to play the laning stage after the post laning stage after you lost it so heavily. But yeah, it didn't happen. Slarzar and the boys on the other side, REKONIX, they just executed the comeback way too well.
Yeah, absolutely, they did so. Great showing for them, but it is just game one. But still with that in mind, though, again, we have seen REKONIX be very successful, in particular against Execration so far in this year. So maybe they just have the monkey on their shoulder and have a difficult showing against this team, in particular on Execration. But we're going to have to wait and find out if they can at least be able to finally defeat their foes that apparently have been victorious against them multiple times. But it's just game one. We'll see what we have in store for us. First a break. When we come back, we've got more DreamLeague action. See you guys soon.
so coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now. You We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride.
You guys are watching Dream League Season 29 Southeast Asian Closed Qualifiers here. We've got our second game ready to go. REKONIX showcasing that again, against Execration. They are absolutely the ones that are favored going into the last couple of series, but it is just game one. See what Execration are able to do a little bit differently. We see Bob, importantly, has a bit better of a game as well, Lizard, because it was unfortunately a game where you mentioned you needed the puck to have a good game, and Bob unfortunately wasn't able to. Your microphone.
Absolutely. I would say that last game, they had a bit of a problem on the mid lane. Everything else more or less went fine. I feel like Enchantress created a lot of space early on, like first 10 minutes, but then they were kind of lost because this kind of a hero needs a mid that can play actively. Like you bring a creep to the
10
lane, you want to
seconds
pressure the mid
remaining.
tower, you need someone to follow through, the same way the Doom followed
5
through when they
seconds
went bottom.
remaining.
There's like a couple of things. One is Puck, and the other was Shanks on Muerta. I feel like maybe he should be given a hero that doesn't have a
Dire
carry
team back.
scaling potential, you know? So that you
Dire
get some
team
solar
back.
crests,
Radiant
you
team
get some,
pick.
maybe not solar, Enchad solar last game, but so that you can get some different set of utility from your support
Dire team pick.
and not the Daedalus. Maybe not the best approach.
Yeah, I was just double checking if this was a Monkey King on Execration or not, because I know Shanks also does play this as a support, and I was a bit concerned then that he might look to try and scale again, but it's okay.
10
REKONIX will
seconds
pick it up. I
remaining.
do think actually, I'll double check. They
Radiant
may have even
team
played the
back.
Monkey as a 4 yesterday. I think they did versus Nemesis. It didn't look very good. We're gonna get the Storm Spirit as the response though.
It's played on 4, by the way, a little bit now, Monkey, as well. In pubs, in other games, 9 class as well
10
is playing it.
seconds
So
remaining.
it's a viable support.
5
Not
seconds
amazing,
remaining.
in my opinion, but still playable. By the way, did
Radiant
you realize we
team
got
back.
double debated last game? Like this, we got switched on us, double switched even, because they picked Muerta very early on. We thought it's a core, then we were like, ah no, it's gonna be a support. They're gonna put Tiny carry, and then in the end it was a carry Muerta. Just played from the position
Sure.
4.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they just-
5 seconds
Like,
remaining.
what's going on there? They're playing games with us.
Yeah, they just wanted to mess with us. Bob gets to play Storm, by the way, so no Puck this time. REKONIX actually banned the Puck out, and Storm will be the pick. Venomancer, by the way, banned out as well. I can't remember if he was banned in the last game. This is a
Dire
hero
team
that
back.
a lot of teams currently are respecting. He's being picked all the time as well in high-level pubs. Like, this is the hero that everyone
Dire
is
team
more or less afraid of when it comes to supports, but in my opinion, I feel like Rubik has more value. I think Veno is decent, he's better than he used to be, but yeah, I don't know. My personal take on him is that you can still play around
10
Veno
seconds remaining.
quite easily.
5 seconds remaining.
As I've been hearing some rumors about Jungle Veno as well.
Yep.
Is this kind of the thing that we've been seeing? I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there any others that you've come across that have been jungling early on?
No, just the Veno. No one else. I at least haven't seen anyone else. It's just the Veno. Basically, the hero has built-in Poison Sting right now.
Radiant
So
team pick.
getting levels of snakes is a little bit easier. You get those snacks early on. You go into the jungle after the laning stage, and you just stick around there for a little while. You don't have to be there for way too long. His agonyms isn't bad. Like, you can
10 seconds
basically the way it
remaining.
works is all your debuffs get spread
5
on targets
seconds
that
remaining.
get infected. So, like, yeah, there's some value to it, but overall, I feel like if you are doing the Veno support, you're probably not doing it for the Ags. His trends were always in the way he prevented Blink Dagger heroes from playing the game. That was always an issue. Like, you just have snakes everywhere, some poison hits you, you
Radiant
can't
team
blink.
pick.
Ember Spirit.
With the changes in the patch in regards to, like, facets getting removed and some of them being added to the natural toolkit, was there one of the spirits in particular that was hit pretty heavily
10
compared to the
seconds
other, or do you
remaining.
feel like they're all still viable?
5 seconds remaining.
I haven't seen any spirits get, like, completely obliterated, honestly. Like, all of them are playable. All of them are viable. All of them are still played after the patch.
Dire team
Do
pick.
you have a particular one in mind, like an Ember maybe, or you're
No,
just
no,
asking?
Yeah, I was just asking. I was just asking in general if there was one that was hit a little bit more. I guess honestly, maybe the Ember. If I was gonna say anything, like if I was asking more, because I know the searing
10
chains was like a
seconds
big
remaining.
thing to his toolkit, and I believe he doesn't have the
seconds
triple
remaining.
anymore, unless I'm like,
Nope.
yeah,
Nope,
yeah, he
nope,
doesn't have
he
it
doesn't.
anymore. So I don't know if this was something that was maybe preventing him from being picked as much.
Yeah, no chain gang anymore for the Ember. Yeah, I think he still picked a solid amount, at least from the games that I'm seeing. I'm seeing Ember. Lorenov is still standing in, so in different teams, he's still playing him. But yeah, this matchup is also interesting, right? Like Storm and Ember, it's a skill-based matchup. Storm versus any melee hero on mid lane usually does not have a bad time, but of course Ember has some better catch versus Storm until Storm is 6 overall.
Dire team
I feel like it's another game where they could on paper mess with Bob, but now he's got some protection, right? Like you've got Treant with living armor, you've got Mars as well. It's a bit maybe easier to play the Storm.
10
I gotta say
seconds
one thing
remaining.
though. Like when I see Treant and Mars,
5
generally
seconds
it
remaining.
makes me worried for the teams. The just raw damage numbers. That's all. Like raw damage numbers, to me, like they might struggle with, because when I see Mars, like he's all control. In the laning stage, he does pack a punch. After the laning stage, he's all control. His Yules, his arena, another arena, and that's pretty much it. Maybe some spears, whatever. Treant as well. Overgrowth, and that's pretty much it. No damage from him. So it's all on the other 3 heroes to actually take the targets down.
Radiant team banned.
Interesting. So these are a couple of heroes. I'll start with the Mars. I honestly thought the Mars was gonna fall off a little bit, because I think he got kind of butchered, to be honest, with how I saw the patch notes. I think the blood sport was a big facet that we
10
were starting to
seconds
see. I
remaining.
think if that's the damage one, no, Victory Fist was the
Dire
damage one. I
team
think we were
back.
starting to see
Victory
more
Fist,
people
yeah.
go for Victory Feast. And now, I mean, the Scepter, you never bought Scepter, and you're never gonna buy Scepter on this hero. Like, too many other items are important. Blink, BKB, Refresher, Hex is in there, you know, some other utility items as well. But now the fact that the Victory
10
Feast is the
seconds
Scepter, like,
remaining.
you're not going to go this route. I mean, if you compare it to some other heroes, right, you
5
got the facet
seconds
built in.
remaining.
But now, Mars unfortunately doesn't. Underlord's another one. Now, I do know some of his
Radiant
numbers were
team
buffed, but not having the cleave is pretty important. I mean, that was one of the biggest things about this hero, is that you always were able to get your farm, no matter what. Even if the lane was bad, you would catch up.
Yeah, all that said, I saw the same thing, but all that said, these heroes are still being played. Like,
10
I still
seconds
see
remaining.
Mars, maybe not as much Underlord, but I'm seeing Mars quite a lot
5 seconds remaining.
in games. I guess when it comes to other offlaners that we're not seeing in this particular game is something like a Tide Hunter. Like, he's been picked a bit more, but yeah, between these two teams, so far we haven't seen him. When it comes to Mars, I did see people buy Axe, by the way.
Oh, you have
Just
been?
Yeah, I have seen a couple of Axe Scepters here and there. Like, grabbing that Aghanim's
Dire
eventually.
team banned.
But it could have also been just people experimenting,
Radiant
because
team
you're
pick.
absolutely right. It's kind of rough when that facet is taken away and put into an Axe Scepter from when someone just gets it for free.
Let us see how they're going to be able to perform, what the items
10
build will
seconds
be as well.
remaining.
We'll be heavily reliant on the heroes they're playing with. We need...
5 seconds
What do we
remaining.
need? Kez band, Luna band. So they think the monkey will be flexed,
Dire team pick.
and it won't.
It won't. It will be a carry monkey in the end. Position 1 monkey. Rubik, your position 4 with the Underlord. Not a bad 4 with the Underlord, because you can lift them back into the Pit of Malice. You can play around that.
10 seconds remaining.
Ursa banned out versus the Underlord. So
5
they need to
seconds
find something
remaining.
that's decent against him. I mean, Maybe just like a solid gyrocopter, honestly. Just get that damage in.
Yeah, because they need it, right? This is something that you were mentioning with the Mars and the Treant Protector having some damage problems. Is there any others that you feel like can do fine versus the Underlord and also fix the damage?
I mean, there's something like a Sven, but maybe a bit harder to dish out that damage. Is there something you're seeing? Because I'm struggling a little bit. Slark, you know, Underlord. Get all that. It's not really the hero that brings a lot of damage, but brings a bit of a different playstyle. And he is being picked a lot right now. Like Slark is in the tail end of the last patch and this patch, people are playing him quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Tiny, but I don't know. I think into Rubik with the Avalanche being
may
still
now
and the
select
Underlord
your
potentially
heroes.
% damage, but maybe Break, and that's something that can have damage and play. They're going to go the Doom, though. So we get carry Doom. This hero will be flex. We'll see it, you know, in the hands earlier of Tino. He had a good start. We'll see if Krish will be more successful.
Yeah, you can do a bit of a different build when you're playing a carry Doom. Last game it was like consecrated wraps and stuff with drums and shard. I think when you're playing it as a carry, you go for a harpoon. After the harpoon, you can get SNY, you can get Silver Edge on top, and you kind of kick ass. Like this hero kicks ass as a position 1 as well. So you have Infernal Blade versus the Underlord in the lane. Like you can buy Midas as well if you feel like you need to scale. You can also go for the Radiance build. Like there's just a lot of different item builds for a Doom. But most importantly, you find yourself that Alpha Wolf and you get a huge damage increase for yourself and your whole team.
Well, we did see last game, though, Delul had a lot of spells to be able to work with. Pretty similar in a game like this. I mean, maybe there are some concerns that potentially the time they have to be able to get on top of the Rubik. I mean, Arena can be quite frustrating. You have a Storm that's going to get on top of you as well. Short Telekinesis can be nice with the instant stun, but we shall see. Delul stole the Doom a couple times previously. Overgrowth is pretty easy to steal as well.
Yep. Overgrowth probably one of the easiest. If you see the Treant using it, he can never use a spell after. There's just not enough time. Everything is way too slow to cast. And this man was doing quite a lot versus Puck last game, so I suspect a very similar thing happening here. Ball Lightning as well, very nice spells to steal.
Now, let's see how they set up on Execration, though. With the Treant Protector, they haven't currently gone to their safe lane early. It's actually been REKONIX that try and move out. So what is the call for them? What are they up to?
30 seconds to battle.
Not a whole lot by the looks of it. So, no fight by the trees. I always like this with the Treant Protector. Get some early engagements that can happen. It's not going to be the case, so we'll just get the bounties. It might be 3 that... No, CML is going to have to give up the top one, so... Actually, so apologies, it is 3 there, so... Execration. Oh my, I thought they were close to getting a 4th one then.
And a ward.
Yeah.
Bounty and a ward for Disruptor, but that kind of evens it out for him at least. The
Yeah,
3
he's happy.
bounties don't sting as hard.
Well, eyes on how this mid lane's able to look as well with Bobbin in your dream. Said it's a skill-based matchup. So, of course, previously in your dream, having a very comfortable time with the Slardar. Already starting well with the 4 last hits, but you can pay more attention to that as the lane goes on. Double melee up top, CML with Krish, so against the Firestorm with a Fade Bolt as well. Is this an easier lane for the Rubik in particular? Because you mentioned previously it was pretty difficult for him against the Enchantress and the Tiny.
I think that on paper this should be a little bit easier, but not quite a lot. Like, you are still playing into like 2 levels of Scorched Earth plus Infernal Blade Doom and a Treant. If you're out of position on Rubik, you're probably dead again. You know, it's not much easier, honestly. Like, in general, Anch is one of those hard counters to Rubik when it comes to the way you want to play the lane and what you do as a hero in general. But maybe slightly easier, I would say. Nothing crazy. Mars?
Yeah, might actually be killed off here with the Boundless connecting. We'll get an early living armor though, so maybe that's actually enough to help Tino limp away.
Yeah, he played Disruptor at this lane, like I've been checking bottom. He played it like a lich, you know, just spammed every single spell out immediately. That's why he's sitting on 0, absolutely no mana on Disruptor. Might have some mangoes flying out, yeah, it does.
It's just got 1 in case there's a further fight. So we'll glimpse back Shanks, but top lane CML almost goes down as well, just able to get out of range here. It's going to sell to be able to repair some of the damage, but yeah, we're seeing the side lanes at the moment. It's been either side getting pretty close to finding this first blood. How would you like the Monkey King to item build in particular? I know this hero can be a bit more versatile.
Yeah, you can be a bit more active or a bit more farm heavy. If you're farm heavy, you're going cut through your Radiance. If you want to fight, of course, it's a bit of a different story. You can get a Dazzle, you can get a Diffusal, something like that. We'll see. Oh, what he decides. I mean, we are seeing what he's deciding. He's deciding to go for the Halberd Dazzle build, which is all right. I mean, you've got Ember. The thing is, like, this sort of a build, I feel like you're maybe a little bit more all in with it. It has to work after the laning stage, because Monkey can, when you build this kind of build and you don't get kills, you don't make space on the map, I feel like the hero falls off very quickly.
Yeah, that's always been my concern when I've seen the Monkey King. I feel like this is a hero that can, for a bit of a difficult time, needs to be snowballing. Might be seeing some kills down bottom. Tino, they will actually be able to get the kill first onto the Disruptor. The gold gets split, unfortunately, so no one's really going to be too happy with all the injection. Top lane as well. Well, there's action galore across the map. Krish is trying to stand his ground inside the Firestorm. It's going to expire now. Has he got the damage to be able to secure the kill and get away? Nice use of the Lotus and the Wand as well actually keeps him alive along with the lure, but he's got to be careful if he gets sniped.
Storm?
Alright.
And Storm.
What just happened?
Well, a little bit of a bonus damage increase, by the way, from Sleight of Fist is probably what happened. When I say a little bit, I mean quite a lot.
Oh yeah, wow.
Sleight of Fist hurts. Jacroy?
Ooh. Who has a Lotus? Bushwhack's going to be able to connect. They try and glimpse, but it's a little bit too late from Breeze, so... Alright, we saw last game was a lot of action and kind of back and forth chaotic Southeast Asian style. We are gearing up like that. That might be a repeat of that.
It definitely seems that way. I have to be maybe a little bit more concerned for him this time around though on carry, because last game it was a Luna. Luna recovers. He can die 5 times in the lane, he will still recover. I don't think it's the same case with Monkey. At least these skills.
And Siki's going to be able to find it onto Tino. Will be held back momentarily thanks to the Bushwhack, so Tino's going to be okay. Do get a decent amount of harass. on mid lane?
structures are fortified.
Okay, Bob just got his level 6 with kill in the creep wave. We see some heroes nearby to try and put some pressure on, especially with the power rune timing. There was maybe an opportunity if Bob was a little bit further away from his ultimate.
Tino again. They don't have boundless, they already used it. So it's absolutely fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No real big losers. I mean, the Doom is maybe further behind in regards to net worth than what I was expecting.
Considering he has Devour as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is
Dire
incredibly
are scanning.
great for him.
Bottom lane, though, we're going to have a big brawl here for the Wisdom. Jigway did commit in for this, and he's going to pay the price by the looks of it. But the Monkey King protected for the moment thanks to the kinetic field, but Bob's able to zip over the top, and Tino's making sure that this Wisdom doesn't get taken. And now someone can tag in
Dire's bottom
to
tower
ensure
is
that
under
it goes the way of Execration. Yes, you lose the Mars, but that's a 2-for-1. And again, yeah, Jigroy's his back-to-back games where he's struggling a little bit in the lane. I mean, he's still okay in net worth, but gotta be careful, like you're mentioning, that it falls behind too quickly.
Yeah, I would maybe even like him to switch up the build already after these 2 deaths. I feel like sometimes these 2 deaths are enough to sway you into more of a greedier build, a build that will allow you to scale.
Bob? Okay. No chains on in your dream.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So what do you is it back into that Deso like you're thinking about? I mean, he's got it cute. Oh, he's going Echo Deso. Okay. So you say you wanted the greedy build, right? You wanted him to go Butterfly now with the deaths?
Battle Fury, you mean? Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, something like that. Something that will maybe let him farm up a bit. But the item build also might be just that. I'm very rarely seeing it.
Dire are
I'm not
scanning.
seeing a lot of carry monkey on that
Dire's
top
middle
either.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, and I wonder when we're going to see this rotation from Krish as well through the portal. I don't know. I mean, he does, of course, working on the Midas, so maybe he wants to play a bit more for his game, but as soon as I say that, is he going through the portal? There we go. All right, he's going to come through. Radiant do already have an observer set up here that's about to expire in 15 seconds, so it's done its job. It's able to see that this Doom is here, and we see instantly FBZ is going to shove top to force Krish to potentially go back if he's going to lose a wave or not.
Dire's top tower is
He's
under
also got
attack.
Fiend's Gate, right? Like, can
Radiant's
join
bottom
this
tower
fight
is
down
under
bottom
attack.
very easily.
Radiant are scanning.
Krish? You're being a bit of a nuisance. Continue to steal some farm over
Radiant's
from the
bottom
Monkey
tower
King.
is under attack.
So yeah, bottom's going to end up going down. Bob is making sure he cleans up mid. But yeah, importantly,
Dire's
top Underlord
tower is under attack.
is having an exceptional time. We'll see if he does now want to join in with the Fiend's Gate, and that's going to be the case. Look at the glimpse back onto CML. And potentially the only casualty. So a lot of heroes rotating down, but not a lot of kills.
This draft of Radiant is really spooky, you know, when it comes to disengaging from them, because there's like global potential Underlord, there's Glimpse, Ember that can catch you, like super high mobility, position 1 and 2. It's really hard to commit to a tower if you don't just bring every single hero.
Yeah, and they've been playing their lineup well as well. I mean, you just see with that previous team fight. Don't get killed, but... Well, actually, Monkey eats the
Let's see that
spear. Tino doesn't use the arena. Will do so now, and Shanks can land the sharpshooter. Now we've got an action breaking out top lane as well. The Doom's going to come out before the death from Chris, or at least he does enable this. The Glimpse is going to send Bob away, however. So he doesn't get the ball lightning to make sure he sticks inside the team fight. And now In Your Dream's going to be licking his lips. He knows there's a big advantage without the mid laner. He should be able to continue to run down the side of Execration, but the pin's going to hold Tino into place. They will still be able to get the rebuttal kill. So a consolation prize with Reese going down. That is all that she got in the end.
Is under attack.
He has a Remnant up top, but Doom is also TPing. Of course, Doom. Without a Doom, can't really threaten the Ember. Ember also doesn't have to go back top immediately.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a Maid Slayer, by the way, on Ember. I see Maid
Radiant's
Slayer as
middle
being
tower
picked up
is
a bit
under
more
attack.
now as well.
Yeah, it seems like it's the... seeing a lot more people go for it, to be honest. I mean, the Pangos are even getting it. Slark, yesterday we had a game where he went for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is he going to die the same way again? There's no way, right? There's no arena.
Let's see, it's up in a couple of seconds. They're threatening. Oh, Overgrowth.
Overgrowth?
A swing and a miss, and now Jikro's bait was perfect. He just played that line exceptionally well. Unfortunately, they're not going to have a way to stop the TP out of the Treant Protector, but they do a very good job to bait the life at Jikro.
And maybe if the Overgrowth came out immediately, you know, and they hit him a couple of times extra, it would have been a different story, but it didn't connect at all in the end. But yeah, nice kill for Monkey at least. You know, this was, I would say, a gift from Execration for the Monkey donation fund. It will give him a halberd. Sorry. Echo Saber, right?
Yep.
So he's gonna go for Dezo next.
And meanwhile, you have that first real big item for In Your Dream as well. There's even a Rod of Atos on FBZ, so let's see what they want to do out of the map here from REKONIX. Would you say they're probably in a better position at the moment for Execration to try and force some fights?
Currently, yes. They have Doom, they have Arena, and Sharpshooter. Like, they should be able to take a fight.
Dire's top tower is under
By the way,
attack.
this Hoodwink hero, I think there's...
They're going to be able to get the Doom over towards the end, but they will. So Bob starts, which means Christian's going to be able to step in. The telekinesis does hold them back for the moment. Bob's going to be a little bit careful, but that's a great arena from Tino. Does get stolen, and now they're fighting on top of the pit, along with the Wukong's command as well. It looked good for Dire. They're going to lose a couple of heroes, importantly, their cores as well. So it's an okay trade, but probably favoring REKONIX really thanks to Delul.
Monkey though.
I mean, what, we're going back and forth. The spell casting from either side. Everyone's clumping up. Storm's going to be rooted up momentarily if they got the damage they do. The kill secured onto Storm. Meanwhile, Shanks is able to find the remaining damage required. So the carry goes down. But the lull is reigning supreme. Dude, this Rubik is putting in God's work.
Yeah, he truly is. The arena steal was great.
We may not be done. Hang on a
Seems
second,
like it.
Mars. Yeah, he TP'd back into the middle lane. Wants the Your Scepter to use it defensively, but he doesn't have it just yet. So without this, he's playing a little bit too aggressive, and now CML as well is going to be run down. I mean, Ember and Disruptor, a perfect duo that's able to keep the tempo up at this stage of the game.
They had that extra catch from the Pit of Malice, from Rod of Atos. Like, if you show without any dispels, you're pretty much caught,
Dire's middle tower is
like,
under attack.
and controlled 99% of the time. Tier 1 tower will fall. I respect the idea to try and defend the tower, because you do have maxed out
Dire's
living
middle tower
armor.
has fallen.
It needed to be cleaner, though. They needed more heroes.
Top lane, Jikroy. It's been initiated, but pretty quick from FBZ moving through with the portal. They're close to the T1 tower as well. So Execration, they're just gonna have to give up Shanks' life. They did get Sharpshooter stolen as well, so they might instantly look to go for another play.
Dire are scanning.
A very good spell on Rubik, by the way. Any spell you steal, of course, is great, but Sharpshooter is
Dire's middle
one of
tower
those that
is under
you
attack.
want at all times.
See how he's going to be able to use it though on the low. Put himself in a position. Already got a bunch of
Are scanning.
permanent curiosity to work with, and might also have Bob running up the high ground, though Bob's got the read at the moment to be a little bit more cautious. Zips inside the vision. And let's see if they're going to have the damage with the amped up from In Your Dream. It's not actually enough. The Lul
Radiant's
wasn't
top
able to get the
tower
full
is under
duration of the
attack.
sharpshooter.
Yeah, wasn't really that long. Did he have a fat wand or something on Storm plus the living armor, I guess? He definitely looked tankier than he truly is. But what I like from Bob, at least in this game, is that he's buying some sort of a defensive build. You know, he's got Kaya, he's going for BKB next.
Radiant's top tower is under
He
attack.
recognizes the importance of... He doesn't want to have back-to-back games where he's got too many deaths. Actually,
Dire's
the
middle tower
team is
under
bleeding some
attack.
kills across the map with another one onto Shanks. And meanwhile, Jikroy's already leaping through the trees to go to bottom. We'll start onto Tino, but it's going to be Fiend's Gate straight on the face. And they're also going to run into a random CML tree protector that's nearby. Maybe with the overgrowth, we might actually buy some important seconds to get away. And that will be the case.
Literally every hero went out. Like Doom, sorry, not BKB, he just TP'd out as well. He's got the shard now. He did buy it very early on. Oh, a very greedy build from Doom. Midas and the shard.
Dire's
Hello?
bottom tower is under attack.
We're going to get initiated under the static storm. Actually stops the Doom from maybe using his ultimate if he wanted to. Speed connects importantly onto the Ember Spirit, and they will finally get the Doom
stolen.
out. It's going to be stolen with the Wukong's commands in a prime position from Jikroy. Man, Delul is doing such an exceptional job on the Rubik. Without that ultimate getting stolen, they wouldn't have had enough chain control to hold Bob into place. So again, the trades are just favoring the boys on Radiant.
Yep. He did a good job, but also so did Varish, right? Like with his Disruptor positioned well to save the Rubik and to counterplay everything after the static storm. So just, didn't allow the Doom to get on top of Rubik.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
This is another game though we're seeing your Jikroy struggling a little bit in the lane, but he's done a good job to keep his net worth in a solid position. Echo Deso into the BKB next. Bottom lane, they're going to be able to run into Tino. The random bushwhack is not going to do a whole lot. Tino gives a 20th kill over towards the boys on REKONIX.
By the way, I love the Chasm Stone on Woodwing. Just a casual Chasm Stone. That's it. You don't have to upgrade it into anything. Just going to say that I know he's not doing all too great right now, but he's doing his job so far. Like 338 on Shanks. He's got caught a couple of times. This Chasm Stone just allows you to bushwhack. Bushwhack got changed as well in the last patch. It did become even easier to use. But with Chasm Stone, it should be like a 100% hit rate.
Shanks, let's see if we can do some cheeky stuff here to potentially snipe. They do scan up the high ground, so they know that someone might potentially be here. FBZ is going to try and find who it is.
Radiant's
In Your Dream as well is wanting to hunt. We're not going to see Shanks just yet, so they need to step back over to try and deal with the Tormentor. They're going to lose the ward that Shanks was hoping to try and steal it with. He might just get it, but Man, it was close actually. In Your Dream wants to go in. So they will get the pesky squirrel.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He was probably hoping for maybe a kill on one hero or maybe a snatch on the Torment.
Oh, crispy. Oh, the vision. Okay, down bottom. Yeah, we're going to see the monkey be killed off. And on the other side of the map as well, Doom is completely surrounded. So either side going for their own play at really exactly the same time. Finally, though, we're going to see Execration. Now, this game was slowly starting to get a little bit out of hand. You know, the kills that they had been getting recently hadn't been too valuable, but that one is a big one to find.
How is it that this is like multiple times in a row in this series, not only in this game, that both carries are symmetrically dying on their respective sides of the map, you know? It's like literally both teams playing the same exact way. How's our Doom Boy doing, by the way? Midas is keeping up a bit better when it comes to net worth. This time around, he's actually above a Monkey for the first time now as well. Midas and Shard will do that, of course. He's got the Dragon to splash attack farm with.
Yeah, but maybe you'd hope that he would be a little bit further ahead than what he currently is. Further onto CML's life. Bob's actually going to zip over the top. They'll use the telekinesis more defensively.
Living Armor stolen. Actually, another spell that should do very well, should work very well with Curiosity stacks, right?
True.
Stabbing it. Targets. More heals.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're going to keep going here.
Are scanning.
I scan. Execration. Potentially, we're going to have their Doom in a vulnerable position, but Christian Dyer have the read to leave the area, but he's got to vacate away pretty quickly because his Monkey King is flying through the trees. Will not continue to go all the way over to the right side, though, so he's going to be safe at the moment. His lead has now been slowly brought down to just 3,000. Move the down top lane, FNT. Hoping that the 8-toss hit's going to be enough, and that will be the case. Telekinesis back as well to force the BKB out of Bob. We'll make sure he gets a couple of right clicks out beforehand.
Maybe if he zipped a little bit further away.
Want to actually go back to the portal potentially? Yeah, because over towards the outpost, the Doom's going to be stolen. I mean, Delul is just... You got to stop letting this guy get Doom. It's just too easy, apparently. And it's not just a second, it might be a third. In Your Dream, he's got one more Remnant to close the distance onto Shanks. Hoping that he's going to be able to juke the Remnant, but that's absolutely not going to be the case. Delul, I mean, he's definitely yoinking kills, but you can't blame him. 8-1 and 8. And he's about to be higher net worth than the Mars, who's potentially solo killing Jikroy down bottom. But Tino doesn't have enough gas left in the tank. Was close to securing the kill, but not to be.
Yeah, right now I feel like Execration, the only thing that they've been successfully doing through the game is hunting down the Monkey King, right, and killing him off. And I mean, that has been the biggest shining light from everything else in the darkness. He is sitting on 5 deaths and 4 kills on the Monkey King. Not perfect. But yeah, overall, if you don't want to feed the Doom away, you have to save Scorched Earth. Like you have to jump in, Doom, insta Scorched Earth, because it's an insta cast, and then it's very hard for Ruby to steal. But overall, usually you want to use the Scorched Earth first, so that you can get on top of the target and use that room.
Yeah, unfortunately we're seeing that be a bit of a problem though. It's unfortunate for Krish, but something else needs to be done. And a good tiny performance previously wasn't able to be victorious, but Need to see these Dooms not be given over so freely because
Radiant
Delul...
are scanning.
Oh, he still has the Doom as well. So another option for them to be able to take a fight with the stolen spell. He's already got 2 components towards the Scepter.
Are scanning.
See if they want to force the issue here from REKONIX with this big advantage that Delul is going to be playing with.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just for the moment though, it'll be a little piece across the map. Maybe not as so much for REKONIX. This tier 2 tower
Dire's structures are fortified.
starting to be threatened, so Execration feeling like they're in a position where they just have to give this up. What are we getting close to? Bob,
Radiant's top tower
BKB
is
for a
under
while,
attack.
plus 8-second duration. Tino has his own as well. No blink is going for this game. So the gun's going to be crisp with the harpoon almost completed, but they're going to try and make sure that they can get as many objectives throughout this stage of the game when they know that Execration are weak. So it's going to be the Roche call from REKONIX. Or not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think currently when it comes to items, both sides more or less have what it takes to get a good team fight going.
Radiant's top tower
Of
is
course,
under
they
attack.
will scale on both sides, but you can take a fight. It's all about the execution. You aren't missing anything. What you are missing is a chance to contest this.
The Fiends get actually used in a pretty decent position to hold back some of the members. So the Aegis does get claimed for free, and now Dire. They're gonna have to get out, but they won't be able to because Delul again. Have they got the damage? Yes, they absolutely will. Jigray with a Desolator makes sure the Storm dies. And now they're also looking to hunt for some more as well. They know where the Tree Protector's at least in some particular area with a random Nature's Grasp being used. Yeah, why not KS as much as you can with a performance like this on Delul?
Yeah, 919 at this point. Faith Bolt is just a fantastic spell to deal with, by the way. Insta-cast nuke that deals 325. Why not?
Dire's middle tower.
But besides that, yeah, they also forced another BKB charge from Storm. So he will not have it for an extra minute, which means that basically they can control the map for a minute now. The lanes are pushed out, so maybe not a lot of objectives for them to take.
And also, I have very good vision on the map as well. We probably need to see a gem pretty shortly on Radiant, especially with the Ag Shard from CML. So this whole left side has got plenty of wards, unfortunately, that hasn't been helping Execration at all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
With or without wards, the moves from REKONIX have been a little bit
Dire's bottom tower
sharper,
has
just a
fallen.
little bit better. Another,
Dire's middle tower is
and the
under
hoodie
attack.
is gone. Of course, the moves from them are easier to make. Like, you have so many mobile cores, you have this Disruptor who loves playing with them, especially when you have an advantage. Blink Disruptor, by the way, going for the Agonix next. He's got a 100 GPM greedy bonus, so he will be getting the Axe too. It's not only the Rubik that's a problem, it's the
Dire's
Disruptor
middle
too.
tower has fallen.
Do you like that it's a guarantee
Radiant's
now
top
with
tower
the
is under
greedy
attack.
enchantment? Do you think it's more fair?
Yeah, I think so. I like it.
Maybe I'll pick up the start with the bomb, the force up with the BKB.
Radiant's
And now CML with the overgrowth as well is going to make sure a couple of heroes are held into place, but they still need to get a kill. Looks like they should be able to onto Jikroy. Now how do they set up
Good
for the
BKB.
next round? Won't be able to activate it before the spear. Now they'll hold the Mars out of the base. Nicely done from Delul. The spear into the zip away, putting himself out of a compromised position. They've found CML as well. Yeah, these tips are well deserved. Delul is tearing them apart on the Rubik. The spell casting, it is exceptional from him.
Dire's middle tower.
He's got Ball Lightning and Spear of Mars now, by the way, which is super easy to set up. Ball Lightning in, lift into Spear of Mars. Like, he can't catch anyone that doesn't have a BKB in. I'm basically looking at Storm. If he zips in, he's probably gone. And we are still to see any Doom impact.
There's the zip in Bob. Oh, Oh no, he's hit back out, but it was straight to the pit. But the Static Storm's down as well with the Wukong's bomb is gone. And the Doom is going to be shortly there to follow as well. But the Beekeeper is used, but that is not going to prevent them. He does deal with the Lincolns, but as soon as that's used, you don't have the damage to be able to kill the Ember. He's going to TP back, and importantly, the Doom was stolen. The Lul is always ready and waiting, and this will be a full set of barracks claimed in the middle lane. And they're looking for some more objective damage down bottom as well.
Yeah, I think this is two sides at least. At least two sides. I'm surprised Execration didn't maybe even tap out.
They might be tapping out pretty soon here with some extra kills getting bled over.
It looks like they will continue playing because they do have a tier 2 up top. So the silver lining is they cannot get mega creeped, but they can get trolled. Like, especially if Rubik continues catching heroes. That's Doom, by the way, Rubik. Pretty good spell to use.
What a brother. Fizzy used the Fiend's Gate over the Lotus to get a greater healing Lotus to get the Lul in. With enough resources, so he didn't have to go back to base.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe we have a moment. Yeah, back to the greedy, because you gave kind of half an answer, I think. We got interrupted. Did you like that as a guarantee now? Do you think it makes it more fair?
No, I like it. I feel like greedy is a great enchantment for 90% of the sports. I really don't mind seeing my supports actually have some farm in the mid game. The thing is, like, there are some supports that definitely benefit a bit more from it, of course, such as Disruptor. Like, if you have a Disruptor in your team and he doesn't take greedy, report him. That's illegal right there.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Well, that's another new change as well. Kinetic Fence being added as the Aghanim Shard for the Disruptor.
Yeah, it's basically what you had as one of the facets, right? In the old patch.
I mean, another thing... I guess he does have the... I'm not a Disruptor player and I haven't seen the changes as well, but the thing with the Ag Shard previously is that you were able to clear waves. I don't know if the 10 talent actually allows you to clear waves now with that extra damage. I'm not sure.
Well, you could clear waves and you could also cast it on random ground somewhere, right? To maybe connect on a hero or give vision on high ground top lane.
Tino.
It's good smoke.
Gonna try and charge on forward with the smoke. Just gonna pop first. They're all ready to jump in as well. Still holding the Doom AoE as well. So good luck taking a team fight into the setup position that they have. And this is the Scepter reveal from Maurice as well. And they are just all gone. G's are going to be caught. And unfortunately for Execration, their road here to the DreamLeague qualifiers is going to be cut pretty short. Usually this has been an org and a team that have been making it over towards the grand finals and playing towards the later stages of the qualifiers, but this will be a early elimination from them.
Yeah, this is very early, of course, for Execration and all their fans. I feel like you mentioned, I've been following them since pre-DPC or around the DPC era. Like, they've had some rough years, they've had some fantastic years. This at least today, it didn't work out for them. They had a rough mid lane in game number 1. In game number 2, I don't really think it was only around the mid lane. I feel like it was more about the way this draft works together. I think it's a bit hard to make plays, especially if your Mars doesn't have a best time, because you've got like the Hoodwink that you can work with, and that's it. I would actually say that in this game, it was more on Doom to be super active, but he went for Midas Shard, which basically makes him scale really well, but doesn't allow him to fight early on. So you have a Doom that carry-to-carry matchup just doesn't win that fight. and he's also going for the ultra late game build, so didn't really work out for Execration, unfortunately. But REKONIX, like, they just had another fantastic game. I think we should focus on them, honestly, because 7-0-26 on Underlord, not too bad. Ember, not too bad, but I know you would probably like to talk about the Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? We have back-to-back performances like this from Dulu. I mean, it's hard not to mention him, but really everyone who played the necessary role. I mean, Breeze 29 assists out of the 39 kills they had. Disruptor was everywhere. In your dream, I haven't been able to cover Southeast Asia for a while, but him back to mid and is looking very comfortable with REKONIX. So, 12 to an 18. This is a great showing for them. They're going to go up against a pretty difficult opponent in OG, but we currently don't know where like they're ranked in regards to power, to be honest, because you would be a bit surprised with OG losing to Ivory in the fashion that they did yesterday. I mean, they beat GLYPH, which is a team, again, that just qualified through Blast. That was their first qualifier as a whole. And then, all of a sudden you lose to Ivory, who are definitely no joke of a team. And definitely, I think the thing with Southeast Asia is that it's very, very competitive and anyone can win. But, it is still the growing pains for OG with Toronto, Tokyo coming through. So, I mean, it's just one series loss. Who knows? But again, that's still the question. We don't really know where their power is. We're compared to REKONIX. They've been playing a lot and for a long time and making it to LAN events and all of this. So they are definitely going to be a formidable opponent, especially if they can continue with performances like that. So I am hyping up. Unfortunately, though, we're going to have a long break. It's going to be about 2 hours, just under 2 hours, until we are ready to go for our second series of the night. It's going to be a very exciting one, though. So you do still have, I believe, the other stream going on. I don't know if that one's over just yet, but you've got GLYPH and Yangon battling it out on, I believe, the Storm stream. And yeah, so with that being said, we're going to be back. Long break. When we come back, we've got more Dream League Season 29 action. We'll see you guys later on.
Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so mama lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long
She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
feeling is good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as
chance on me. Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I
and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. Trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
A boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding. I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. Got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. It's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. It's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime.
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
After a long break, we are back and ready to go for Dream League Season 29 Southeast Asian Closed Qualifier action. We've got OG taking on REKONIX. We saw them play just previously, OG's opponent, and man, they look good. That was a very convincing victory over Execration, 2-0 fashion. OG, they got to this position with a loss against Ivory yesterday, though, so we shall see if they have a bit better of a day, a bit better of a performance as well, because otherwise their hopes of making it to Dream League will be crushed here.
Microphone check, not muted. Yeah, looking forward to seeing them. Like, I haven't really been covering them in their own region ever. Like, usually whenever I'm covering no OG, it's versus some international teams. REKONIX looked pretty solid in game number 1. Are they on the same level of OG? I'm not quite sure. I know that OG has had some changes, right? And those changes to me came as honestly, a little bit of a shock. Like, I thought that if they do find changes, they will stay inter-regional. Like, they won't spread out and spread themselves thin across the globe. But Toronto, Tokyo is the one that plays with them now, and he's very opinionated from my perspective, from what I have seen. You know, like, this is a person that has a lot of good ideas, but sometimes you don't need too many good ideas. You need only one person giving you them, and I feel that in SCA, it's scam. It's always been scam. And I feel like his ideas are as great as anyone's in this world. I think this guy is like one of the best shot callers, and that if he had the luck of like harnessing the power of maybe some other players, he'd already have won a couple of majors. But in any case, let's see what Toronto Tokyo can do with it.
Yeah, because the big thing, this is not a full 5 Filipino affair now with OG. So I don't know if that really causes many problems or not for them. It will take some time, I imagine, but it's a minor thing. It's a minor thing. We'll see how much of a problem it is going to be, but I think your point around the ideas is definitely a very valid one, and probably the more important one.
I'll give you my take as someone that also played in teams that had more or less 4 people from the same country, and then a single person from like wherever, international. Like, I played a lot with teams that were basically like Balkan teams, right? A lot of Yugoslav boys, Bosnia, Croatia, Serbia, and then we get like some Cinderan or someone like that, you know, some random international star. It's difficult, honestly. I don't think it's a minor thing. I think it's a major thing when 4 of you can understand each other on one level and in one language, and then you all have to switch. I think this act of just switching to a different language is already taking a little bit of brain power away. Not a lot, but noticeable. For some of us, you know, that don't work with a lot already.
Yeah, which is, you know, not the position you particularly want to be in, right? Considering. So, I mean, some of them have played on previous like teams where they've spoken English. So who knows? Like your Schem and Yopaj on Shopify. Tim, not really that I think of, but I mean, I know his English is fine. I'm not certain with Natsumi, but I believe he's also done interviews, so I'm sure he's okay. So, you know, we'll see. But yeah, I can completely understand with where you're coming with. So yeah, we'll see. This will be nonetheless exciting. Your OG. There is a bit of pressure though, considering you move away from Europe. You're like, no, we can't do it. Europe, the boys over there, they're too strong. You know, we feel like needs to be done in Southeast Asia. So we're gonna come here and you know, let's see how they're able to play out in the qualifiers.
They brought a little bit of Europe with them, more or less, here in SCA. So they get themselves the Pango as well. This hero has been pretty much looking like one of the biggest winners of the patch. Like, the patch overall is decently balanced, but there are some heroes that look like they just got buffed, and Pango is one of those. Maybe it wasn't intended, but this man just got way too much damage, and you can feel it. Like, especially if you're playing some squishy support, he literally one swashbuckle. If you're a Kotl, like one swashbuckle and more or less you're kind of dead. Alchemist, of course, being banned out is another one. Sand King is a bit of a surprise to me, because I do see that Sand King is highly contested here in SCA. I didn't feel like he was going to be the one that that gets a lot of traction, but it seems like he is getting it.
Yeah, it's very interesting that they've gone for the Sand King. We'll see. Just taking a look back at the games that they played yesterday for OG. In both the games versus Ivory, they played the Pengo. It was given one game to Toronto Tokyo. The other game was actually played for Yopaj. So I was seeing if there's more comfort. They've 3 out of the 4 games. Now 4 out of the 5 games, I should say. They've first picked the Pengo, but they'll have some follow-up in support. You've got big team fight with the Phoenix, one of the better position 4s with the Tusk as well.
Yep. Can be 5, can be 4, right? Like it's pretty good. I know that he is being more and more contested right now, and I kind of hate it because that means he will get nerfed. Phoenix to me is still in a very solid spot if you can build a team around it. It's just a good team fighting ability. His laning is still trash, but you've got good, decent team fight. You know, the egg is always good. Sunray can come in handy. There's like a hidden matchup here that I don't think people ever abuse. But if you know that Sand King is going mid, and you put Phoenix against him, it's a matchup that is literally unbelievably unplayable for Sand King. It's like there are some heroes that can at least creep skip, play the lane against Phoenix. Like for Sand King, it is. I know there aren't many Phoenix mid enjoyers out there, but if you are one, try and pick it into Sand King. You'll see what I mean. It's very enjoyable.
Hopefully one day we get that Phoenix mid once again. I know it was Ironcrad that was when Secret had they've had many interesting rosters towards the end of Secret, but he was playing the Phoenix mid in a couple of those qualifier games. Wasn't able to get any victories, I believe. That is, speaking of the Phoenix, a way to deal with it. Mirana's going to actually be picked up. Where is Mirana being played at the moment? Because it seems like some of the changes with 7.41 were tailored towards Mirana being more as a core.
I'm still seeing a Mirana support with his celestial quiver or whatever it is. I'm still seeing her as a support. Maybe she's not anymore. My take on Mirana right now is not the best, but I can imagine her being still a support in this kind of a game. Of course, you take her for the leap versus Phoenix. You get some nice way of dealing with Yeg. Even if it's in the chrono, Mirana generally has decent attack range, so she might be able to get it. Yeah, overall, I don't mind Mirana. Of course, OG, they have Scam and these boys that are very well acquainted with even playing a core Mirana. If you remember, back in the day, they had some iteration. It was Scam actually that played pretty well too.
What do you feel like OG looking to draft with the 23rd pick? Of course, the flex with the Pango potentially going off or mid. Is there a position you'd currently rather him be in at the moment?
You know, like I gotta admit that I don't truly am a big enjoyer of Pango with Void in general.
Yeah.
I think Pango into Muerta also isn't that incredible, but this will most likely still be a mid Pango. And they last pick something on offlane for themselves. That's how I see it. Like, for OG, that is. I think they've kind of have everything handled besides objective taking in their draft. So if you wanted to adjust that, something like a Lash would be viable, if not banned. But, yeah. Or if you want to go full chrono mode, you could get yourself like an Invoker with Faceless Void or something that dishes out even more damage. Because right now, when I'm looking at the Chrono, it has some synergies, but also some counter synergies in
Yeah.
OG.
Yeah,
Both
very much
Pango
so.
and Tusk, right? Like, they aren't really great in the Chrono. Phoenix is, but these two aren't.
Well, a question is like, what are you really going to play into a Muerta trait lane? Like, that's incredibly strong. You don't have many options. You run Pango or Tusk, it's going to be pretty difficult. Probably Tusk plus any will struggle. You maybe just be forced to drag the wave.
Radiant team
So
back.
potentially going for that, mid hero that can assist inside the Chronosphere for Europage in particular.
Yeah, if you put the Pango on offlane, it will be a struggle city as well. So maybe just
10
leave him mid.
seconds
Like, this
remaining.
hero needs farm. It's like the what is it? Mate Slayer, Diffusal,
5
Blink,
seconds
Aghanims
remaining.
kind of a deal. Shard, like it always was.
Dire team
Feel like he might be better off just put mid.
Radiant team
And
pick.
you pick something
Huh.
like this. Is it the best hero into Murta? Actually isn't. Like, Murta can mess with Tide a little bit. You have AoE silence as well. You have a lot of long range right clicking, but he brings extra control. He
10
brings
seconds
a
remaining.
very long cooldown ult, same like Void, which isn't great,
5 seconds
but you can play
remaining.
around that. You go for Aghanims, and then you can actually have another thing to play with on Tide. On the other side, now I still think Sand King is mid, so what do you pick on offlane? If this was maybe a different carry and a different position 5, Timber would make a bit of sense, just so you can cut the Tide down, but what else is there? Versus Faceless Void, heroes like a Viper used to be good on the offlane, right? Like, you just mess with him completely from distance. You make his lane miserable. But
Is there another avenue where they need a stun to set up for the Mirana? Because you just have the Sand King right now.
you've got Sand King, you've got Treant. Like,
It's enough.
I think it's okay-ish. Only because of that was I even recommending something like the Viper, but I feel like that hero is maybe not played on offlane for quite some time now, ever since Dominator changes. Beastmaster, banned. Not there. You see where I'm going, basically. Versus Faceless Void, you want these kind of nasty heroes, but Night Stalker is kind of nasty. He's got the AoE silence as well, and one hero that I didn't mention, but I really think is strong right now. Night Stalker right now also feels pretty great. I don't know, have you had him in any of your games so far?
No, I haven't. I have not seen the new version of the Night Stalkers. I'm honestly very excited to see, because I wasn't quite sure how he would feel after the changes.
Okay, so he feels great. However, he likes to fly, and there's a sun on the other side. So I hope this isn't the story of Icarus, because it's not that great flying into Phoenix. By the way, every time you try to make a play, he just presses R. Anywhere on the map, you lose your ult, you lose your attack speed, you lose your movement speed. You still fly, but you basically walk in the air. So that combo is not that great. Playing versus Tidehunter with what's it called, with the Aghanim's shard as well, not incredible, but they do have some. They do have some things that Night Stalker is good at. He's really strong in the laning stage. Strong versus
What?
Faceless Void.
What is this shard change? Sorry, I didn't know they moved the Void is AoE now as the shard. I did not see that, because I'm going through the changes now. That's a big change, no?
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, yeah, it's okay. That's okay.
It's the old Aghanims, right?
Yeah.
It's the old Aghanims, but it's no longer point and click. But trust me, it's not only about the shard. Like, if this hero does well in the laning stage, there is something about Hunter in the Night. Right now, the way it works with levels, and I truly feel like it got maybe a bit overbuffed. The bonus damage from Dark Ascension is also very nice, of course. I don't know, every time Night Stalker is hitting me, I feel like I'm hit by a truck. It's no longer the same Night Stalker from before, where you got hit once or twice, you're like, whatever, like 1 4-staff Glimmer, I'm fine. No, this guy gets on top of you, you're pretty much dead. Even as a core, not only a support.
Yeah, and what happened? He just got the old Ag Shard as well as a ability now with Midnight Feast. This is yeah, very interesting changes to the hero. So let's see how he's going to be able to perform. Like you mentioned, there are some things that are that he has to be concerned about, in particular with the Supernova. But there's also a lot of value, for the silencer in this game. Kraken Shell, 0 value. Really nice versus the Tusk as well. Someone who wants to blink in and snowball save. You're going to have a difficult time versus the AoE silence. You don't... The Void as well is going to be pretty frustrating, like any silences against this hero. So
Pango as
see.
well. I mean,
Yeah,
everyone,
absolutely.
right? It's all, but when you have so many targets, you can have that good old paralysis by choice as well. You have to find the right target. If you go on Tide, maybe you get Chronoed. If you don't go on Phoenix, maybe he uses Supernova. If you don't go on Pango, maybe he rolls over you. So like they still have to play very well with the rest of their squad. I don't think for REKONIX, I think this lineup is not easy to execute. They have their strengths, but it's not easy to execute. You've got Overgrowth versus Rolling Thunder, as well. Which is not too bad, stopping the Pango in his tracks.
Okay, so even with all that being said, there were some concerns in the draft with the synergy with the Faceless Void, and honestly, the Tide doesn't make it any better, right? Like, this is another hero who wants to... It depends on the build, but sometimes, Blink Ravage in the middle, maybe, you don't need to in a game like this, where you have, potentially 3 heroes, the Tusk with Blink, the Pango, and of course, the Time Lock on the Void, so maybe it's more of a, of course, utility Tide with auras, but nonetheless, you do nothing inside a Chrono. Maybe you're going to go Scepter, but there were problems that you were having before the Tide. We were considering about some different mid laners, and now we see this hero with the off lane for Toronto Tokyo. It still sounds like though you are favoring OG.
Maybe I'm favoring them just because of like their recent performance. Not the most recent, but like the games that they have had internationally.
Sure.
When I'm looking at the two drafts, I mean, I like both sides. I think they're very close drafts with maybe ease of execution in teamfights being still on the side of OG. Like, you have this very simple Chrono plus Egg. If you manage to pull it off, like, you should be forcing them out of every single fight. On the other side, Sand King is your main magic damage dealer and AoE and initiator and mid laner and god and support and everything. It's like, I feel like In Your Dream has to have a pretty good game.
Well, the games that I've covered from REKONIX so far, he's looked exceptional, to be honest. So let's see if he has another good showing. It's going to be on a bit more of a different style of hero, honestly, for In Your Dream. Whenever I think of him, he's more on these flashy, playmaking heroes. So we'll see how he's able to go on the Sand King. There's only silver tier, so hasn't got too many games.
Shame, silver. How is he there? Yeah, some people they didn't always have Dota Plus as well, so it's about that too. They're gonna 5-man smoke. Let's see where this leads us.
Yeah, so they move all 5 down to bottom to see if Dire were already contesting the trees. No one's there, so they're actually going to wrap back to mid instead.
They have nighttime with the Night Stalker, so that's nice, but it's nothing super insane right now. I would say that OG possibly have a better level 1 fight with the Fire Spirits, with the tentative tag team as well.
They have a high ground position onto FPZ as well. As soon as he walks up, he's going to run into both supports on this far west side. FPZ looks like it should be First Blood given over unless the arrow actually prevents it, but that will not be the case. OG great positioning from them. Not only did they get the kill, but they were also trying to actually block up the Ancients, putting importance on slowing down the Sand King.
Gotta be careful here, by the way. I love this build on Phoenix. I'm doing literally the same build on most position 5s and 4s right now. Not on everyone, but I really like the triple fairy. It's like... Tangos aren't that amazing. Mirana has to be careful. Yeah. If he tried to go for the high ground, he'd die. 100%. You cannot kill him with so many fairies.
You were saying something about the Tangos? You were going to say...
Yeah, they like even in the good old patch, they didn't feel as amazing. And salve as well, not something that you want to buy. It's like it's way too much gold now for the region that you're getting from branches, right? Branches got increased in gold, so just having fairies and spamming them like this is well, when you can do it, kind of valuable, but sometimes you overdo it, of course.
Are these the slowest attack projectiles that anyone... Why are these arrows so
Void.
slow?
Void.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, he's got the good old distortion field as well. He gets it immediately. It's it does look a bit silly.
I try to work out like what's going on, dude. Did they change something with the Murano? But no.
No. You just entered the Matrix. That's what happened. You were Neo. If you were that Phoenix, you dodge it. Right under the wing, you know, you'd raise one.
Yeah. Raise one. Look behind you. Give a little wink as well as you're running away.
Exactly. Yeah, this Mirana already has the lull. Like last game, he had a fantastic performance with Rubik. Absolutely massive FBZ.
Yeah, but he's out of the lane, and now FBZ is going to be run down and give over another kill. Does he tick out? Maybe not with the Bracer and Tower regen.
It's level 1 Phoenix.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, before it delivered, did it? Did it deliver?
No, he got it. He got it. The glove. Yeah, it's super close.
You got it? Okay. The projectile speed maybe coming into play again.
Alright, well, top lane, we've had a lot of aggression so far. Let's take a look at how our other side lane's shaping up. A very strong lane. Muerta and the Dream Protector. Wasn't sure if they would be put in a position where they had to drag the wave. Maybe they have been, considering Tim's is, has that brown boots early to start.
Yep. Yeah, I think you have to. There isn't really a lot that you can do here. And now he rotates stop actually with the TP. Which of course is good when you're playing versus Night Stalker. The only problem is they saw him. So you can't really accomplish a lot when you're in vision. Night Stalker will play more passive. Maybe they can creep skip as well. Mirana, by the way, not only good versus Egg, pretty good versus Tusk. Always has been one of those supports that Snowball, Ice Shards, like you literally don't care, you can leap over.
There you go. Prime example of that. Alright, let's see what they want to do now, in particular with Varese and the Dream Protector. You've got a pretty free lane for them. Do you continue to try and slow down the tide, or
Well,
you
they're
want
mid.
to assist your mid? They will secure the Water Rune for In Your Dream, but of course there is another one still for the Pango.
Yeah, so far mid lane has been pretty boring. Very even lane. Both mid laners have been just farming. Top lane has been the most oppressive, I would say. Because they're still trying to play the lane. Like on bot lane, creep skipping a little bit, you know, just dodging them. And still don't, all things considered.
There we go. Finally, they should be able to get some value out of the Tusk tri-lane. They will attempt to TP the Dream Protector in. The
So
living armor
tanky.
already used early on, and now actually Delul feeling like this opportunity for them to leap into the middle. Tim's is going to be okay. We see how frustrating this distortion field honestly is at the early stages.
They have another Ice Shard, by the way. And tag team.
Varese potentially going to be in some trouble, but it does turn to nighttime. So the Night Stalker's power does increase, but Natsumi gets some bashes and are hoping for some more as well. FBZ, I mean, both supports are so incredibly weak. And he's got the damage for one. Looking for the second as well, but the Fire Spirit's proving to be a problem. He will get it just before he dies. So both cores get a double kill. Natsumi at Los will have some experience to work with.
It's really, really cool what they did there on OG, by the way. Phoenix was the one hunted, but then Tusk started body blocking the Night Stalker so that he died first. Why? Because Phoenix's spells were coming off cooldown. And the moment Phoenix has Fire Spirits on level 2, suddenly Night Stalker cannot kill him that easily, so they at least get the trade. It was still, of course, amazing for the Night Stalker getting the 2 kills, but at least he didn't live afterwards, he didn't survive. Ace top. Ooh,
In
this
your
is
dream,
a good
yeah,
bait.
he's gonna have to TP out. They got the damage though. They just got him. Ooh, I mean that was a, that was a bit of a crazy play. It felt like he was gonna have the ability to be able to somehow snipe the haste and get lucky, but no. Scam was pretty quick on the fingers.
Old patch, he probably doesn't try that top lane. This patch where Burrow Strike got a little bit of a range buff, maybe he thought it would be enough, so he got baited into it. But... And it's nighttime, of course. That's good enough.
And the current map state is favoring Toronto Tokyo really probably out of the most, considering he's been able to drag a couple of waves towards the jungle and's farmed both of these up as well. So he's got his level 6 already. You know, the net worth is just a little bit ahead of the Night Stalker, but again, you got to keep in mind this was FBZ getting 2 kills, so...
Yep. Well, you could say that it favors him, but you could also say that Muerta is absolutely free farming, right? When it comes to carries, Muerta is 500 gold above Void, and she's doing quite alright. This probably isn't a hero that you want to leave unchecked at all times. They have good team fighting versus her, of course, with the Chrono and Egg, but she is scary right now. I feel like she is one of the strongest position 1s in the game.
And you have to slow Jikoro down on this hero as well. Yesterday had a game where he was doubling. In fact, there was a Faceless Void played by 23 Savage, but this game could do just that to minimize how much early net worth the Moetz is going to be working with. He does have the Pierce available, use it early, and you see instantly what the call is going to be. OG just Delta split away, they put the ultimate on cooldown, and now they're actually going to go back through the portal as well, because they did bring some rotations down. Variz was here and In Your Dream showed bottom.
It's a big deal now, because Pango gets a free rune. Your Sand King TP'd, he doesn't have a TP, and Pango gets a free rune. It's kind of a W for OG, forcing that ult just by showing a couple of heroes.
Got it.
Phase boot Sand King, by the way. Bit different than what we would see in previous patches.
I guess just it feels like the armor is necessary in a game like this.
Yeah, armor versus Pango, but whatever hero is played mid that can either go for blink or phases, when they buy phases, that means that they tend to be a little bit more active, right? Like they want to play before the blink, like a Tiny, and he buys that.
At the moment, we are seeing that OG want trying to continue to put the pressure on bottom lane. Toronto Tokyo is currently here with Yopaj rotating down, but the Arcane Room. But importantly, the two men that we need to pay attention to is going to be Natsumi and Skem coming through the portal. Now, the Pierce the Veil is back up, but this time it's not going to be too much of a problem. The Rolling Thunder from Yopaj, he will put himself in the far south position of the map and bouncing back and forth off the wall. Jikoro's Moeta will be slowed down.
Yeah, this time around they didn't even want to. It was helpless Muerta. There was no way to save her, so they decided to just continue farming the map, and I think that was the right decision. Night Stalker getting towards his Echo Saber, just wants to be the right clicker very soon. With the Harpoon eventually, it is a very strong item build. By the way, I love how Muerta works versus Pango, just completely negating all his damage with Here's the Whale, as everything from Pango is basically physical, so can't really hurt her.
Yeah, there's really not going to be much they're able to do, honestly, versus this. They have very minimal amounts of magic damage.
Yeah. Phoenix. And that's it, right? Sunray. Maybe some procs of Maelstrom down the line. Tidehunter perhaps a little bit with Gush. Once he gets the Aghanims, which is something that we expected, and is something that he's going for. Absolutely necessary. There's like a couple of ways that you can play Tide. Bot lane.
It's going to be a big kill, honestly, for OG to be able to find. The reason because of that is you get the Treant out of the game, so 20 seconds without the living armor, and you still have this catapult wave. And something you were mentioning in the draft is that OG really didn't have ways to be able to push the tempo and take objectives. So making sure they utilize this catapult. They are not all hitting the building, and the Lul's going to do a good job to get rid of the Cardi.
Yeah, I feel like he will defend this because of the arrow.
Yeah.
Seems like this tower might... You didn't like the way they moved back, right?
Yeah, no, I would have liked the Void to hit it. Honestly, everyone. I don't know why. No.
Well, their top lane was being pushed in, so they decided to not trade, but save their tower. The difference, however, is one team has a Treant, the other does not. So, yeah, one tower will eventually fall for sure. Meanwhile, he's just back down bottom, healing it up and being annoying.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a good heal bot right there from Breeze. Important, he's going to get his experience as well. A little low. Level 5. I love Toronto Tokyo just hitting it.
Yeah.
Damage will be repaired eventually.
Ain't much, but it's honest work from the Tidehunter, you know, with his pickaxe, just trying to do what he can.
Alright, we do finally have something that's going to be able to up the tempo with a blink on In Your Dream. They're ready to try and take a fight, but Dire, I mean, they're reading this. They're already nearby to be able to contest with the smoke. Tim's and Yopaj having the Mage Slayer as well, so REKONIX actually feeling somewhat of the pressure that was closing in on them.
Yeah, they also don't have the nighttime right now. Yeah, so Phoenix Seg wouldn't even have to be forced just for the night. They could force it just for the Night Stalker, so maybe a better choice was actually not to take this engagement. Find a better target or a better time at least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's
There you go.
is under attack.
Finally, this bottom tower is going to go down. It looks like we'll find a kill as well on the map. It's been a long time coming. There's a fishy back there, Toronto Tokyo. You can't believe in these.
What does it give? Like 2 range or something? And
Yeah, 3 health, 2 attack range, and 1 bonus damage block.
well, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's bad, but eventually it's not bad. It stacks up if you keep on picking them up. It can be denied, by the way, if you're on the other side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I do want to speak about some item decisions, but we are seeing a smoke out of Radiant. So again, they're trying to play with this Sand King plus Mirana, but the Blink is still not being able to provide some value that they're hoping for out of REKONIX. So continue to swing down to bottom of these two. I mean, it's a lot of time that's getting wasted. And by the looks of it, they're not going to run into anyone. So Toronto Tokyo will continue to get closer towards the Scepter. Oh, they're going to run into him. Oh, In Your Dream. Come on, we want some kills. Are we going to get it? In Your Dream. There we go. On to Tim's. Finally what they've been waiting for. It isn't the most valuable kill, but it's a kill nonetheless.
Kind of value. He's sitting on 1800 gold, minute 14, minute 15 now on task, so delaying the Blink Dagger a little bit. Not too terrible.
Yeah, what do we make out of the Scepter Rush on Toronto Tokyo?
No, I love it. I love it. Like, this is exactly what I wanted to see from him. Mage Slayer build, unnecessary. You already have it on Pango. I think he needed to buy Axe. Like, there's a couple of ways that you can play Tide. One is being very active, like going for Blink style, there's another where you're an aura bot, and there's this kind of a build which is also active. Like you're going for an Aghanim Scepter, because you cannot only play around Ravage. You have Chronosphere on your carry. Your carry is a high cooldown dependent carry. So you need to be able to, at least from the offlane, always be there for your team. Which is what Aghanims gives you. Plus, of course, it gives you a spell that you can constantly spam in the Chrono. It gives you some long distance vision as well, which is an undervalued aspect of it. Like you're on the low ground, you just fire that gush up there, you give some info to the team, maybe in the pit as well.
Well, depending on how he talents, they're going to have a lot of minus armor, because Yopaj did go for the Lucky Shot armor reduction as well at the 10. So that max out will be up at 11. And we can see Gush pretty high as well, potentially 10, depending on the 20 talent. But at the moment, so much farm on the Muerta. I mean, Jikroy, not the game that we saw from him yesterday, though. Keep in mind, on top lane, Natsumi getting jumped onto the T2 tower. Finally, we're going to get a call that's killed off from the Dark Ascension used, just in case some heroes were playing around. They want to get out on FBZ. What do they see on the map? Because they also use Moonlight Shadow. They are hunting down bottom. And they're not aware of this on OG. And look at the information that FBZ is going to be providing them all of a sudden. Pops out. They see Tim's exactly on the high ground. He's going to jump in, but he just sets up for the no bow strike. Tim's... I mean, what could you really do, though? FBZ, this is the thing with the Crippling Fear that we mentioned. You're always going to have a difficult time. Mid lane, though, Jikroy, there's a threat of the Ravage, but he did run inside the Phantom. Toronto Tokyo pump faking it. Will force out the Pierce the Veil, but hang on a second. Toronto Tokyo, you don't want this. You don't want this smoke. He'll have to use a Ravage defensively, but it's not going to matter. Dodge the arrow while we ran back into it.
The lol. And some extra... Dude, this is like a full wipe in the end. They killed everyone. In the span of a couple of minutes, 4k lead now. What couple of minutes? 1 minute. 4k lead now for the boys on REKONIX. And this was beautiful. This was pre-Blink on Night Stalker, by the way, that they started making moves. He didn't even have Blink. Now he's got Blink and 900 gold on top of that.
Yeah.
424. Night Stalker has been found, and he's kicking ass. Harpoon probably next. Maybe a... I mean, not the most amazing BKB game, but can go for it as well. We'll see. Like, I'm not really sure. From this point onwards, sky is the limit. You can do whatever. He's going for BKB.
Top lane, FBZ looking for a solo kill onto the Phoenix.
I think he... Did he get clipped by a Fire Spirit just as he jumped in? I feel...
I think that's possible, actually. Oh. Before that crazy sequence that happened across the map, I was mentioning that, you know, Jikroy, it was top net worth, but wasn't getting as much farm as what we saw yesterday. Because again, this was a Muerta versus a Faceless Void, where he literally had, it was like 12k gold against a 6k on 23 Savage. Now this one, it's much closer, but he does still have a pretty large lead.
Yeah, at this point in the game, this is a significant lead. It's basically an item ahead that he's got.
Speaking of Jikroy, they're going to run straight into him first. The chain control needs to be perfect, but once the Pierce the Veil is activated, the damage is going to be mitigated, but it won't matter. He is in no man's land. No one else on Radiant is remotely close to Jikroy, so this is another death from the Muerta, and that's going to help out drastically, considering we got Tormy up as well in about 30 seconds, so there will be an opportunity for OG to take it.
Yeah, I think this is a free shard for them. It's a Night Stalker game, so it should spawn top, right? Like that's where the Tormy should be. It's gonna be daylight, so I suppose. I'm not really sure. Did something change?
I think so as well. I think you're right. I mean, we'll find. Should be. Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Because the game starts with night now. The same like before, yeah. Tormy is bottom.
Alright, it's bottom.
No, it's actually...
Oh, it doesn't, yeah, true, it doesn't do that anymore.
Doesn't do that. The game starts with night as it did before the Night Stalker got changed. It's not the
Never mind.
daylight into fighting the runes. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I baited you.
Well, regardless though, OG did leave the bottom side. So I think there was like a 10-second window where Tormentor was going to be up and Muerta was still dead. They wanted to go back to their side of the map. They had waves that they had to clear, but now they will look to smoke towards bottom. They've got all their ultimates online. Now, Radiant are going for a similar move, but they're actually anticipating that maybe someone's home towards the triangle. So they don't have a current formation set up to take a fight down bottom, but they are potentially looking to wrap behind OG.
They should know now. They should know for sure where everyone is. They're going in.
Oh, there's the initiation, but the bar strikes off the mark. It won't matter though. Natsumi shows inside the lane, and in your dream with a massive amount of damage gets the kill, but he might be in trouble. Tries to protect himself with a sandstorm, but they have detection. So a 1-for-1 exchange. Now Radiant are considering about re-entering this team fight. FBZ trying to see if he can pick anyone off, and god damn, this Night Stalker hurts. The Phoenix dies in an instant. Now this Dark Ascension will expire, but does it give them an opportunity for the Tormentor? Jikroy says no.
Yeah, both teams kind of let their cores die and then fought after. I feel like maybe if they just insta-ravage when Void is going on, maybe he can get away. But unlikely. Likely scenario is just to waste your Ravage. And also Sand King. Perfect. Ravage by his Burrow Strike, by the way. He got everyone. But they waited for him to die. Treant, bottom. Also dead. Also dead. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can they actually even take Tormentor? I know it got buffed up a lot. Maybe it's only level 1 tag team. They don't have a heroes with a lot of damage. Let's see.
They have
I mean,
Mates
I guess
there.
no
They
one
have
can't.
Gush. Yeah. They
It's
got
fine.
it.
What am I saying? This takes a while. Yeah, okay. Go Skem might die.
Dire's
Skem?
top tower is under attack.
It's a Scepter on the low. Okay. Is this still the... Yeah, okay, it's still the Sacred Arrow. It's gonna go E-Blade next item too. Very interesting.
I mean, Ghost Scepter is just goated in this game, right? Like,
Yeah.
even just getting Ghost is super value. You're playing versus literally all physical team plus Phoenix, so...
Dire's middle
E-Blade as
tower
well
is under attack.
is basically like a Wind Waker, almost, if you connect onto someone in the pit, in the Chronosphere.
Dire's courier has been killed.
No, it's a nice Koro snipe in your dream. Since out Toronto Tokyo's Koro. So no pipe available. Pretty much a lot of the gold is... This 4K lead is on the Muerta and the Faceless Void at the moment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Everyone else is super even. So we're going to have to see how these heroes interact with each other inside the fights. I mean, you're about to have, I believe, what is a Mjolnir completed for Jikroy.
Yeah, he did die a couple of times, but I feel like that's his playstyle. He farms sometimes a little bit out of position
Tims.
and deep.
A blind jump into the high ground. They'll run it to Varize. So a quick and easy kill over towards the Dream Protector. And now maybe more Jikroy inside the river as well. They're going to jump in with the Epicentral. Simultaneous initiation to deal with both supports. And it's another fight where there's no supernova. And with this being successful for REKONIX, you've got Roche as an opportunity for them, and they'll take it easily.
It's so quick. Of course, with Muerta, all of these heroes, and the Night Stalker already setting up for more. He has an idea where Natsumi is. He had a good ward. Natsumi is a bit slow. Maybe not slow enough. Let's see. Yeah, he's fine. Daylight saves. Daylight savings right there.
Tokyo. But there you go. REKONIX looking good. 5k net worth lead continuing to grow. Ages in the hands of Jikroy. I was actually Silver's Edge that he completed. Apologies, instead of going Mjolnir.
Are scanning.
It's also good, right? Like, it allows him to set things up. It's a scan. He knows where Yopaj is, but So does GLYPH. He had that sentry.
Yeah, but Yopush is still actually sticking around. Busy, did he get a glimpse of him? Get some separation before the silence is there, but the arrow doesn't connect. It's not going to matter though. We're really starting to see this map is going to be a problem. That was as soon as the nighttime hit, REKONIX got aggressive, and you've still got just over 4 minutes to work with now.
Top tower has fallen.
Lane below. They really get this kill. Nice. There's the Ghost Scepter. It's going to be invulnerability this game pretty much. Tim's. But they felt like there was an opening. But now Toronto Tokyo might be stalked. FPZ is going to jump on the high ground to send the Faceless Void away. We're still waiting for a Chrono. Natsumi hasn't found an opportunity at all, I believe, to use it this game. And it's going to be pretty difficult with the heroes that he can combine with. But doesn't really matter though. Toronto Tokyo is able to walk away. They don't get the tide.
They just don't trust their damage output right now, and I think it's for the best that they don't, because their damage output is abysmal. Like, if you catch the Night Stalker, which you have to, I feel like he has to be chrono. If you chrono him, I don't think he's dying. Like, through the living armor, through the solar crest of Treant, most likely you're not going to be able to take him down that easily. Phoenix is going for a little bit of a... I mean, Yules I liked. Consecrated Wraps, I really don't. Feel like his job is to survive by having a tide in front of him and using the ult prematurely. Like, just using the ult a little bit earlier when Night Stalker tries to jump you before it gets to that point. With the Wraps, like, if you get jumped, you're still going to die in 2 hits. It's not going to save.
Okay.
I don't think so, at least. We'll see.
Mid lane, a potential fight brewing here. We currently see that the boys on REKONIX are grouped up, looking to try and use the Aegis advantage, but OG want the smoke.
Yeah, they're smoking up. Mirana ult as well on the other side. Ah, they are baiting with the illusion.
Oh no, they got baited! And now with the Rolling Thunder's gonna come out as well, and Yopush is kind of stuck here. He's bouncing off towards the shards in awkward position, but the overgrowth means he doesn't get enough separation away while he was TPing out. Meanwhile, they also got the Tusk as well, so... Oh, baited by the illusion, and Tim's also kind of making it a little bit difficult for Yopush in the end.
Just a beautiful illusion, because they also had a hero to break the smoke. It wasn't only the illusion. Sometimes teams at least, okay, this is an illusion because our smoke is still running, but their smoke broke at the same time that they jumped the illusion. So you can't even be sure. It's rough for OG. Everything that they've tried to do and make failed. And I gotta say one thing. I expected a different playstyle from the Tide Hunter. Like, I expected the Tide to be frontlining 24/7. Not kind of playing behind not enemy lines, behind your own lines. Everyone on his team somehow gets caught, but never the Tide. And is that because he's playing very well, or because he's playing safe?
Well,
he had
to get out of In Your Dream, yeah, absolutely did, but unfortunately Toronto Tokyo wasn't ready to follow up. They might have the Chrono, but Natsumi kind of got blocked a little bit. Just, ew.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep. BKB faces Void, by the way, so in that Chrono, at least you can hit, but he also needs Manta, like he's queuing it up next. Not sure if maybe the Manta, I mean, if he goes for Manta, then one silence still kills him. This way at least he doesn't die in the fear. It's rough game, like too many problems that REKONIX are throwing at them.
So ideally, how a fight's supposed to look from OG? Because we really haven't seen the most ideal fight from them so far.
There are 2 ways. You're either jumping the Night Stalker and blowing him up, because this hero is too big of a problem even without the nullifier. I think he completely negates most of what your side is doing. Or you allow them to go on you, and you counter his ult with the egg, and then you play around that. The thing is,
has been
Like,
killed.
if you asked me 5 minutes ago, that was your biggest problem.
Finds the angle over towards Muerta. They're going to use the Chronosphere as well, and surely with the damage from Scam, they will get a massive kill. So I believe first chrono of the game, and a great movement that they've been going for the past couple of minutes. Like, OG aren't just laying over and dying. They've been trying to make some moves, but they haven't been working, but finally this one will.
Yeah, it's a very good connection on the carry, right? Like, if you can use the chrono to kill her off, you go every single time. It's just that she's usually a little bit too hard to find.
Importantly, they want to get an objective off the back of this as well. See if they will be able to. Don't have the catapult, unfortunately. Again, the siege is pretty limited, but they got 40 seconds, but still, REKONIX, they're itching for a team fight, and they're going to find it as well. But the jump into the middle, the pipe is activated, but the damage mitigation doesn't look like it's enough. They've got the barrage strike onto 2. Scam's going to try and do what he can. Supernova lay it down. They need to protect the egg, but they won't be able to. Yopaj is too late with the U-turn, and now they're both held into place as well. With the BKB from the Faceless Void, Natsumi's actually going to look to TP out if they've got a way to cancel it. They do not. So he escapes. It looks like
both
the
of them.
arrow. It doesn't
Almost.
matter. In your dream, he's there with a barrage strike. FBZ providing the necessary vision to make it a 4th, and REKONIX, they win the team fight even down their carry.
Yeah, I feel like if they were making these kind of moves, even without all of their items 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, maybe it could have worked. But currently, Sand King is way too big. It's not only the Night Stalker. Night Stalker was a pretty big problem all up to this point. But now he's not the only problem. Like, suddenly there's a couple of them. Muerta hurts. Even though she wasn't really a big part of that last fight, she's still strong. Sand King, Bloodstone now. Hard game for OG. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way for them to come back into it. Of course, you have a Faceless Void. Whatever state of the game you're in, whenever you have this hero, there's not too many things that heroes can do in Chronospheres. If he gets big enough, it's possible.
It is possible, but man, is it going to take a lot of time for him to get there. You currently do not have, I mean, you're going Manta, which is necessary, but still feels like there are a lot of slots that need to be completed. Do you just get a couple of items as well from Tide? That yours, again, was killed on the chorus, so that got delivered. He did go Blink too, which I don't know if we're okay with the Blink at this stage of the game, but still, regardless, you know, Blink with the Void is a bit awkward, but he's going to go Shard next, so we'll have the Dead in the Water soon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Shard is absolutely the go-to. It's the GOAT Shard as well. It's really important this game. Even just throwing it on the Night Stalker can make a huge difference in fights. Or at least it could have. Right now he's maybe a little bit too big. Nullifier Harpoon in 400 gold on him. 20k lead.
REKONIX, where do they want to go off the back of the 4-man smoke? Circles are drawn towards the top jungle area where FBZ will first move there to D-Ward. So make sure there's no position for OG to be able to set up with an advantage there, which does kind of pigeonhole them into really only one spot, and that is this high ground area by the outpost.
Aghanim's Faceless Void, huh? That's what he's building towards.
Yeah.
Kinda interesting.
Let's see. Hold that, because I mean, it's just gone. So you give away another Roche, and they might unfortunately be forced to take a team fight. But the E-Blade, he'll dodge the arrow, but the rest of the team will be forced to fight. Man, what a jump in from FBZ, but he will take the chrono. Is it going to be enough to be importantly keep his Phoenix alive? No, they don't get the supernova off. The Ravage is
Nice
going to fly
Ravage.
from Toronto Tokyo as well, but you've got to keep in mind there is the Aegis onto Jikroy and all these ultimates that really give them a lot of value. Jikroy is still alive and they do not have what it takes to go against the net worth advantage. GLYPH, he's now getting hunted in your dream. Will continue to run him down. It's going to be another member that OG will be sent to the grave as they can now look to try and get some objectives off the back of this fight.
That was just a beautiful fight. From both teams, I gotta say, like, OG baited well with the Tide Hunter, but man, did Night Stalker not care at all. Just jumped the backlines. Phoenix absolutely had to go. It is the hero for REKONIX that almost always should kill off first if they can find him. They got him, and the rest of the fight was pretty simple. Even Night Stalker, he almost survives due to the Harpoon change. The fact that you can hook on and latch onto trees now. Almost got away, but that would have been a full disaster. This is a disaster too. 26k lead now. Anyway, disaster for OG, that is. The lead is probably unsurmountable.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That and just the objective disadvantage that
Has fallen.
they are playing with. So it's going to be 2 full sets of barracks.
Dire's top
So not even losing the Aegis as well. There's an Arcane Rune that in your dream will be able to go back and get. You probably lost the gem as well. Yep, that's in their hands of Variz. So everything continuing to go the way of Radiant.
And I'm really worried about the Sax build, by the way, on Void. I said that this hero can scale. I have seen the build, like, recently. People are going for it. The Time Walk upgrade is not bad. Like, it gives you another way of playing Dota. You don't have to play only around the chrono, but at this point, I think it's do or die. Kill them in the chrono or lose the game. I don't think it's much different than that. I don't think you have the luxury of going for the axe, but let's see. Maybe it does work.
are scanning.
Oh, they might potentially bait here as well. Radiant Scan does run red. The arrow's just going to fly past him, so that'll send them further packing back inside the base. But Jikroy is going to be set up here with the banner and the double catapult. They know that Tim's is over the right side. They are pinging out his location, but the arrow does connect. It's a lot of damage early on, and In Your Dream's going to be in as well. He's got the finishing blow. The Tusk is gone, and GLYPH shortly soon to follow. And everyone else on the backline as well. FBC's Nullifier cancels off the life of the Phoenix. And this is Mega Creeps that they have to go up against.
Another stun. Void. Arrow as well.
Another death. Yeah,
He's got
a
buyback.
But yeah, I mean, this one is good night. It is over with. REKONIX, man, they are looking good today. A clean 2-0 earlier against Execration, and I mean, really, this was a convincing game as well. Like, yes, the early game looked pretty decent from OG, like the lanes and kind of past couple of minutes post the lanes, but none of the moves really connected from them besides that one kill they got onto Jikroy when they went through the portal with the chrono. So, damn, REKONIX look good.
They look amazing. 7-0-18 on the Mirana, by the way. Like, a silent hero this whole game. We weren't really talking about him all too much, but he did a lot. This last setup as well was by him. The arrow on the Tusk. Just a rough game for OG. Rough game to play. I honestly, Night Stalker just solved all of them. They had one solution to the Night Stalker, and that was more or less the Phoenix. But he just didn't have a game. I mean, he thought about Consecrated Wraps, then he converted into the Glimmer Cape instead. I feel like none of these items truly save you. The Yules is all okay-ish early, but then it falls off very quickly. They had to have the egg every fight, and they had to have frontline every fight. But they didn't even have fights. Not any big significant ones, I think, when it was necessary. Why? Because these guys played so fast on the other side. FBZ had a decent lane. Double kill on the supports as a Night Stalker. You know, even if you die after, it's a pretty good bump into getting that Blink Dagger, getting the Echo Saber, getting a couple of bracers, just ran with it. Eventually, because of the talents, this hero has like 4k HP by level 20. So he's hard to take down. Plus the treant, by the way, with not only is he good with Muerta, but he's really good at keeping people in spot. It was more than good enough to control the Pango, to shield people in the Chronosphere. This lineup of theirs, they played it well, but the draft was also pretty damn good.
Yeah, absolutely. Have to execute in the end. REKONIX were able to do so. So give themselves a great position here. You're potentially eliminating OG. We'll see if they're able to do so. They eliminated Execration earlier. Now maybe one of the other big Southeast Asian teams. This is our first qualifier OG have actually played in. I said earlier that maybe they played in some European qualifiers. That wasn't the case. They actually got invited to all the tournaments that they'd been in. So first qualifier with, you know, moving to a Southeast Asian kind of roster, and already we're seeing difficulty because this region is very competitive in the qualifiers. We do see they kind of struggle a little bit, you know, at the land events, the off-land events, but regardless, when it comes to qualified, it is so goddamn competitive. We saw them lose yesterday to Ivory, and now they are in danger of being eliminated here in the lower bracket round 2 with the new roster. So we're gonna have to see. REKONIX have been making it to a lot of the LAN events and potentially looking for another opportunity at DreamLeague, but the job's not done just yet. Just a game 1 victory. When we come back, we've got game 2. See you guys soon.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. You.
top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady,
REKONIX are one game away of eliminating the fan favorites in OG. We're going to have to see if that will be what ends up happening, if they can continue on to play at these LAN and offline events like we've been seeing for them so far. Because again, we've got to keep in mind, we saw them recently play at Blast. They played at Birmingham as well. Unfortunately, they didn't make it through. They almost made it through the recent Blast 7, but GLYPH was actually able to edge them out there in that final series. Regardless, this has been a very, very difficult team to go up against from everyone in Southeast Asia. We'll see OG if something's a little bit different from them in this upcoming game.
Let's see. That last game for them definitely did not work. One thing that can be said is in the last game, they had an abundance of cooldowns. If you just add up all the cooldowns on one side, you'd get like maybe 500 seconds, and on the other you'd get 1,000. So maybe easing it up a little bit on the big ultis, get some spirits up, get some heroes that can play the game a little bit faster, like they did on REKONIX, because they ran them over. It was due to Night Stalker a little bit, I gotta admit, due to Muerta being a very difficult fish to fry, due to just Pierce the Whale, mostly physical on OG. So even though they did catch him a couple of times, Jikroy, he still farmed well enough, and whenever he's caught behind enemy lines, farming on your side of the map. So yeah, sure, he dies, but it can be considered space for his teammates. His teammates never tried to help him, just continued farming. Usually, at least.
Yes, usually at least. But we're going to see some changes already, though. No Muerta, no Sand King, but they've been removed. So some different heroes are going to be let through the pool. Trying to remember what was banned last game. I'll actually get it up. Let's see. What was banned? We had... The Quap was first phase banned. SD was also removed as well. Primal was also banned from OG. So very, honestly, interesting bans considering. The Pango is going to be taken care of. So again, OG, I believe 4 out of the 5 games now we've seen them first pick the Pango overall. But they're the ones to choose not to play it.
Yep, the hero is good. Like, they didn't have first phase. That's why they banned it. They banned it so they don't get Pangoed. On the other side, REKONIX, they get themselves the Slardar. Doom, by the way, still left in the pool. But they already played against Doom and they played well. They had the Slardar and they had the Rubik. So maybe it's something that they can pick again if OG does go for the Doom. They literally played it two games ago, right? Dalol has had a pretty good day so far. I think in the last 2-3 games he died maybe 3-4 times total on the position 4. Slardar, like we talked about in the last series, very flexible, most likely will be mid, so you have to find the right hero against him. That Quap that you mentioned, maybe an option. Pick the Quap up, make Slardar's lane a bit difficult, and it's banned out. It's Quap Storm, right? These kind of heroes usually that get immediately eviscerated if Slardar is picked up.
A hero that we have not seen contested at least the first 3 games that we've covered today, and I was waiting for it to pop up to then ask you about it, but I don't know if we will actually get an opportunity. So I want the Mar-a-Lago expert himself. What happened? What happened to this hero? Is this hero viable? Did he get changed too much in the patch? How's your read on the Lago at the moment?
I'll tell you my read, but then I'll tell you why you have to take it 50-50. Okay. Not like I'm not preaching here. I think he got hit quite hard. I think his mana issues are a pretty big-ish problem right now, and I don't think that he deals nearly as much, not only damage, but he doesn't bring as much value to the team as an offlane. That's from my experience of seeing Largo and just playing around him. Because I literally, after the patch, have played 0 Largo games. I've played a shit ton of offlane games, but I'm not really playing a lot of Largo. Just on paper, to me, he seems like a garbage hero. I could be wrong. So some player might come back and just prove us all wrong, or all of us ex-Largo spammers, because Pet sometimes does that to you. It's enough. Dota is a strange psychological game. On a very high level, sometimes it's enough that you don't believe in a hero. It can be really strong, but if you don't believe in it, you're not going to perform really well. Storm Spirit, by the way, nothing to believe or not believe. This hero is still solid, and they picked it into a pretty decent matchup. Storm into Slardar, never that bad. Like, you have a fish with a lot of armor, Storm magical damage, loves playing into melee heroes as well. We'll see how he fares. He's a bit slower in a sense that he needs a bit more farm, but once he does get that farm, I feel like Storm is a hero that can perhaps contribute a little bit more than the Slardar. Slardar is the Blink, Shard, and another item, and that's usually it. Which, yeah, you have to combo around. Maybe get some hero that actually benefits from all the minus armor, from the corrosive haze.
Dire team pick.
Okay, well, that's one of them.
Or you move it. Yeah, you actually put the Ember mid and you move the Slardar away completely.
Which is...
Okay.
Is it... Do you like that they revealed this so early on?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they did it. Like, Ember wouldn't be banned out. They could have debated the Slardar mid a little bit longer.
Radiant
But
team pick.
if you look at OG and what they have banned, they banned out the Pango and the Puck, so maybe that's the reason as well. Not too many good heroes into the Storm Spirit left in the pool. REKONIX will be snatching up the Phoenix. It really didn't work well for OG. Scam had like a pretty damn hard game.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, let's see if he has a better time this game on the Train Protector, but there's many things he has to be worried about. Let's see what they want to go follow up with now. Tim's is hero, potentially into Toronto Tokyo's as well. Think... What do we want? Do we want some team fight?
Radiant team pick.
We're gonna get the Luna. We saw the Luna earlier today,
Luna.
right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, she did really well as well. Like, it was a pretty solid Luna game.
But Luna Tusk, Luna Hoodwink, maybe?
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of options on the position 4. They grabbed the Shadow Demon. Also probably one of the best Luna combos, right? Like, with all the illusions hitting you. Usually Shadow Demon can be picked against Luna as well. Ever since they added Lunar Orbit, of course, it's not as strong, but it's an option. And also, Shadow Demon kind of messes with a lot of these heroes that have built-in BKB versus Luna. Right? Heroes that you like playing into her usually are like that. No one likes playing into SD, but someone like a Lifestealer probably doesn't like it a bit more than some other carries that don't really care as much. Let's see what REKONIX go with.
Dire team ban.
Same matchup. Literally the same matchup we had in that game, right? Tiny against
Yes,
Luna.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yep.
How... I'm only going to suggest some carry heroes because I'm intrigued on your opinion again. I haven't seen a whole lot of matches, and I don't know what the matchups are like at the moment as well. PL's getting played from Satanic. Where does it sit? Why is this potentially not being considered? And Terrorblade as well was something else I was looking at. Why do you feel like they went the tiny route?
I think Terrorblade is an option. You'd have some Terrorblade illusions that you would have to deal with. Purge is also a bit annoying. And you don't have this, I'm going to blow up a target immediately kind of a play like Tiny does. But overall, I won't mind it. It's decent into Luna. It forces out the Manta straight up from one single reflection. Not a bad pick. I think they just value the Tiny a bit more. You get some more stuns as well for the egg, which is always nice with the Phoenix. Like, you now have Slardar and Tiny to protect it. This egg, in comparison to the last game, I feel like whoever is playing it on REKONIX, like, it should never be dying. Like, the eggs should almost always be complete. It's like, it should always pop and give birth to a new Phoenix. Yeah, so overall, Tiny having some value in that sense as well.
The Lul's gonna get whatever he wants here. He's, again, like you mentioned, looked exceptional today. Maybe not, yeah, there are a couple of abilities for Rubik to be able to steal, but really not the greatest here. Overgrowth's fine. That's kind of about it. But maybe wanting a little bit more guaranteed. What do you actually want with the Rubik here? Because you have a lot of stuns, but would you like an even better way to deal with the storm?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't even mind putting Phoenix maybe on a 4, picking something like Disruptor or you know, having that kind of idea. Overall, maybe Disruptor into Storm as well. Not amazing. There's Shadow Demon save too. What else is there, by the way, that's played a lot on a 4 besides Mr. Rubes? They go for the Rubes. Like, look, I have to say this. Like, I'm playing a lot of 4 as well. I'm super uninspired by position 4s on what to pick.
Choose your hero.
The Doom gets picked up again. Same like in our previous series. I feel like Rubik is just in a very good spot at the moment. Even if you're not stealing a big spells, like just having a glimmer on Rubik feels amazing. Like we mentioned urns as well, like any sort of dot. The duration is increased by curiosity and it feels nice. In this kind of a game, what can you steal? Orb Lightning is really good. Tree and Protector, these spells are not that great. Living Armor is good. From Luna, Lucent Beam or Ult. From Shadow Demon, anything you steal is okay. And of course, Doom, if you can get your hands on it. It's ultimate spell to get.
Yeah. Well, you're saying it in a way that, like, it's a bit more difficult to get his hands on it, which kind of should be the case. But in that game where we did see Delul pop off on the Rubik, he was playing into Doom, and somehow he was always able to steal it. So, you know, let's see if Toronto Tokyo is going to be a little bit faster with the fingers this time to prevent the Rubik from getting that spell. Nonetheless, it's like it's an old, I don't want to say counter, but we saw Doom be pretty frustrating versus when the Tiny was played as a position 1 a while ago, because some of the percent damage with the Infernal Blade. We shall see. Overall, though, it is a bit more of a greedier offlane.
I think it's very similar right now, specifically because you're playing around Infernal Blade and Scorched Earth. Like, the moment you get into the lane, you're 0-2-1. It hurts the Tiny. It's a pretty good matchup for the Doom. Like, overall, I think it's a good pick. The one thing that I'm not seeing from OG is an egg hitter. Like, that's a problem. Like, if you don't have someone to take care of Phoenix in your lineup, you might have Struggle City in team fights, and it might happen. Like, eventually, of course, Luna brings some insane attack speed, so she can deal with it, but usually it's not good enough to only have your carry do it.
Yeah, we're going to have to see some other people be able to assist Natsumi. Do we feel like this is a draft that OG have set themselves up with to send us to a game 3, or is this their qualifier lives, you know, potentially at stake here with a draft that doesn't favor them?
I don't think the draft doesn't favor them in general. I think Luna is in a pretty good spot as a carry spirit as well. Yopar Storm.
Oh, I love this.
See what he can do.
Well, dive level 1, unfortunately, has to be done to keep Varese alive, and now this will favor OG in the lanes. Nonetheless, they want a first blood. They will not get it, but they do kind of secure some of the trees for Scam. And oh, this is a quick smoke as well. They're actually wanting to try and get back to mid before Dire do.
My key light just broke off the
Really?
table, by the way.
Oh,
it's literally snapped in half. Just randomly snapped. What the hell just happened? But okay, I'm fine. Didn't fall on my head. They did fall on Dalul. Get the Rubik.
Was it full broken? It's just snapped?
It just snapped.
No way. Alright, so I mean, for people that aren't aware, it's literally just it's like a stand that you hook onto your table, and it's a light, and it probably just, the bar just broke by the sounds of it.
Yeah, the bar, you know, on the connection of the bar
Yeah.
just broke. Like, weird.
Sick. Like what, $200 is gone. 200, 250.
It still works.
Okay.
I'll super glue it probably or something. We're fine.
Make it work.
It might be fixable. The first blood on Dalol, by the way, already making his life a bit hard. He's got the quelling blade to cut the trees, get that tree ant away, but already REKONIX not in the best shape for the lanes. No fire spirits and Rubik dying that, giving the first blood to Doom. Never great.
You know, one thing I just realized, I believe it took me a little bit too long to be honest. This is all 5 members in this lobby are from that previous Southeast Asian roster that won the last tournament. There was a Gamers Galaxy. It was the first iteration of it where Boom Esports won. I almost certain Natsumi was the carry for them as well. Maybe there was someone else. Oh, actually, it may have been Jackie. But regardless, 4 members. You're busy being on the opposite side. He was the offlaner there.
A lot of talent in this lobby for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There is, and young guns as well. I mean, Jikroy again. This guy is very high. I mean, everyone in this lobby is super high ranked. But we've seen how he's been performing, seeing how Dalul has been performing. So, kind of more of the younger blood here from REKONIX have been looking good so far. Even with the first blood on Toronto Tokyo, but the last hit's not. So they got 5 at the moment. It's still pretty early on. Before I said that he had the 4, so.
Yep. Versus Tiny, there's only so much you can do. The lane is pushing in, of course, so these last hits should double up under the tower, and he has no tree to contest him with. It's, of course, like if the lane equilibrium is closer to Tiny's tower, you're not last hitting. He denies everything. 100 damage level 1. Not a lot you can do about that.
When do you like that Toronto Tokyo has opted for the double bracer in a lane like this? Is it necessary?
I feel like when you get the double bracer on Doom, you're a little bit more oppressive in the lane. If you find a nice creep as well, I actually value this build over most on offlane as a starter. Like double bracer phase boots, you are already a beast on Doom. It just feels so oppressive to play against. So because of that, I like it. I feel like sometimes you might opt to get boots before the second bracer, and then you forgo the bracer altogether. And usually, when you have a lot of kill potential, that's what you do. Like if you just need to run a hero down, you get boots after the first bracer.
So far, in regards to the skill-based matchup, it is favoring mid. Sorry, In Your Dream in the mid lane. 22 and 6 compared to the 18 and 2. He's not going to be able to get the water rune down bottom. He might have a top one that's available for him. Looks like there wasn't a support to secure this, so he has gone for a 0-2-2 build in Your Dream.
I'm just seeing all the builds revolve around no chains, by the way. And just the buffed up Sleight of Fist. Most Embers are just playing like that. Spamming the Sleight of Fist all the time.
See, is there any like Orb Corrosions that you consider as well in this hero? Does it still give minus armor? Yeah, because you have the Blightstone. Is there anything that you consider? Because you have the Corrosive Haze as well, or is it just you want to get the Mage Slayer as early as possible?
I still think it's a Mage Slayer build. Maybe it's an overkill to get Corrosion as well. It's like, you already have a good thing coming from the Orb of Corrosion. Maybe you don't have to double down on it. But sometimes sometimes it can feel nice. Armor is what you can get to up to -20, something like that, and then it completely loses. Not completely loses the value, but diminishes.
Sure.
in return.
We're gonna see OG actually pretty early moving towards mid. Yopaj, he's got the level 6 before the Ember. In your dream, it's gonna be another kill that looks like it goes the way, unless the slide actually gets him out along with the support threat. Yopaj, he zipped in. What?
Ooh, what an outplay. Damn. Maybe another one, actually. Fate Bolt, yeah, 2 kills. Oh, beautiful from REKONIX, by the way. Gotta say. This Sleight of Fist saving In Your Dream's life. Like, he was away off of the map. Hitting everyone. For quite some time. And FBZ gets a solo down bottom.
Whoa. Oh boy,
What just
I
happened?
just getting outplayed, man.
Yeah, but they're like mechanically, these guys are exceptionally skilled. I mean, strategically as well. The way they move on the map, like I was wondering if it's just a matchup with Execration last game, but versus OG as well, they have been doing really well. Stop. I don't think this is a kill, but a little bit of a pressure on Toronto Tokyo as well.
But they may be able
They
to
have double
force a
damage.
fight though. Yeah, absolutely. In your dream. But your opponent's just gonna meet him on the high ground to stop any further thought of contesting the wisdom.
That was kind of funny. All he had to do is just show himself on
Yeah.
on the high ground. He even zipped in to be like, no, go away.
Dire's top
Can't
tower
contest
is
it.
under
I've
attack.
got the high ground.
Ah, interesting. Yopaj is going to be going for that Greaves build as well, which we saw at the previous patch.
Mhm.
So, did it get changed that much?
Nope. Greaves are still strong. I don't think they got nerfed almost at all.
Just the gold's 150 extra, but you get 150 mana now. Mana regions down to 1. But of course, there is a lot you want to dispel this game. Chains, Corrosive Haze, the Fire Spirits, a little less, but still valuable. Maybe even a Fade Board if it's a problem.
I guess it's when it comes to the value, chains are number 1, right? Like just getting rid of those, so you're able to zip about the fights. That 8 rune will be kind of significant if Storm could get it. Unlucky.
They also need a way to be able to stop Ember from taking over some of their stacks at the moment. Toronto Tokyo lacking the experience for the level 6. So unfortunately won't have that. Meanwhile, yeah, okay, everyone's going to be fine. So In Your Dream steals a bunch of the camps. Thought Breeze was maybe in trouble because he did get banished mid-dive, but Yopaj wanted to try and get the rune. Unfortunately guessed incorrectly.
At least they prevented Ember from getting another rune. He had DD bottled, which allowed him to take those stacks. If he had shield as well, it would just allow him to maybe pressure top or bottom. Now, maybe they can make a move instead. Storm is not really rich, no arcane boots, even on him. He's, like you mentioned, going for the arcanes into Greaves.
They are definitely itching to try and use this ultimate on Toronto Tokyo, though. They just put a clarity out as well to make sure he's topped up in the mana, even though it wasn't particularly necessary. His mana pool wasn't that bad, so he's feeling like he's going to need the full round of spells pretty shortly. Tim's will move here, but Dire have got some really good wards that are still set up. That one at the triangle, they placed another one more recently behind the tier 1 tower, so they are aware that Jikru is going to be the target pretty shortly. I mean, are you even thinking about bringing the Luna potentially to top, or do you just want to let Natsumi continue free farming?
You could. Like, if the lane is pushed, like, Luna can go through the Twin Gate. The only problem is, like you said, it's a Luna. Whatever she does on the map, she's probably better off just staying bottom, as long as she's not pressured. Because this is a hero that with one item farms all of the camps around the tower, and doesn't really lose any resources. So probably better to just leave her down bot. Instead they're moving Doom mid.
Daytime there means that Breeze is going to have enough of an opportunity to be able to get out of range. Did they secure the rune? Yep, Yopaj's going to be able to get the illusion, so We were speaking about the value of the Greaves. Illusion, of course, will help out throughout the early stages, but REKONIX have got a pretty big stack over towards the triangle that they're going to farm up as a unit. They want to get the level 6s on the line. Delul is pretty late for his, but this will get him there. Finally, OG looking to crack this top side of the map. Tims and Yopaj. Two-man duo that's going to try and gank and connect with Toronto Tokyo, but Jikro's done a very good job at reading this. Even two extra heroes in Scam and Natsumi popped their way through the portal, but Jikro's already... He can see this from a mile away. He will still run into Tims and Yopaj. Delul's nearby. Is there really much that the Rubik's going to be able to do to hold them back? And do his best with the telekinesis. The Supernova will divert their attention. They bring down the egg, but is there any follow-up? It's a really good overgrowth as well. They've got the Doom that secures the kill. But In Your Dream now doesn't really have too much he needs to worry about. He's going to be able to chase down the Dream Protector. Meanwhile, FBZ is also on top of Toronto Tokyo. They'll get a Rend the Nameless shortly. And In Your Dream will offer some assistance, but you got
stole it.
Oh, yeah, he stole it. It was still available. Okay. So Delul yoinks the kill like we saw previously. And look at this. I mean, they're smoking instantly.
Because he found Doom. 5 minutes after it was used, he still got it. Why? Because Doom has no spells. And nothing to... After Scorched Earth, it's a very long cooldown. He just didn't have anything. Infernal Blade cannot be stolen, of course. Devour, perhaps, but it was also on a pretty long cooldown. 66 seconds. Probably not gonna use that one twice. Yep, overall, still a good fight for OG. They managed to get Jikro and Phoenix. I think they got what they came for. They did suffer some losses, but...
Yopaj. Oh, they saw Delul running by himself, but maybe didn't expect that the Ember was going to be nearby. Regardless, like, you saw the Rubik, you ran right into him. You knew he had the Doom, he would have been able to protect himself, and now In Your Dream, trying to cut some of the trees down, but there's still one for Schem.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Playing pretty fast once more. REKONIX, like, we have more lightning now on Rubik, so he can zip in. If Treant is a little bit out of position, he can get caught here. They don't have any detection. Should be fine. Link, by the way, on Slardar is more or less done. 30 gold away.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The number lead is not that heavily favoring REKONIX at this current moment, even though it's really felt like the momentum has been heavily in their favor for the past couple of minutes or so. Kind of representing the gold.
It's also the Luna, right? Just farming away. I really like the... Like, we saw one tiny game earlier today. I think this Tiny kinda gets it a bit more, the build. He's straight up rushing Silver Edge, and I really like that. I think this hero, you don't have time to buy Shadow Blade into a BKB.
Tokyo? Oh man, just gone so quickly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He might, by the way, have to buy it eventually on Tiny. Let's see, Tims. Also a target. Do they still have ball lightning? They do, right? Rubik could go in.
It's even necessary. They might just be able to kill him from afar. Yeah, he's going to tick out to the fire along with the constant slide spam. Yopaj will at least be able to get the wisdom and make it away, but...
Just full map control once again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
T1 tower looks like it's going to drop as well. So even more map control.
The team fight
REKONIX.
the team fight from REKONIX is probably, not probably, on paper it's a lot stronger right now. Got a multitude of stuns. With the egg, you can even force rush at this point, I feel like, with corrosive haze.
Under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see if they want to do so. Kindly wanting to shut down Toronto Tokyo once again. Considering about the TP top lane here from FBZ. Yeah, very shortly with a level 12 we could see them
Radiant's middle tower is under
consider
attack.
about some objectives. They are still posturing pretty aggressively with Jikore and Variz though. Even without the Shadow Blade just yet, Jikore... We saw what the game earlier on the Tiny. I think that was Krish that played it maybe, where he was a bit more passive on this hero. But then once the Shadow Blade was online, he was really up in the face. He might be necessary in mid lane though, but the banishment should be able to set up for the Doom that comes out from Toronto Tokyo. But he does have a Remnant available. Jikore wanted to walk down that low ground to protect the egg, but the Avalanche was on cooldown. But the beams are going to be laid in as well. Finally, look at the Doom out, controlling up the Tiny, but it might enable the Ember Spirit. He doesn't have the most resources at the moment, and actually needs to be cautious of his own life. The haste will protect him. And finally, OG gets something out of the fights and the map.
I think that egg was unnecessary. The egg was... there is no... It's no difference, right? Like, if you egg next to him or you don't, if they can doom him, they will. He will die on Ember. The egg does not save him one way or the other. I think it just made sure that OG can take a fight after. Because the egg was just gone. It was easy pickings for them.
Has been killed.
Just a very good play by OG. Good smoke, making most out of what they've got right now. And it's not a hell of a lot. Like, these heroes are very, very greedy right now on their side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm still posturing very aggressively around the mid lane though. Tim's not going to poke his head too far forward, so... Get a kill there. Might be able to run into Yopaj though. Now with the Greaves completed, we'll see if he's going to be able to get towards some of these next set of items. He hasn't had the game that he would be hoping for.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Busy.
Dire are
Say
scanning.
they might lose him down bottom, but he's not going to continue to go through the portal. And it looks like we're going to be gearing up though for some of these fights pretty shortly with the Tormentor up.
Radiant's top tower
And like that
is
Roche
falling.
like you've been mentioning for quite some time. At the moment, Toronto Tokyo is farming underneath this deep absorber that REKONIX have had for a while. It's got the Purge that gets rid of the chains, and
Attack.
that's going to be enough.
It's just a massive pickup for the
Dire's
Doom.
bottom tower
Finding the
is
little
under
Purger.
attack.
You can use it for haze, for chains, for flame guards. Like, just a lot of things that he can dispel. And I think most importantly, he has a spell to use after Doom, so that Rubik doesn't get his hands on it. He's got Lucent Beam right now on Rubik, which is also very good, by the way. A mini stun, a lot of spammable damage. On a 5 seconds cooldown, not too bad at all.
See, Scam.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You can see how he was positioned, right? Like, he was basically positioned to die if they go on the Luna. He doesn't have a blink or something like that. He's just making sure that there's someone
Dire's top
to
tower
run
has
into
been
instead of
denied.
the Luna.
Hello, mid lane. They're looking to give a kill over. Does have FBZ nearby. Jikore also is going to be able to follow into the lane. Steals the ball lining, so he's able to zip out and live to tell the tale. And meanwhile, OG, they're going to be ran down. Yopaj eats a tree, but he gets a bunch of bonus mana back, but still with a remnant. In your dreams in pursuit, he's lacking some damage. Thanks to the Parvies out of Skem. Skem off the respawn, might die again, but he's done his job. He'll keep Yopaj alive nonetheless, though. They lose 2 heroes. It doesn't seem like they're going to get the mid-tier 2 tower, though, thanks to the glyph.
Dire's
Yeah, they
bottom
didn't want to
tower
use the
is under
Doom
attack.
early on, and then in the end they don't use it at all. Very good play by Rubik with the lift, with the lightning, with ball lightning, I should say. Just very nicely done. So far, I thought OG were waiting for something, and I thought that something was Aghanims on Luna, but he changed his mind. He's going for Dragonlance instead. He queued it up. He had two parts, like the Electricity and the Staff of Wizardry, but it's going to be a Pike instead for him.
Dire are scanning.
Radiant trying to do their best to
Dire's
catch up to
middle tower
REKONIX,
is
who
under attack.
are already going to be in this prime position up on the high ground. Scam does get scouted out. They're going to be able to get the initiation over towards the Dream Protector. Meanwhile, Jigboy
Doom.
as well. They've run into the Doom before he can use his ultimate. Thinks about doing it at the last second, but decides otherwise. So a great start to the team.
Luna?
But hang on a second. They got a glimpse of Luna. I mean, Natsumi's trying to run away, but there's no hope. I mean, the catch and chase, unnecessary egg, but fuck it, why not? I mean, this is the carry. And if you're able to shut down Natsumi, this will guarantee the Tormentor and potentially Roche as well.
Yeah, I feel like OG are they don't have this time. Like they're not playing to some later portions of the game where I do believe they might be a bit better off. Like in a couple of minutes when Luna gets a couple of items. Right now she's just not that strong. She's got the Dragonlance, sure. It's a nice power spike with Manta, but no butterfly yet. And without the butterfly, I feel like this team is really not that easy to fight into. Like, Tiny alone will just blow the Luna up if given the chance. Butterfly changes things, of course. Doesn't have it yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also, no BKB on Doom, right? And it's a Doom with a Midas. It's a Doom with a Midas, and currently that's all he's got. Like, he's got no usable items in his inventory. Just the Midas, so maybe waiting for the BKB, maybe even the Blink
Radiant are scanning.
is a better option. Silver Edge completed on Tiny. Man, this hero becomes such a beast once he gets the Silver Edge. It's so difficult because the downtime is so low. What's the downtime on Silver Edge? Like 3 seconds? Like he's constantly hunting.
Yeah, it's insane.
Constant
I don't
hindrance. All you need is like 3 seconds to clear up a wave, maybe take an objective like he's doing right now. And let's go Silver Edge again, hunt someone.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Smoke up instead, sure. And then
Yeah,
Silver
smoke
Edge.
up Silver's Edge. Oh, let's do both.
Dire are scanning.
Natsumi's trying to duck into a couple of trees that he's not really hiding too much from FBZ. He's going to find him now. Skem's nearby Jigro with a wraparound though, but as soon as he pops out, he's going to think twice. They bait the Eclipse and also dip out.
They have Eclipse.
It does get stolen. And they're going to be able to follow up with the Doom usage over towards the Tiny. Toronto Tokyo chuck back into the middle. And now this is all Dire's teamfight. Radiant, they wasted every single spell and didn't get some big kills out of it. So is there much that's going to prevent them from running the high ground? They do need to pay for some respect, guys. This is a tier 3 tower dive in 24 minutes, but apparently it doesn't matter. OG, they are just too far behind. 12,000 deficit and the brink of elimination, and when something needs to change soon.
Damn, that high ground dive from the Tiny, honestly. He was already sitting on below 50% HP. It looked like he might get punished, but yeah, they just didn't have anything in store. Nothing left in the tank. Straight up into the pit, 13k advantage. Corrosive Haze, of course. Tiny already hits like a truck with the Corrosive Haze. It's a double-decker bus, I guess. It's 3 ages for them. You can give it to Tiny, you can give it to Ember. Both are really good at carrying it. I feel like this Tiny with the BKB, he'll be hitting the high ground, so he should have it. After all, Ember has Lincolns as well. Toronto, he has no BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As far as what I can tell with the stakes of this qualifier as well, this is the last ESL tournament we're going to have before Riyadh. Now, currently OG positioned in 10th spot. 13 teams will qualify there, but if they don't make it to this Dream League, they're going to potentially be overtaken by some other teams, and they might have to go through some qualifiers. So this is unfortunately a difficult position for them to be in, down 13,000 gold, and maybe losing GLYPH as well, because he doesn't zip far enough away. He didn't have the mana. This is a even rougher storm game now for him. 0 galvanized stacks.
He was trying to creep skip to prevent this push from coming, because it's they will start hitting high ground very soon, maybe with the next wave. Sunray plus Tiny, like, he heals quite a lot from the Phoenix. They can just straight up hit the high ground with the Aegis, or wait for another pick off. Something tells me they're just going to go, yeah. Sunray heal up.
They're not fearing too much. The little zipping aggressively over towards the Doom. And what are they really going to be able to do on OG? A random banishment to get the BKB up, but the physical damage is almost there. Tokyo will slip away.
Yeah, they're holding. Tiny had a lot of Shadow Poison stacks as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They baited out the BKB on Doom, but of course it's already on 7 seconds. Not really a huge deal for Toronto Tokyo unless they fight in the next 70 seconds, which they most likely will. It's hold time for them. Holding high ground with a Treant is not the most difficult. He's got Medallion, he's got Solar Crest as well. Most importantly, they need to hold out until the Butterfly is there for the Luna. And then maybe they can take a successful fight. Problem is, she doesn't really have a lot of space on the map. You see this drawing? Basically means that that's where she wants to go. And I think this smoke that's on top of her is just to get her out on the map, so that she can go somewhere else. So she doesn't have to just farm her side of the map, but we'll see. She gets there even. Doom and Storm are also doing the same thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, not too many camps for Natsumi.
Just farming the small camp, it's not going to cut it. It's not enough. I thought that Luna would use the smoke to get out on the map, but it's actually Storm and Doom that did it instead. Of course, it's a lot easier for them to escape if they get caught.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Natsumi that everyone else is farming then instead. Hopefully they can get those items to help. I mean, GLYPH though got BKB queued up, but this is going to take a little bit too long for him to get towards that position. The fight will be had before, and you already see Jikro is even beating to this high ground because there's sort of a minute left on the Ages.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're delaying well. So far, they're delaying well. Sunray has been used, and he already on 50% HP. If he gets doomed at this point, maybe they could even run him down. Like, the living armor is a problem. They still didn't take a single tower, and if they don't take it now, the time is wasted, basically.
Tokyo will now TP back. He's got enough gold for the blink. No buyback though. But they will not be able to get the tower by the looks of it. They'll have to give up their hard work and just hope the Treen doesn't heal it up enough.
For now, he's forgetting at least. He's not using that. There we go. Scam. Does use it eventually. Luna, what, like 600 gold away, 500 now. Away from the fly. Really, one of the slowest GPMs in the last couple of minutes for the Luna that you could see from this hero. Such is life when full map is controlled by the enemy team.
Oh, nice blink.
Nice blink. Disruption from Rubik is a bit different than the disruption from Shadow Demon, because Shadow Demon can still deal a lot of damage with different spells in the disruption. You cannot. So you can always blink out of it. You're fast enough.
They will smoke as well, so Natsumi's got the gold, but I guess he's got to find a way to get towards the secret shot. Jikro was very close to being in a position where he would have actually popped it on the TP, but he's going to now try and look to reconnect with the team. Tormentor will be up in 50 seconds. Position where you're playing with a 15% probability at the moment on OG, so heavily in the favor of REKONIX. Tokyo needs to be huge here with the Doom. They need to be able to get an opportunity, but the Lincoln's going to be broken early. They're super hesitant as they are concerned about who is waiting up on the high ground. FBZ gets the jump once again, making it really awkward for Toronto Tokyo. And now with the SD, where he's caught away, they also found the second support as well. They didn't get the opening that they were hoping for, and now they're going to be ran down inside their base. No chains is on the mark from In Your Dream, but the high ground, there's no tree protector to stall this time.
They want to jump. Doom is on the sideline. Find the Phoenix.
Find that opportunity to be able to jump, but it's not perfect. They don't get the quick kill. Varese is going to be able to react in time. He'll use the egg, but it'll be too late to stop the BKB TP up. But meanwhile, Jikroy as well will run into Skem. That's a dive here for the Tree Protector. Natsumi's dragged back outside of the base as well, but the Luna forced the man fight, but unable to do so. The Butterfly, not enough. And with that, OG, I don't know if they got what it takes here. 60 seconds without the Luna. The game won't be over, but man, the objectives are going to take a bunch of damage.
The game might not be over. They don't have a BKB on Doom. Yeah, GLYPH just doing the good old ball lightning into TP out. Getting rid of one wave, but there's another one with the double siege creep, of course. Mid lane as well, still pushed in. 30 seconds without the Luna. This possibly could be mega creeps. They tried jumping the Phoenix, but insta-lift, like the LoL is once again in a perfect position. This game, he only has one death, by the way. Through the last two series that he has played today, I don't think he had more than 5 deaths. All games combined. Can't remember the first game. Maybe he fed a little bit, but I don't think he did.
Oh, if he did, man, it wasn't many at all. Doesn't matter if it's a game where there's not many solid abilities for him to be able to steal. Regardless, he's just doing really big things for them with the toolkit that he's been given. And overall, I mean, REKONIX, again, are looking exceptional. I mean, if they move forward, this is a team that is growing with a ridiculous amount of momentum. And whoever their opponent is going to be, if, again, they play, if they win this series, and it's going to be a difficult matchup for them. Let's see, that feels like it's just one more fight. Lord's going to be able to find Toronto Tokyo out of the base. He's got the BKB. The telekinesis straight into the waiting hands of Jikroy.
It's Daedalus, Tiny. At this point, he hits... I don't know what those crits are. Just disappear from the face of the earth. Aghanims, by the way, completed on Rubik as well, flying out to him. There's always something preventing the Doom from using Doom. It's either Rubik or Shield Rune or Lincoln's. You can never find the right target.
Gonna fly back here for the last life. We've got the Scepter out of GLYPH. There's to jump in, but the Supernova instantly to counteract. The Doom will follow out. Is it enough damage to be able to secure the kill? The Tiny's going to be able to get his way up to the high ground, so he looks like he's safe. But the rest of Radiant, it was an all-or-nothing play. You had to go for it, but unfortunately, that is going to be them out of the qualifiers. For Nico, says Jikroy. Toronto Tokyo, welcome to C, welcome to OG. Oh, they will make sure that Nico, at least he's in their praises and names as well, drop on that. But OG, man, this is for their fans too, and overall, not what they would be hoping for.
Absolutely not. Unfortunately, they failed to qualify. They failed to go through into the DreamLeague season 29. but REKONIX, they absolutely deserve this. So far, they're not there yet, if I'm correct. They still have some games up ahead, but damn, are they playing well. In Your Dream, just absolutely a beautiful gameplay from him on the Ember Spirit, creating a lot of space, but like this game, and the last one, I know, I don't want to be harsh. I feel like there was a bit of an offlane difference. Not only, like, it's not necessarily just about the player, it's the heroes. I feel like heroes that they've played on REKONIX allow them to be a lot faster, and they allow them to do more. You know, like game number 1, it's the Tide for Toronto Tokyo, but the other side has a Night Stalker that's just running everyone over. This game, it's the Doom for Toronto Tokyo. He goes Midas. By the time he's completed his BKB, I feel like this game is over. By the time he gets that one item after the Midas, this game was done. FBZ was doing all sorts of work with the Blink, very early BKB, Shard into Harpoon afterwards. Like, just massive impact by the offlane. And all the moves really from OG backfired somehow. Like, whatever they were doing on the map, it backfired. They couldn't find the right connections, and they couldn't find the right duo of heroes to make plays. When you look at their draft, once again, I feel like the only playstyle that they could incorporate is the greedy playstyle where you wait for the Luna to have fly, and that's when you fight. And that's a lot of time to wait, you know, to be waiting, to be giving away all the Aegises and stuff, because especially when you buy a Midas on the Doom, I feel like there's just nothing, no one to play with. Like, the 2 supports deal 0 damage. It's Shadow Demon and Treant Protector. Like, how do you combine with what cores to actually make plays on the map? Natsumi, when he queued up Aghanims, I thought that that's the idea. Okay, they will be faster because they will have Aghanims on Luna, and then they can bridge that gap. But he decided not to, and probably for the best, because they won't be able to use it with the deficit that they had.
Yeah. Man, tough loss, tough defeat for OG again. First qualifiers that we've seen them playing, you know, with this new kind of roster as a whole, with the C move from them. So this is a bit rough. Now, like I was saying before, you know, once throughout that game, they are just hoping that some results go their way at DreamLeague, so they still are able to qualify to Rio. Because again, at the moment, they're currently in 10th position with the standing. It's still early on. We need to see how really the results of DreamLeague look, and if some people are able to overtake them. But really, the big thing, you'd want to be there in general as a tournament to play, of course, but to make sure you can secure your spot, because now you are just praying that some games go your way and you don't play qualifiers, because, man, we know how really difficult the Southeast Asian qualifiers are. I mean, REKONIX are, again, you know, they're running through teams in whatever qualifiers it has been in. You know, previously, they just took down Execration, who was winning a lot of the qualifiers earlier in the year and towards the end of last year. You just beat OG now. I know over on the other stream, GLYPH is also 1 game down versus Carsten, so GLYPH just won the Blast qualifiers. You know, this is the Jackie, Emo, Zeal, Yokam, and Narman stack. So, yes, this is there's a lot of exceptional teams over in Southeast Asia, and unfortunately, some people are gonna go home. And you know, for today, Execration and OG will be knocked out versus REKONIX. They've still got another series as well. It is a really long day for them. They're going to have to play 3 series. They will get, you know, some breaks in between, though. Of course, previously was just under 2 hours. We've also got about a 2-hour break as well for us over here. So when we come back, we've got our lower bracket semifinals, the 3rd elimination series of the night as well. It'll be REKONIX again taking on GLYPH or Carstens. You guys have got plenty of other streams going on. I think even Eastern Europe and Western Europe might be starting very soon as well. So plenty of Dota to keep you guys entertained throughout the break. But when we come back, we've got our 3rd and final series. See you guys later on.
situation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
This white shot from pain, this fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blind
Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Five, 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 five. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, star. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. take away the pain. Yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby?
You can do it if you try. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way.
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never, never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, I give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our final series of the night ready to go. We're still going to be covering REKONIX. These boys are putting in a shift here over on the Clarity stream. Their opponents, it's going to be GLYPH. We saw GLYPH take down Carstens in 2-1 fashion. So they needed to go game 3, but they've made it. They're here. They're still around. We'll see how they're going to be able to perform. This series should be very exciting, Lizard.
It should be. If REKONIX continue playing the same way they did this morning, I'm expecting a really good series no matter what. Of course, on the other side, they've got a squad of purely SCA players, I believe, this time around. And when I'm looking at these names, you know, on GLYPH, no, not purely. No, not 5 out of 5, I believe. But they've got a very strong stack. They've got a very strong stack of very strong players that have been around for quite some time, that have a lot of experience.
Yeah, you know, there's just one random Chinese player with them. Emo. Where did he come from? What's going on? What's going on? Emo is just like, you know, popped up. He's been playing a little bit in Southeast Asia, I know, as of late. I think with some of the other teams that we have seen, you know, there's been some qualifier stacks. I think, honestly, a couple of these plays that, you know, have been trying to make something happen. Then you have this full roster of GLYPH, which is led by Arthur. So let us see how they are able to perform. Again, they just made it through Blast. So that is exciting. Let me double check. Jackie and Friends was the name of the team. Jackie, Emo, Jabs, Q, and Ollie. So a little bit different. It's just Jackie that Emo is still playing with, but that was, yeah, the previous Southeast Asian team that he was on. That was to start the year. So he's been playing in C for pretty much the full year now.
A lot of Chinese players have talked about this for years now, right? That they go to SCA to play pubs. The Chinese pubs were kind of dead, and the SCA is the place to be and the place to play. It's like I mean, I always stood behind the same idea ever since we got Dota 1. Like, why was NA always weaker? Because their pubs are weaker, right? Like, you can't you need good soil to grow good fruit, you know, and it's kind of hard in NA to it was always difficult. Lately it became almost impossible, but you know what, kudos to them for still playing around, for still having some teams in the international scene, and some teams that are managing to do well. But REKONIX, I'd like to see them on the international stage too. Like, it's not they're not strangers to it, but these aren't the players that you see like 24/7 qualifying and doing well in tournaments. They're doing really well in the qualifier though so far.
Yeah, absolutely. That they are indeed, and they're going to be starting off with the Phoenix here with our first pick. So Storm, Beast, and Alchemist band. Storm's a little bit interesting, to be honest. Some respect here for Emo's hero pool. Definitely one of his better heroes. We got the Moeta, Pengo, Bat, and Sand King removed. Tidehunter is something that Glyph are going to go for. I know that Zeal has been playing it a decent amount so far. They played it in both their games to success against Carstens. Game 3, they first picked it as well. So you're already showcasing the priority they have on Zeal's Tide.
Yeah, we saw it in the last game. In the last series, that is. It didn't look that great in OG's hands, but I think this is definitely one of the strongest offlaners currently. Tidehunter, Doom, like, I ranked them very high. Like maybe top 3, both of them. So I'm not really sure who takes the first spot, but I like these heroes. I like the Phoenix though on the other side as well. He's been played quite a bit. We're seeing even some Phoenix hate with the bans, but honestly, Phoenix didn't get any buffs. Like, this hero isn't any stronger than he was in the last 10 patches. He's weaker. Like, he just got nerfed a couple of times. They took away the mischance on the Dying Light. Dying Light used to be 6%, then it got nerfed to like 4.5% or something. Overall, Phoenix is okay, but I feel like he's picked because there's a lack of really strong supports currently. Like, supports that you instantly want to lock in. And Phoenix is kind of simple. It's a simple Phoenix. Have some egg, you pick some stuns, he brings a lot of damage. It's easy to draft around. Sunray, good. Simple Phoenix.
Simple Phoenix, yeah, I don't know. This hero, I'm always pretty happy to see a Phoenix. If he's on my team. I feel like he does a bit too much sometimes. Of course, there are definitely weaknesses that we do see out of the hero. But this is where you're able to cover some of those weaknesses with your other picks in particular.
Yep. His laning stage is still pretty weak. His team fighting can be really good or can be really damn bad, like we saw today in the first series, I believe, when he played versus the Night Stalker, and usually a matchup that is not that bad for Phoenix at all turned terribly. Now you're playing versus Io, that will always bring another hero that has overcharge, which will be giving some attack speed, of course. 2 heroes attacking you. It's never fun when you have that tag. So, some BKB piercing sort of a stun is always nice. If you can get it, if you can't get that, at least get any sort of a stun. Just get some stuns for the bird. Just make sure that it doesn't fall immediately.
REKONIX will get their Monkey King though. So there was a opportunity for the Ursa for them if they wanted it, but honestly it could have been a bit of a block pick for the Phoenix as well. But nonetheless, they have their matchup against the Tide that can be flexed. They're going to go the Grimstroke as well, so it will confirm that the Monkey is at least going to be in a core role, whether that be in your Dream or Jikroy playing it, but a little bit more priority on the Grim in particular we've been seeing as of late. Of course, quite nice
10
defense and brace, a little bit
seconds
frustrating for the Tide Hunter, the Soulbind as well, for the Iru combo.
Opens up the Doom pick as well for them.
Yep.
Won't be that terrible. Like, you would have the... Like, I hate it when people pick Grim and they force themselves into picking Doom no matter what. But I think right now Doom is not in the worst spot. Ooh, alone a Druid. Okay. I find this hero really strong, by the way. I think he's not played enough. I think this hero is... Like, you come into the lane and you're just perma-entangled. It is, like, ridiculously annoying to play against. He has 2 ways of entangling you now. It's just annoying laner, scales very quickly, buys like a Diffusal, Mjolnir or whatever it is, and just constantly runs you down, then eventually gets that tags as well to work with. Yeah, I'm a Lone Druid enjoyer currently. I think he's in a good spot.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is that they actually played it in Game 3 versus Carstens, but it was Emo that played it. So they have some flexibility, you know, whether maybe Jackie can play it. I honestly can't remember, but yeah, again, Emo playing it just previously. That was a Terrorblade, Lone Druid, and a Tide Hunter as their tri-core.
Yeah, it depends on the lane. Like, he can... There are some lanes on mid where Lone Druid feels overpowered. You cannot lane into him at all. Like, you're trying to right-click versus 2 heroes, basically. And one of them is harassing you all the time on top of it. So it can be hard to deal with alone in the mid lane. And I wouldn't be surprised if Emo played it again. What's the... For REKONIX, though, I know I've been praising Glyph so far. If they do have a decent draft. REKONIX... Phoenix is not that bad into Lone Druid. Monkey King into Tidehunter is not that bad. Now they get Underlord with some roots as well to cover the egg. Sort of cover it at least, which isn't... which on Glyph, they don't really have a lot of heroes to hit it anyway. Not as of now, at least. So, nothing to combo with a Soulbind, but maybe a mid laner that can combo up a little bit. Because right now I'm seeing Grimstroke, and I'm seeing a lonely, sad Grimstroke. You know, behind the mask there's a tear falling down his face. Not because of his dead wife, but because he has no one to play with. There is nothing to use on the Soulbind. That's the lore, by the way, right? Like, he has a dead wife or something.
Is that the lore? I thought you were I thought you were going with something. I was I was on board.
No. Yeah, I was making shit up. It's just...
I believed you, dude. I was like, all right, so this is the Grimstroke lore, or potentially this is something else. He's just going down a rabbit hole of trying to make a storyline for the Grimstroke. But this is the lore?
That's actually the lore. Yeah, I think that's actually the lore. I think
let's see if
we should call slacks.
I'm trying to read the about in a very quick way. I'm skimming through it, but it's too long, and I can't be bothered. So I'm gonna believe you.
If I made shit up, I made it up. What can you do?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's good lore. We'll run with it. See if we can make the enemy team cry as well from defeat.
Well, when you look at this, what's it called? The pen of his. What's it called? Where the ink is flowing. Yeah, his staff, which he draws with, I guess. If you see it's blood red dripping off of it. Now, when you realize that it's actually blood, he does become kind of grim, doesn't he?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's a sad life to be living. You got a staff that you're constantly holding a hand that's just dripping blood.
Radiant team ban.
Sorry, buddy. You could be a beautiful phoenix or an ugly slug-looking man as the Underlord, but no, you got a staff with bleeding blood. Or a ball of light, you know.
Oh, Ball of Light. Yeah, Ball of Light. The most interesting hero in Dota, or the
10
most
seconds
boring,
remaining.
depending on how you want to look at it. Gives you a lot
Also
of global
boring.
potential, right?
5
Like,
seconds
heals. Not bad with the bear, by the way. The bear hitting fast and hard is also kind of cool. But they banned out Yrsa, they banned out the
remaining. Dire team
Gyro, two heroes that can actually sort of deal with the Underlord in the lane and that are good with IO. When it comes to the others that are left in the pool, none of them feel as truly amazing.
Radiant team pick.
And now they get
Cool.
the Slark for the Tide and for the Loam, by the way. Very good matchup
Yeah.
for him.
So what do you got now from Glyph? Do you give the Druid to Jackie, which now that I
10
do remember he does
seconds
play,
remaining.
and do you want some magic here? Cause a Monkey and
seconds
Slark are both gonna have a very good time versus the lineup that Glyph are playing with.
You could give him the Loam. The only question is, like, what would you pick into the Monkey mid? Because that's the matchup, right? Like, do you want some Quap for the Shadow Strike and mass damage down the line? And you put the Loam on safe lane. I mean, maybe that's an option. You get some AoE versus Slark, which is also not terrible.
I'm pretty down for the Quap, to be honest. I feel like the ways that REKONIX can deal with the Queen of Pain in a game like this is pretty limited.
Yep. You have a Root, you have a Leash, and you have the Phantom's Embrace. That's it. Like, she should be free to play the game off of that. But I don't know. I feel like this Glyph lineup, it just needs to ignore what REKONIX are doing and just pick what they wanted in the first place. I think this is like a pre-made draft that you go for.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't something, it's not a normal draft. And there you go, it's Kez in the end, okay. So, probably will be Lone Druid mid, yep.
So the thing with the Lone Druid mid, though, I'm correct in saying that you get Jingu stacks, right, with the Monkey King? So isn't this maybe one of the better heroes to play into the Druid?
You mean on the bear?
Yeah.
I think you don't, do you? I think you
I thought because it's a hero now, no?
Yeah, it's a creep hero, so maybe now you do, but I haven't really seen the matchup recently. I know that you didn't used to. You didn't used to get the stacks from the bear. Maybe now you do. But overall, I feel like Lone should still... I'm not sure. Let's see how it goes. Because right now you have like a double entangle on the Lone Druid. You can mess with him. Before Monkey King is level 3, maybe you can get some significant advantage on the bear. But in general, I like the Monkey King in this game. I like the Slark as well. I think the draft of REKONIX is pretty damn good. What did Glyph get with the Kez? They got a hero that can deal with the Underlords more or less. Like, you have a ton of damage. You got some nice AoE damage. But you also have a hero that insta-kills the egg. I think that's a pretty significant addition to their side. One Falcon Rush and you basically can solo the egg at almost any given point.
I did just check as well. Jingu does work now.
Does? Oh, cool.
Yeah, on the bear. So... But they picked it into it, and of course with the potential of this hero to be flex. So, and we'll see. Lone Druid is a incredibly strong laner. Excited to see what the changes are going to be. You know, we've seen Kez as well as been getting banned in a couple of games, been getting picked as well. But I'm also not quite sure the current strength of this hero after the patch, because I know pre-patches this hero was very, very good. I just don't know where he's sitting now.
Yeah, I just wonder with the Jingu stacks, if that's going to be enough for the Monkey to do well against the bear, because bear scares me. I've been burnt by this hero too many times. He's a bronze tier bear, by the way. Not a lot of bear games recently, but he did play some. Like, he played some on the mid lane. He's already queuing up Mjolnir, by the way, on the Lone Druid.
So, what is there to know about this new Lone Druid? Because I know they have changed a decent amount with this hero.
Yeah, you basically have the spell called Entangle, which works on stacks. So you can apply stacks to heroes in a circle, I believe, and then when it reaches 5, you entangle them. And on top of that, the bear has a chance of rooting them, I believe, as well, besides those stacks. Or you can buff up the stacks by just using the. I think entangle actually gives you weight. Yeah, it applies 2 stacks to each enemy hero in the area, and 5 stacks to the creeps. Empowers the lone druid as well. It's you'll see. Right? Just keep your eye out on the mid lane. You will see some annoying shenanigans from the bear.
FBZ. Poking his head pretty far out on the high ground, but it seems like they're itching for a team fight, however. They will not get it though, wanting to maybe force Glyph down to the low ground where they were ready to brawl.
The battle begins.
Importantly, Breeze is not going to have his Vice Spirits for this bounty rune fight. So, someone want to get it? Jacroy? Very close, but he's just dead. Walked in, wanted the bounty, didn't get it, and
got
also
entangled.
gave his life away.
There you go. A pretty good start for Zeal, for the Tide Hunter. To get the freebie that way in a lane that is not so simple for him. Oh, they missed the grenade.
Yeah, is it going to matter?
Tether?
Looks like it probably will. Narman. Stroke actually going to be pump fake. Doesn't want to use it. Would have headed down to bottom with almost no mana, in fact, if he did use the stroke.
Is that another grenade? I think they just missed another one, no?
I didn't see. I wasn't.
In any case, he's alive. He's got headdress, so he doesn't even suffer that heavily from chewing through all of his tangos this early on. A very good start by the Glyph.
Yeah, eyes on this matchup though. You got a bunch of stacks that are apparently popping up over the heroes' heads in the lane. We've got to keep eyes on, you know, Slark can get stacks now. Tide can get stacks, and of course Slark already has been able to for a while. Underlord can as well with Atrophy Aura. Is this just where we're going? Can everyone really get stacks?
I mean, I'd hate it if everyone could, because then it wouldn't be as exclusive. You know, like it's always fun playing heroes that can get stacks because there aren't so many, and then when you do get them, I don't know, it's a meme, it's nice. Silencer in particular with -2 int, you know, it's like these kind of things. Always nice to play around. Pudge, a sheep. Something to ping out when your hooks are connecting. I'd hate if everyone would be able to do the same.
I agree. Should be a mechanic that is only for few. Jikroy is taking a lot of damage top. We are seeing this. Your Tide's actually having a pretty fine time into the Slack. I mean, but the Phoenix early levels, of course, is quite weak. Did go for the multiple Fairy Fires, but this is just kind of classic Iroh things, I feel like. This hero really changes what some of the normal matchups should be like.
It's kind of a cool combo with Io. I also got changed quite a bit, by the way. Now the build is almost always Soul Ring. You rarely go for Arcane Boots early on. Like, it's just very natural for him to go for Soul Ring, because being lower amps up your heal. So the lower you are, the more you heal, and Soul Ring makes a lot of sense, because it instantly brings you a bit lower. But if you are as healthy as he is right now, I believe you're dishing out more damage. Like, you're buffing the damage. You give a damage amp to whoever you're tethering. So I was in a decent spot. Feels like a very playable support currently.
I mean, this hero has been out of the meta for a very long time, but you know, people are rejoicing at least the IO players and the teams as well that are able to make strategies around it. Definitely is a unique hero, right? Like there's no one else that is remotely close to what IO can do.
No, absolutely. Just this global presence from him is always nice to play around.
No
Zeal as well.
doubt about it. He's going to be killed off, and Variz too. It's going to be probably ran down to the high ground. Now they did get the Tired Hunter, but it looks like the supports from Radiant. And Variz at least denied the bounty. But still, the double kill is going to be there from Naman. Dalul, is he able to do something by himself? Naman gets a bunch of health thanks to the souvenir from Yokan. Tries to step over towards the high ground. Dalul's going to eat a bunch of the orbs, even in your dreams here. It's a goddamn triple kill for an eye. What's going on? This hero's back in the middle, getting kills. Yokan uses the souvenir once again pretty nicely as a unicycle as well now if needs to.
I love that they gave him. I love that they gave him the unicycle. By the way, it's just a very cool addition to the souvenir pack. He had it, of course, before with the altered the souvenirs. Now he's got it with the normal ones. His facets are gone. And now that Monkey has left the lane, I was wondering, did he leave because he really wanted to kill? Or did he leave because mid lane is going badly? And mid lane is going badly, by the way. 26 last hits on the lone druid. Not too many on the Monkey. Top lane also not going that great, it seems like.
No, absolutely not. I mean, this is a... He's going to respawn and have TP on cooldown so for about 15 seconds. Maybe not that big of a problem considering there's going to be no creeps, but he'll lose a full wave nonetheless. And yeah, so top's not going well, mid's not going the best for In Your Dream. You got both supports having to try and secure their safe lanes. So, I mean, FBZ should be fine. You do see his top last hits for here for REKONIX, but he's going to have to make a pretty good move with the first Fiend's Gate.
There's another thing that this Ball of Light brings, and it's more damage than before from Spirits. I feel like Spirits are finally viable again. It's like a spell that you get, and you want to get it on level 2. You know, you want to get level 2 Spirits, that is level 3. You max it out. They hurt, they feel great again. The talents around Spirits aren't that bad as well, so... Plus 50 hero spirit damage. Like, I've seen support Wisps go Aghanim's. Just if there is nothing better or needed for the game, you just get tags, you shout more damage.
Bottom lane. Yeah, but the one lane that was going well, In Your Dream. Nice rotation though, and he might be able to get a double kill because top lane will actually continue to watch this. So Jikri is ran down. And now Dalul is potentially going to be next as well. Naman, once the orbs are back up, this is very difficult for Dire to be able to deal with. You do not want the spirits connecting on top of you.
Yeah, I know they've had a lot of games today already, and they could be feeling a little bit tired, but damn, these lanes are not going their way at all. REKONIX, they've had like 2 series that they won 2-0. Like, very convincingly, but this one is very difficult right now.
Yeah, this is not the start you're hoping for. With the one lane again, that went pretty decent for them down bottom. You losing the Underlord, so we're gonna have to see how they can try and stabilize this game. Slark is not a hero that's able to farm back up in the jungle. Needs the lane to go relatively decently, and that hasn't been the case. And they do have... Well, they're actually going to try and... I was going to say, do you really want to be jumping Zeal?
Yeah, they weren't really sure where Wisp was. I guess they did have the sword. Now they scouted Lone Druid as well coming in. This tower, mid lane tower, of course, already fell to the Lone Druid, who's got Maelstrom, by the way, flying out to him. Now with the Maelstrom top lane is next. Slark, what kind of a game does he like? He likes games where he can find and pick off targets across the map. Lone Druid just pushes 24/7. Plays the opposite of that.
Yeah, definitely not what you want with this. Group up and run down objectives line up. And your Dream's gonna look to try and move top of the amplified damage. They have to get something out of it. But the status of this game, if you're not successful with this team fight, it could just be over quickly. But the pit is perfect from FBZ, but Naman gets out. The tether over to the high ground. Marisa's burn damage is not going to be enough to get the kill in the Iris, so he's okay. They might get
Maybe
the
the
bear,
bear?
but...
Yeah.
I mean, In Your Dream is still stalking some of the other heroes. The Wukong's is in a great position. No one else can cross the bridge, but is anyone able to utilize this? They have to run back towards REKONIX's current location, but Zeal, he's ready to fight with the Ravage connecting onto multiple. Now, Yoken will still go down. So a 2 for 2 in the end, a pretty decent fight, all things said and done, considering the status of this game from REKONIX. But In Your Dream,
Oh, he's going.
still needs to make amends. He will not be able to do so. Now, Naman's got the respawn. Now, In Your Dream, I mean, what's the call? You just gotta hope that you're able to stand your ground and man fight with the Inkswell. Maybe will assist. He's got his 1 charges.
One more hit.
And they're boundless up in a couple seconds as well. He should get a bunch of lives still back. He might actually be able to get the kill. Oh, In Your Dream. Oh, yeah, he's doing so much work on this Monkey King. Everything they needed from him.
Dude, he literally brought them back into the game. They were all falling off a cliff. And he single-handedly, being a monkey that is, he's got good grip strength. So he brought them back up. Very nicely done. Like this rotation with the double damage and the fact that he realized that he can fight and kill off the Lone Druid before another true form. And speaking of true form, you gotta get Phantom's Embrace, by the way, on Grim sooner than later. Like, this is one spell that can prevent him from using his ult and can be detrimental sometimes to the Lone Druid.
And no point in it just yet from the low, going for a 3-0-2 build. Or maybe leveled up at level 7 for him. One person we haven't touched on at all is Mr. Jackie down bottom. Top net worth and in a very good position. It's going to be the Desolator build from him.
Stock standard, I guess, right? Like the Deso build. On the Kaz maybe Aghanim's after, we'll see. Just wants to have the standard, very active build, post Deso at least. For now, just farming it up. Kaz is still in a decent spot, like, didn't really notice a huge swing in the playstyle from Kaz. More or less the item builds are the same.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I feel like to fill the changes, you kind of need to be a bit of a Kez player. There's a lot of numbers that I don't know how much they affect. I mean, the proc changes with the Shodu, you only get that now. It's a crit now, right? Crit chance. I think you get it with the correct parry or something like that.
Yeah. When it comes to the builds, though, have you seen a difference? Like the item build, that is. Or
No,
was the
not
same,
that I've
right?
seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
See how
buying
active
Aghanim's,
Jackie
by the way,
wants to
normally.
be. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I was wondering if he'll buy something a bit more team-oriented first. Like you get one item that is like Greaves or something like that, and then you can go for Axe. But he straight up is rushing Axe.
Yep. Do you like this? Because it feels like you mentioned before about the lineup on Dire maybe struggling early against the ball that Radiant can have with the Lone Druid. Like Slark and Monkey, maybe Monkey a little bit better than the Slark, but you don't want to be fighting to 5 heroes that are grouped up. I guess the Tide can go auras, but if you have Tide going auras and then the Iroh having a whatever auras is lacking, then all of a sudden these towers could fall at a much quicker rate.
Let's see. I can see some
right.
value below bottom. Yeah.
They're going to be able to find it In Your Dream. It's like maybe there was a setup that was happening onto Jackie's life, but now FBZ considering about running down with the Underlord, but they're going to have a difficult time of catching up with him. They're back to top, though. Jikoro might have to use the ultimate. He's going to be able to get rid of the Gushlow.
They have Ravage. They won't continue. Maybe if Dart connected, maybe they'd go for that with the slow, but without it, not really possible to catch the Slark. I don't know. this Aghanims on IO feels like a little bit of a meme, but I think it's actually pretty strong. And when you look at this game, there's Slark that is absolutely squishy through the game, right? And then suddenly there's a Wisp with constant AoE spell DPS even through your ult. It could be quite strong.
Alright, we'll see. We shall see. Again, I'm intrigued though. This is not your Moeta
Radiant's
Mask and Madness Maelstrom that we saw earlier in the day. It is still definitely a bit more of the greedier build. The game's slowing down at the moment.
Yeah, he's literally playing his own game. He's not playing with anyone too much. Like if he needs to reload, he connects, but most of the time he's just farming the jungle. So getting closer to the axe. He has 2 components already. He's got the power threads and probably like blade or wizardry staff, whatever he opts to go for.
And we've got that Mjolnir online as well here for Emo. He's been safely been able to get a decent amount of farm.
Dire's
Let's
top
see what they're
tower
going to be
is under
waiting
attack.
for on a Radiant though, because again, you've had this lead for a while. And Dire are getting towards some of their items as well with the Echo Slaveborn in your dream. I think Mage Slave from Jikroy as well. Crimson getting delivered on FBZ. So yeah, the cores are getting those first real big items, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
see what they can truly do with it though. They want to try and bring down Jackie, who
Dire's top tower has fallen.
was almost going to pop out of the tree line. We got a Fiend's Gate though towards the mid. What, it looking like a free kill potentially, Jikroy? Hang on a second. As soon as they say the Fiend's Gate getting used, Zeal's going to tip it down to bottom, but that means that he's not here for the river fight.
No tether,
So
by the way.
Yokam's still going to be run down, and yeah, Naman's just going to try and tip you out if they got the damage. He's going to make it. Emo won't lose his bear as well.
Nice read, very nice read that they used all of the disables, so he's able to get away.
No, Jackie. Utilizing the ward by the secret shop is going to catch the supports by surprise. And Iro's able to relocate as well. Gets to finish the blow over to the Grim Stroke. Gets a supernova used defensively. And no way to be able to hold them down. Ravage as well from Zeo just to help Narman. I mean, that is just showcasing how much of a good game they want this position for Io to have.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been out even without the Ravage. 4 seconds were left remaining and he'd reload out because he reloaded in. Yeah. Like you said, not messing around. He has 500 gold. Now farming some more stacks in the safest spots on the map, by the way. It's not like he's taking away some farm on the enemy side. It's justified when a support does that. Like a Weaver or someone, you know, farming behind tier 2s. This IO is farming behind your own tier 2. Just taking the safest farm on the map. He's got a greedy now, of course, on top, so the last few items of the Aghanim Scepter should come a bit faster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, did we get the greedy from everyone else? Reese needs to farm some of the creeps. How is Delo? No, still doesn't have his either.
Radiant are scanning.
I've been in a position. Oh, that's such an awkward timing.
Instantly devorted.
Yeah, Joachim's done a very good job this game in getting rid of some of the wards. There's a couple now that I've seen dewarded.
Yeah. And there's Slark 87 against him, so he's doing a really good job. Slark?
Speaking of Slark. Whoa.
Bam.
So you know what Variz is doing is what you would expect the Eye to do. Or like a good support that doesn't take the farm. Variz is deep in the enemy side. You compare Narman almost dying to the safe neutrals and then
Yeah.
Phoenix is somehow He's just chilling. And yes, I love this. My Ira's relocating to base to heal,
heal
back
up? Yeah, so he can continue farming.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Look,
And
he's
it-
got
yeah.
he's got around minute 19-20 timing on the Aghanim Scepter. Like, this is the axe that you usually get, let's say, if you're playing Brew offlane or Largo, you know, like 18-minute mark, Midas, axe, that's the standard. So basically, his farm hasn't been slow. He did get it. The only thing is, like, his teammates had to stop playing Dota for this to happen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out if this will
has been killed.
actually favor them in the end. They're gonna lose the Choreo from Emo, who is going Scepter.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Wanting
under
this
attack.
straight away after the Mjolnir. And yeah, man, this game is completely slowed down. What was very action-packed early on. Importantly, though, it's also Radiant not forcing the issue at nighttime. This is definitely one of the biggest strengths that Slark has. It does not get anything done, and now we're gonna have day in about 15 seconds already. We see Radiant starting to posture a little bit more aggressively, but they are running underneath this dire ward down bottom. We do see Monkey King starting to connect.
I mean, if IOs play this way, where Aghanims is all you're waiting for, like, how long until we actually see a core IO? Because this is a core IO gameplay. This isn't the support IO gameplay. This isn't to support anything gameplay. He almost has as much farm as the Slark. 6.3 versus 8.4. Almost is maybe a stretch, but 2k isn't really a whole lot of a difference.
Yeah, but really, I mean, I see what you're talking about. Like, what's stopping us from getting some IO carries again? Maybe a scary prospect. See, people have touched up on their carry IO or not. Varese is deep in enemy lines.
One last ride.
Oh, nice fear.
You know what? OG did just get kicked out of... Or, not kicked. They lost the qualifier, so they'll have to go through open qualifiers. At some point, maybe it's time for IO to shine again.
So far, Narman's showcasing the strength of this hero, and he's going to have an Aghanim Shard now to work with as well, with the Tormentor going their way uncontested.
Radiant's middle tower is
Do
under
we have
attack.
the Scepter as well just completed for Emo, so maybe now, again, we're potentially looking to see the tempo.
Our bro is buying consecrated wraps, by the way, next. That's the next item on the IO. So literally no utility for the team. This is
Seal.
straight up.
Ugh.
They're too afraid of the reload to make any sort of commitment there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh.
Dire's structures
Worried about what's going to be happening top. They're going to be looking at mid lane as well. Lose Varese. T2 Towers under pressure. Meanwhile, Tide is giving away some stacks over to Jikroy. But a bunch of Essence stolen. He's got 60 at G.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Sea of confusion. Dire
But they
are
will
scattered.
not care. So Roche is now going to be on the menu for Radiant.
Oh, they did smoke up. Let's see. Maybe there's a play.
Your dream smoke's gonna pop, and Zeal will instantly force him away. You don't currently have Slark here with the team, and along with Emo. Emo on this Druid is not together. They need to deal with the ward up on the high ground. They haven't done so just yet, and they are really showing respect. Which means that by the looks of it, this is gonna be a free Roche for the boys on Glyph. Ages in the hands of Jackie.
The thing is, they have two spells to scout it with as well. One from the Phoenix, one from the Grimstroke, and they still didn't manage to get to the position where they could maybe peek into the pit, so they know that they can go in. Maybe they're waiting for the nighttime, but look, they are waiting, and on the other side, everyone is farming. Literally everyone is just chilling farming besides
Jackie.
the top.
Jackie, they're set up on the high ground. He's going to try and play around with the Raptor dance, but doesn't get it off. Will do so now, but the Ravage is too late to protect him, so they've lost the first life, and In Your Dream has got the Wukongs and the Supernova to set up. There's no way to hold Jackie into place. So the ultimate's a little bit wasted here from Dire. Now, Radiant off the respawn. Are they still going to be able to secure the team fight? Jackie wants to find an angle in, but he's not going to be able to because they are all dead. The Boundless from In Your Dream cleans off multiple, and Emo's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, he was creep skipping and split pushing with his Spirit Bear because he's got Aghanims. But I feel like he could have made a difference there if he was a part of that fight. That fight probably goes their way. Objectively, they played 5 versus 5 because of the Aegis, right? Like, they had 5 heroes there, but unfortunately, no lone druid. Even just fearing them away a little bit, so that the Ravage doesn't have to be used or something like that would have been helpful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
This is
has been
good signs nonetheless, though. All the boys on REKONIX are showcasing. So I mean, the net worth lead is 7k. Seeing them be able to showcase that they can have some prove to be a difficult opponent in these fights. They're going to get the bear as well, which is a bunch of gold. I believe that was In Your Dream that got it. So it's getting him pretty close to his BKB.
Yeah, around what, 300 for the bear on top.
Radiant's bottom tower
Everything
is
else,
under attack.
not bad at all.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Without the bear, the druid itself is basically useless, so every time you kill the bear, it's quite massive. It opens up the map for you, especially if he doesn't have the resummon, which he does not have at the moment. I'm honestly a bit surprised by how well the fight went for Dire, but of course, without lone druid, it does make sense.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They're on Fiend's Gate. Jackie instantly pops a Raven Veil. And that is a toss onto a creep, my friend. That's okay. Hold that creep into the pit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He wanted the bear, just not the hell bear that he got with the Atos.
Dire are scanning.
This bear is on a lot of split pushing shenanigans. There we go. Eyes got his second item here with the Consecrated Wraps. Ghost Scepter BKB is what he has currently queued up next.
This is legit just a core build, you know. It's position 4 that is transitioned into a core completely. No mech, nothing like that. No big heals. Just pure on damage, output, and survivability.
I was seeing how frustrating Emo's being with the bear, but REKONIX are putting a little bit more emphasis on trying to hunt this down across the map, especially with the Slark now. Far easier for him to be able to just kill off the bear, but the double pounces, I mean, they are getting it multiple times now.
Yeah, I don't think this is value. Like when you lose the bear this way, and you're giving away what 300 gold a pop every time he dies, it's too much. It's a lot. I think that they would probably be better off just forcing things together right now. And I've seen literally the same scenario before with lone druids. For some reason, they just focus way too much on the split push.
Don't jick around the high ground. Yeah, we've got to keep in mind with that essence that he just saw previously, so he's still got a lot inside the team fight, but he might get blown up 4-0 unless the sun rays quick, and it is. It's going to be enough to be able to keep him alive. The bear is gone as well. And you see instantly, as soon as it dies, Radiant, they're going to duck and run. And really quick for them, to be honest. If there's any hesitation or they may lose one or even more.
They cannot take this fight anymore. They need to completely give map control away. Why? Because REKONIX, they're aware of the resummon.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, Jikori, they're even gonna bring the Kez back
Okay.
as well. Jikori, oh my god, look at the damage! Yeah, okay, this Kez hero still absolutely rips people apart.
They got so surprised by that, and so did I. I expected an IO relocating back into trying to tether out, but he brings the Kez, and that was just absolutely insane. What was that damage on Slard? He evaporated. Plus the silence, of course, preventing him from using his ult, Dark Pact, or
Radiant's
pouncing away.
courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Keep in mind, by the way, that sort of damage that he was dishing out is also due to IO. They were tethered, right? Like when he came back in from the relocate, they were tethered. He's buffing up
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
10-15% of damage jump at this point.
Yeah, well, okay, I was just reading over, seeing if there was a talent for the Equilibrium innate. I didn't know it was full damage. I thought it may have been spells or something.
Know what that was? It's the innate plus the overcharge, right? Like both of these things working together.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, spell. Yeah, okay. Huh.
You get damage amp from one and spell amp from the other, plus the attack speed. It's like the best thing that Kez can.
Wow, what the
get.
hell, actually? Oh, Falcon Rush is gonna do insane damage with that. We could see it again. And they are moving goddamn quick through the river. Trying to catch Dire out before they're able to enter the high ground as a unit. Jikroy, we saw what happened previously. There's the sun. Whoa! Holy moly. If you're already doing that 30 minutes in the game, you gotta be concerned with some of the items that are still yet to be bought for Kez.
He's already pretty rich, right? Like the Butterfly, the BKB Manta, plus the Dezo, he's filthy rich already. But like you said, he still has the Falcon Blade to switch up either for more damage or Satanic that he has queued up. So he will become even scarier, which is the silly part at this point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But already with how scary he is, this is going to push Dire away from even thinking about contesting. We do have an Aghanim Scepter on the Grimstroke, so let's see what this Dark Portrait can do. Is Kez one of the... Is he an okay Dark Portrait? Hero to get?
He's okay. Yeah, he's fine.
Not your TBs, DKs, or anyone. There is... Well, this hero looks so satisfying to play.
I mean, anything looks satisfying to play when it looks like you're smurfing in some 3K
That is true. That is true.
MMR game. Which currently, that's how it looks like for Kez. He looks like he's playing versus heroes that have like half of his net worth, which is arguably, I mean, not too far away from being correct. The portrait just absolutely
Dire's middle
evaporated.
tower is under attack.
Usually heroes that have a lot of spells, by the way, aren't the best targets for Dark Portrait. You like cores with passives. Just a ton of passives are always the best. Crits and stuff, you know. Kez is alright. Maybe not the best out there.
Oh, we'll see how that Dark Fortress comes into play inside the team fight though. Radiant, they're currently not grouped together. But Smoke's going to pop in a bit of an awkward position. Jikroy won't get damage out onto Zeal before he's able to blink away. And now this is given time, importantly, for Radiant to reconnect. They will already scout out that ward placement on the high ground here for Reese, so they're probably going to lose it. And yet Zeal's there quickly with the gem. This will now put them in a very awkward position.
They're just waiting for the rush to respawn, guaranteed in 20 seconds. It's a very long respawn timer, of course, but eventually it will be there. There are no huge rush. Lone Druid, of course, is farming 2 different spots on the map, 24/7. The bear itself is super rich. Like, he's got MKB, Aghanim, Silver Edge, and Mjolnir. MKB, of course, already there for the Slark's Butterfly.
Let's watch how fast this Roche dies. Jesus. Honestly, thought it was going to be a little bit faster. FBZ. Threatening to maybe be able to steal the Aegis. Won't be able to time it, and now might just die. And with the rest of the team on the backline. Oh, Zeal, what a ravage. Connects onto 3, and Jackie is just tearing them apart, bro. I mean, this is tap out territory. It just doesn't get easier.
It truly feels like tapping out territory. I'm not really sure. They will be creep skipping with the Stark mid. He wants to buy his teammates some extra time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jackie's like, why am I here? I want to hit buildings. Why'd you bring me to take the wisdom? He's back.
When you're playing with this Giga Chat Wisp, like, you do as you're told, you know?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep.
Bye-bye, Jikroy.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
It's just game. Okay. Wow.
Yep.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower.
I don't know,
Clean.
man. It's Kez and Io, huh?
Yeah, very clean. It was a clean draft, but it was draft with an idea. It wasn't like one of these drafts where they had to respond what REKONIX were doing. I feel like they had this combo in their mind. They knew what they wanted, and they went out and got it. Then, on top of that, the lanes went really well. I think that played a major part in this kind of a game, because your IO suddenly is free to farm for like 5-6 minutes, where REKONIX are doing absolutely nothing on the map. It's just Narman from minute 10 to minute 20, 10 minutes, he was literally just in the jungle farming the Aghanim Scepter as a position 4. Usually that's illegal, but considering how when their laning stage went, yeah, he could afford it. So he found his farm, while Jackie was also getting his Dezo, getting his Butterfly, and yeah, eventually that one relocate where they killed the Stark told me everything I needed to know. So that one fight, that was it.
Yeah, and there's some things now that REKONIX are going to need to address heading into this upcoming game. GLYPH are showcasing that they really like to first pick this Tidehunter. You know, Iron now needs to be in the back of the mind as well. This Druid is also back-to-back games where they've gotten a victory with it. And they've got... I don't know if the priority is as high on Kez if they don't have Io, but regardless, when Kez looks like that, you know, it's definitely going to be in the back of either team's mind if you're heading to game 2 and potentially game 3 as well. So REKONIX have looked exceptional so far today. You've got to keep in mind, in particular, Delul as well. I mean, all of them, but you know, Delul was really the person we were praising a lot. Unfortunately, they just weren't really able to do a whole lot in a game like this. So they're going to be playing on the back foot for the first time today, and we'll see if GLYPH are going to be able to move over to the final day. Over on the other stream, we've got Ivory taking on Team Nemesis. That's that upper bracket finals for one of those teams to be able to book their ticket into the grand final. So yes, a winner will be playing that opponent, but of course that is for another time. For us, we still need to keep our attention here on the lower bracket semifinal. So we're going to have a break. When we come back, we will be ready to go. Game 2, GLYPH taking on REKONIX. See you guys soon.
constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready to go. Got our second game here getting underway with the draft already set. We got REKONIX on Radiant, we've got Glyph on Dire as well. So we'll see what the changes are going to be. We'll see what the adaptations are as well. Storm Spirit removed, and along with the Lone Druid.
Lone Druid probably the one that doesn't surprise me at all after the last game. Like, REKONIX, we're trying to play the standard meta, more or less what everyone is playing. They've done that successfully today 4 times in a row. And then Glyph just came in and whacked them with some, like, IO Lone Druid, IO farming up Pagan Scepter. You know, it's just a completely different draft to what they're most likely used to. So let's see if it's a different story when the drafts are a bit more even. Glyph right now, they look stronger. They look very strong. Like the laning stage, post laning stage, the ideas, I feel like they have an advantage in every single way. But at the same time, it's only one game. So maybe REKONIX can strike back. They had like 1 or 2 good team fights that last game. And that's it. Everything else went south. I feel like they allowed way too much space for Glyph to farm up. But that space wasn't... how to put it? It's not that they allowed it. They didn't really have a choice. The lanes went so poorly that they couldn't really make a play post laning stage. Not a successful one. When you're still farming your first item, it's hard to make things happen. They get themselves the Slardar, by the way. Hero, they had success in our previous series. Mid or off lane, we'll see where it goes. But yeah, they have the flexibility as well.
Yeah, but importantly, like you said, you know, go back into some comfort for them. That has worked previously. Whether that be... I think it is predominantly FBZ that has been playing the Slardar.
Yep.
So we shall see if that's going to be the case once again. We'll see what if Io is considered as well. Maybe not as much with a Phoenix. I mean, Io Phoenix doesn't sound like the best support duo.
What did they have last game? Io plus...
Ringmaster.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit better, but not a whole lot. Io and Ringmaster gives you some things at least. He gives you some saves, some disables, not anything massive. Usually these two heroes, what are they lacking the most? That's catch, right? Like, they have 0 catch, so if you're playing versus some sort of a spirit on the other side, it can be very difficult. However, luckily for them, last game, They had nothing like that against them. They
10
had the Monkey
seconds
King, so
remaining.
it was
Radiant's team pick.
wasn't really a big issue.
Dire team pick.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Snatched.
See if they're comfortable with this hero, though, importantly, because it is, it has been out of meta for quite some time. Have they been practicing it?
10
You
seconds
have
remaining.
filthy IO players on your team as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Combo is already good, by the way. The IO Slardar lane is solid. Like there's a lot of bashes. You can run people down. Sprint gives a movement speed to IO as well. Overcharge eventually once you get it. Like Slardar does benefit from it. So yeah, overall, I like the fact that they snatched it away, but I hope that they snatched it because they like playing it. And not only because they don't want to play against it. We'll see which exact route this Wisp takes. In the last game, that Ekonims rush was absolutely wild. The way he did it, at least. Like sometimes you still go for the Axe rush, but not as big of a rush, let's put it that way, because you get one item before it, and then slowly but surely you get towards the Aghanims, and that Aghanims usually comes just in time for your level 15, which is actually what you want in any case on IO with the Wisps and the Ags. But we see a switcheroo. IO on REKONIX, Glyph, they do take the
10
tide
seconds remaining.
for themselves once again. So you have some nice
5
support for the
seconds
Phoenix Sag. The team fight of Glyph already is... Surely, cooldowns are long, but the team fight is really strong at the same time. Some nice Ravage Egg. Always good.
Yeah, I guess that's one thing, right? Like, do you
Radiant
try and make sure you have some team fight on yourself on REKONIX, or do we just look for a lineup that is like, all right, you know, if we're just gonna go completely the opposite direction then, and not play on being cooldown dependent?
It depends, because their opener,
10
it's like a
seconds
very
remaining.
nice route that you can you can grow anything out of. Like you can go into team fights, you can go into skirmishes with minus armor, objective taking, rush taking, you know. Like these two heroes, they're very versatile when it comes to that. I don't think they're stuck or they're put in like one single
Radiant
box.
team pick.
They'll reveal it now. Luna good with Io eventually, right? Like a very good hero to combo up with. Also a very good hero into the Tide Hunter. You get some mixed damage. You're ranged. You hit hard. Like I would say the last game,
10
what did we see? A
seconds
Slark?
remaining.
Slark didn't really work out, so they wanted to switch things up a little bit.
5
Get the Luna
seconds
instead.
remaining.
I gotta say though, Shadow Demon has a lot of value this game.
Yeah. What are you seeing with it in particular, though, when you see the SD value?
Well, instantly I see two heroes. Like Slardar Purge works exceptionally well against him. Because he cannot sprint around the fights, right? Like these heroes that use movement speed to have high mobility usually aren't that great into Shadow Demon. So Night Stalker, Slardar, these kind of guys hate playing into Demonic Purge. And of course Luna. If Lunar Orbit is used and you use the Shadow, if you use the Disruption afterwards, those illusions can tend to win team fights sometimes, you know. So there's a couple of things that you have to now be a little bit more precise. I'm sure there's REKONIX and Jikroy. He'll be very cautious to save that orbit so he can easily deal with the illusions. But yeah, sometimes Shadow Demon can be very aggressive versus the Luna. You don't use it defensively, the disruption, you just use it all the time on Luna, and you're winning fights off of it.
Dire team pick.
Oh,
That's a cool hero.
where's this man gone?
Nice.
I guess 5. Yeah. With the Luna, they're gonna go Ice Slardar.
Yeah. This is all in on Luna, right?
10
Like this
seconds
is
remaining.
all in on making your carry as crazy strong as
5
possible.
seconds remaining.
They are playing into a purge though. Once again, just gives more value to the Shadow Demon. Like this Luna with Overcharge, with Corrosive Haze, with Bloodlust. At least she won't have the Bloodlust from the purge if Shadow Demon uses it on her. But
Ogre is really out of left field though, right? Like I know you're mentioning with the buffs to the Luna being all in on this hero, but surely there's going to be other things that the Ogre is good for as well compared to... You could have got... I'm sure there are other heroes you could have drafted as well to be able to go for like a 4 protect 1 style where you're all or nothing on the carry.
I think it's... you know what decided this? It's the color schematic. You see how light blue they all are? And Ogre brings a bit more of that blue, at least on the top part of the Ogre. That's the main reason.
I see. Well, he doesn't really come with a way to deal with the Quap. I mean, you have a stun, but
yeah,
I don't know if this is going to fix some problems that you have in a game like this, because god damn, this Queen of Pain hero has been looking really strong, and now you get in a game where it's a perfect position, right? 18th pick, you can ban out some of the more difficult heroes. Ember's more than likely going to be removed next. So we'll see what you want to opt for in your dream.
What did we literally talk about Io the last game when he was like at the beginning of the draft? We said, yeah, he hates if he's with Grim and they have no catch. Here with Ogre, you have some stuns. Look, it's not like the freest Quap game, but it's pretty good. They're banning out the puck. Maybe expecting Slardar now to be definitely moved to the side lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Which most likely will be the case.
Radiant team ban.
Viper ban. They don't want to get rid of Ember?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. Shadow Demon Demonic Purge is nice, but yeah, they are leaving the Ember in. If you want to dig deep into the hero pool and heroes that aren't played at all right now, Lina would be really good this game. Like versus the Egg, versus the Quap in the mid, like you'd basically be able to deal with two things at the same time. Super burst damage versus the Tide, but most likely, of course, it will be just some stock standard Ember mid. Beastmaster banned out, eh? So they are still... Yeah,
can
just
you
a beast
Doom
carry,
carry?
right?
10 seconds
If you're Glyph, I mean, you're saying they're all or nothing on the Luna. Is this something you can consider?
It's... You could, but I feel like eventually you fall off. And there's also the relocate away from Doom. Like you get doomed, you just relocate the target. There's also that problem. You could, the hero is really strong right now, but if you think Slardar is playing against you, maybe a troll or something like that as well. TA, okay. Another decent approach. Not a lot of minus armor besides Gush on Glyph.
You may now select your heroes.
And Luna tends to have a lot of armor, tends to deal with refractions very nicely. Like, I think these two drafts are now on more of an evil level. You know, like last game we had some very funky stuff coming from Glyph. They had a pretty good take on how the meta should be played right now. I think this second game is stock standard on both sides.
Okay. All right. Let's see though. Nonetheless, it is an IRO draft. We saw it work out for Glyph in game 1. Now we'll see if they have what it takes to be able to beat the IRO lineup. It's going to come down to... Are there a couple of heroes you feel like we need to be paying a bit more attention to in a game like this? Like who's really... From either side. Let's do Glyph and then REKONIX. Let's start with... So Glyph, who do you feel like is like the most important to the lineup success?
I would say a bit of a team effort with Queen of Pain perhaps doing a lot of work in the mid game. You know, there's Emo was supposed to have a decent matchup, now he doesn't, but still, I think this is a hero that can create the difference on the map. Like when you look at Glyph, the moment they don't have cooldowns, they feel fairly useless on a lot of their heroes. But Quap can play the game. I feel like Emo is the one that can make that difference. You have Shadow Demon and Phoenix as supports. It isn't truly too inspiring. They mostly play around their ults.
And for REKONIX, who are you looking for in particular?
Let's see. Let's see how Io and Slardar do together. I feel like that lane for me is the most interesting one. I feel like they can, last time they played Slardar, he did exceptionally well. Io and Slardar are the heroes that I'm looking forwards to. Because, like, it's...
Prepare for battle.
because of different things. Like, Slardar now got relegated, he's playing on the offlane. And this hero was played on mid because he could play that fast tempo and almost always have a early blink dagger. Sometimes when you're playing offlane, it doesn't really go that well. And you're also playing into a Phoenix with Fire Spirits, so getting those stacks off will perhaps not be too easy.
Did you think I'd blunder? Did you think you must have mistaken me? You must have mistaken me.
Alright, well, let us see if FBZ is going to be able to get these items or not. The early blink will be there. Now his performance will shape up. Again, yeah. REKONIX have looked exceptional so far today, but just a slight road bomb. Zeal is not too happy with the constant Tidehunters. That's fair enough, man.
Yo, that emote I haven't seen in a while, by the way. I used to spam that. I think we lost that emote.
You gotta bring it back.
Yeah, did you see it? Like, in Europe, I haven't seen that in ages. I used to love it. Last time I used that, I feel like I was in Warcraft 3 still. Not even Dota.
Yeah, I feel like Zeal strikes me as the guy to use that emote, that face. I feel like it's a little bit more edgy, you know, a little bit more weeby.
It is a bit weeby, I guess, but
To battle.
I don't know. Just old stuff. You know?
You know, does this fit the lizard personality, the character?
Ah, screw the personality. I love the emote.
Okay, you're just gonna use it anyway. Alright, let's see.
The battle
Some's
begins.
underway here. I know a while ago, one of the last times we casted, there must be an ogre or whatnot. I think you mentioned that regardless on whatever you are, like as a support, the only way you believe to play it is the Midas build. Is this potentially still the case? He's got Scepter queued up.
Was I that strict about the wording? That's the
Maybe
only way.
not that strict, but
Yeah.
you definitely were very convinced that
Yeah. Look,
Midas was right.
I'm a big Midas enjoyer on Ogre. I feel like if you aren't getting it, you're... Like, you can say that you're not doing it because your team is playing a bit slower than necessary. But I would hit you with what came first, the chicken or the egg. Like, don't pick Ogre if you cannot buy Midas on him. You know, like... I feel that his laning stage is strong enough right now. Like, he doesn't have the learning curve. He starts bullying from the get-go. And getting a Midas is nice. It can... Like, he had that Aghanims queued up. He still does have it queued up. We'll see if he buys it. I actually don't think Aghanims is a meme on Ogre as well. I think it's a very viable item choice that people have absolutely forgotten. And the problem with Ogre is most Ogre players are these super sacrificial 5s that only know how to build Solar Crests and Glimmer Capes. So no one is actually experimenting with Yags, which truly isn't that bad at all. It's a lot of gold, and you don't really have space to farm it, but nice.
Yeah, maybe it's a... Yeah, what was a distant dream for ogres isn't as distant anymore with the greedy being guaranteed. This is yeah, the potential nice thing about this enchant now that anyone can get it. You know, the supports like games where we seem disruptors completely be able to win team fights off the back of that scepter. You know, you it takes a long time to be able to get it, but then finally you're able to. So this is, you know, something that could bring back a couple of interesting heroes in regards to their item builds.
Yep, you just know that you eventually will be finding the Ags, so it's always always nice. Maybe his laning stage is actually even a bit weaker now without the learning curve. That needs to be said, because you would get level 2 ignite very quickly with it in the last patch.
Yeah, unfortunately one of the other heroes that didn't get one of the facets added in the base toolkit for the ogre, I feel like maybe didn't get buffed enough considering he didn't get that facet or some component of it. So far when we have been covering, at least in your dream, he's looked exceptional on the spirit hero. So back into this again, having a good matchup. Emo did go 1 point in the dagger. I've seen a lot of the Queen of Pains even in this Ember matchup just avoid it, but 1 point's also fine as well.
Now there's, whenever I see a co-op, I know it's been the case for quite some time, but whenever I see a co-op in this sort of a melee matchup and she has no points in Shadow Strike, I feel like, what the hell did Dota become, you know? Like, you just, this is the hero that used to bully so hard. Jack, boy, stop.
And they're going to be able to get him. Does get the refraction off at the last second, and maybe that's enough to get him out of danger. So Jackie, well, hang on, Jackie. Careful now, my friend. No more right click to lose. He's going to be able to get him. He does. What was that? Jackie stepped back forward.
He thought he was safe, and his refractions, unfortunately, got taken down. Yeah, kind of sad for Norman, because he TP'd in. He was like, I'll save you, Mr. President. Blocked a lot of those spirits from Io, but in the end, he still dies. Well, carry players, man. What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? Bottom lane, Zeal. An aggressive banish mountain. Look at Emo's rotation as well to bottom. What a read from them.
He tried. That.
Yeah. It could have been devastating, but you now have Sonic Wave. That's a potential here from Emo, who's got the one charges to assist with some of the lack of mana. Even Narman's going to pop through the portal as well. So it will be a double kill, and man, what a rotation from Emo. You don't see this too often, honestly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, one weakness of Luna. Nova. Hello? He's still around.
Yeah, well, I'm in Jikray. What are we doing here? Need some extra assistance in your dream. He's going to try and fly into assist, but it's back-to-back kills onto Jikray. We've seen this, though, before from him. He doesn't mind dying too much in the laning stage, especially if he's got some teammates that are able to clean up some of the kills, and they will do just that. Nonetheless, though, it is your carry. I mean, you don't want your carry dying, and looks like they'll get Narman as well. There's a Fire Blast if they can get in range. Just a bit too slow with the big boy.
They even had vision on him, but like you said, no boots on the Ogre. Couldn't really get there. And also another thing that you said is the same thing happened. He went 1-5 in his previous Luna game, and then he ended it with 11 or 12-5, finding all the kills back. So they do find the Phoenix in the end, by the way. Overall, Luna is a hero that recovers extremely quickly, so I hope that they don't fall asleep right now on Glyph after killing her twice. We need to continuously pressure the Luna through the game.
What is the build at the moment for Lul? Well, I guess playstyle, I should say. He's got the Wisdom level 5, 3 points up in the Spirits now. Stacks for him to be able to farm up in the jungle too.
Exactly, he's farming stacks. So that, let's see. He did buy a chainmail, so it looks like he will at least complete the mech before whatever else. Maybe he'll go for a little bit more of a selfless build without the axe rush that we have seen in the last game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's got relocate now though. Is there a potential for him to use it aggressively? They might need to consider it though, because bottom, there's some pressure being put on. So without the level 6 at the moment from Zeal, but Emo, along with Yoken, may have found Jikroy. Oh! Okay, did connect. It looked like it missed. I don't know how that connected, to be honest. Nonetheless, Emo is out. That's why it was, you know, he was close to missing.
Packet
Just
loss. Yeah.
got a little bit confused when it actually connected.
The best time to DC is when you know that your gank has already succeeded, but the hero isn't dead yet. That's the best time to DC. That's like maximizing not only hero damage, but the emotional damage as well on top.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, because that's an important one as well. I mean, the mental warfare is something that doesn't get discussed enough in a game that is very, very mental.
Could argue
So-
it helped some teams win TIs, you know. It was a small part, but it was a part. You can mute everyone though. It's at least you have that now to work with. We have learned that muting is the way to go. It's just that you can't mute pauses or items being dropped around your base as well. New tech, these kids with new tech they're coming up with every day. Did you see that mantle is no longer the item?
What is it now?
It's the mystic
Dire's middle
staff.
tower is under attack.
The mystic staff. Who's
Yeah,
doing?
yeah.
Who's doing this?
You do the mystic staff and then you write that the mantle is not enough. You know, that's the new method I have seen. What plane? Ogre?
Yeah, Emo's doing a little bit too much for Dire. By the looks of it, he was also taking a bunch of damage. He's not going to die. He's fine.
Yeah.
He went Arcane Boots. Interesting. I have been seeing some of the Queen of Pains as of late go this Soul Ring, so I don't know if the Arcanes is something to go instead. What is the reason for that? I think I asked Enoch yesterday. We weren't entirely sure what changed with why we were getting Soul Ring clocks.
Yeah, I really haven't seen a lot of arcane boots on her as well. This is a bit new for me too. Wizard's hat is nice, by the way. It's just a very nice addition to the arcane boots, to the build-up. Nice extra mana that you get from it, so could play a part.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How do you want to see Radiant play the next couple of minutes now with the strength that, you know, with the Ira having items, with the relocate as well, potentially, you know, FBZ's had a good start as well. Do you want to see them kind of being the proactive ones? Zeal
They're going
lane?
mid. Yeah.
Well, Emo with the Sonic Wave a bit more defensively to try and give some separation for Zeal, but they're still going to be able to get him and they won't get Emo though.
Those wisps actually hurt, and they're not even level 4, or weren't level 4. Now they are. You could see the amount of damage they were dealing to the Tide, so this will be a tier 1 tower down mid if Luna sticks around. If she moves back, maybe not as easy. So Phoenix is TPing in as well. Might be just that.
Shaman. Okay.
Dire's middle tower
It's
That's
a
that's a
freebie.
question mark moment.
Yeah. An absolute freebie. But when it comes to your question, by the way, how they should be playing, they have two heroes that they can utilize for the relocate. It's Slardar or the Ember. Both of these heroes can catch, and both of these heroes are good reload targets. So, yeah, we'll see who the LoL plays with, because this isn't a game in which he needs to just AFK farm in the jungle. Luna is your ultimate win condition, so
Dire's middle tower
you can
is
just
under
create
attack.
as much space for her as possible. No need for a Wisp Axe in the last game.
She is absolutely getting that space. She's got the Morbid Mask and also the Possessed Mask as well. The Alert attack
Dire's
speed
top tower
enchantment.
is under attack.
See Jikro, so they can continue making some crazy stuff happen across the map. This Luna will catch up. His counterpart in the Templar Assassin, though, one of Jackie's better heroes, is still being able to freely farm inside the safe lane. It's going to be the Deso into a little bit more of an active build in the Blink Dagger. It's the second item. Sometimes we can see like Dragonlance beforehand.
Dire's
Sometimes not
top
even
tower
blink.
is under attack. Dire
Yeah, he read the
scanning.
move that was coming his way very nicely. So, moved away from top. Even though the tower down bottom is gone, it doesn't really matter.
Dire's
As
top
DA, you
tower
can
is
still
under
farm this
attack.
whole area, then also transition into the triangle, farm some ancients, maybe go towards mid.
Jikro, look at this. What? What is this move? Absolutely insane. The creep wave with the daytime. Smokester is able to pop an Eclipse before they actually ran into him. And there was also a kill on the other side of the map as well, but the Phoenix went down maybe solo to In Your Dream.
Yeah, basically it was just the Ember that got him. He's got full Mage Slayer, of course. On Ember, going Shiva's next. Relocate as well on top. It's another one.
Jackie all of a sudden, he's got 3 heroes up in his face.
Dire's top
This
tower
is starting to look like we might have a classic Iro game.
Truly seems that way.
top tower
Blink on Slardar, Ember, like these two heroes, so super active. Like, if you're IO, you could maybe even play around Luna now, and whoever set things up, like Ember or Slardar, you just relo win. Even though I don't think you necessarily have to play around the Luna, I feel like this hero farms extremely quickly, even without the IO. Not really buffing up that speed all too much.
Lead's suddenly grown to 3,000 though for REKONIX. So it was really all Glyph in game 1. There was not much fight back from Radiant at all, but this has proven to be a very different story.
Yeah, you can't usually have like a very good take on the power levels of two teams after one game, right? Like that's
Yeah.
it looked like Glyph were much stronger, but who knows, man? The draft changes. You can see some very different scenario. Ember is filthy rich, by the way. Even though Quap made all those good rotations early on, he's sitting on 8.2k net worth. He's just been farming and finding kills after. He's got the plate mail already. Just a lot of armor this game, right? All you need versus TA and Tidehunter. Some Shivas, maybe some other armor items on other heroes. Load the Solar Crest on someone, at least for the barrier, it's not bad.
We are starting to see FBZ posturing a little bit more aggressively here with the Slaughter. Wanting to try and set up for the relocate. It's actually going to be Varese with the Fire Blast that offers that opportunity for them. So quickly in, and man, are they playing well around this Ember IO. Yep. They're going to tether back to mid to try and clear the wave. They'll stick around for maybe another 45 seconds because you have another power rune that's up, and it's just lots of space for Jikro. With all that being said, though, I'm a little bit surprised considering the net worth is not at a position where I thought he would be closer towards Dire, but it's getting there slowly. Potentially is have some stacks to be playing with, which might prove to be a bit of a problem. Radiant do have a pretty deep absorb board around this top area of the map.
Right.
Reese will run into Zeal first, however, so FBZ is still considering if he wants to jump in. They're clumped up at the moment, but doesn't see a real great opportunity. Is he going to be able to find... Yeah, they got him looking to try and tip you up with the Sonic Wave Burst. That's enough to counter that. Now, In Your Dream does have an amplified damage, and this is going to prove to be a bit of a problem. The control is lacking, and we see that really proven to be the pace. And now Zeal is far away from the team as well. Will now reconnect to Jackie, but Zeal is dying. He's got the Ravage. Will use it the last second, but they've got nothing. Jackie doesn't have enough damage at this stage of the game, and the Supernova, like, yeah, it's cool, but they've got nothing to stop Radiant from disengaging away, so these ultimates are completely wasted.
Yeah, they just baited both the ultis. Those ultis are big. Now they can go back in. Phoenix diving out, but next light fist, even without it, he's just dead to the dot. Just very well played to bait out the ultis. Now the map is absolutely free for the Ember. By the way, Shivas is up in 200 gold. He's absolutely filthy rich. 10k net worth at this point. They need to find a way of catching him and killing him off. Like, one Ravage will not do. I'm not really sure what the play here is. Is it like some Shard on Quap or a Shard on Tidehunter? Because there's no more silence on TA, unfortunately. On her Shard, it's actually the Ags instead.
That's a good question. How are they going to be able to deal with the Ember in a game like this? Because so you got the support heroes that are going to do a very good job being able to keep In Your Dream alive. Solar Crest build from Variz, Delul with the mech and Holy Locket. Even if In Your Dream needs to itemize, I don't even know. Let's see what he goes for next. If it's a defensive item he wants. We're looking for an early Scepter, Shard. A lot of options for him.
It's looks like a very simple Ember game right now. Maybe there's like some sort of a play where you get tags on Tidehunter and you just play around the minus armor. You go for objectives and you force him to fight you. But honestly, I think he's at the spot where he can fight you around any objective. Invis Ember.
And not even able to set up a potential trap here. Not in a position. And I was speaking about the net worth out of Luna previously. Well, she is now in second position. Considering with a couple of deaths we're seeing onto Glyph's cause. We are getting ourselves closer towards these objectives out on the map as well. So Radiant, before the Tormentor is up and available, they want to try and control the top side of the map for as long as they possibly can. They won't get that much damage into the T2 tower though. Just use the creeps, send the wave in, continue to farm the area. They're going to look at setting up bottom. Yokem does get the banishment before, but In Your Dream was, at least luckily enough, they had the Ember Spirit nearby as well just to clean up some of the best.
It's just a sad state of affairs for the Shadow Demon and for the Phoenix. It's a really hard game for these two. Like, if you aren't caught by Ember and just solo picked off, there's always a catch-up by either the Relocate or just the Slardar with Blink, who will be having a BKB next, by the way. So Blink, Shard, BKB, stock standard, nothing crazy from FBZ. It's good enough for this kind of a game. I think the only way Glyph takes fights properly is if they dangle this watermelon in front. You know, you just put the watermelon up front, they try to go on him, as they are doing right now. He's a bit too far, though.
Absolutely is. If you're going to be in this position, you need some heroes playing behind him. If they're going to be a threat of a Ravage, choose defensively, will not even think about it.
They were connecting, but they weren't really there just yet. And Quap also had her hands full on the bot lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is more or less what I actually imagined. Like, the Tide goes in, he's like this front line, and then you can maybe play around him, because they don't want to fully commit on him. He has Ravage. But
Dire's bottom tower is under
everyone
attack.
needs to be ready for that sort of a play.
Unfortunately, if you're not, then you're gonna keep feeding kills away and potential objectives as well. At least they didn't lose too much, but it did give Radiant an opportunity to get the map in a very good position where they can now look for Roche. Bot, mid, and top are all pushed out. So now you will feel the pain with that Tide Hunter death, and there's not going to be a thought by the looks of it them contesting this Aegis. Now we go into the hands of Jikroy. So let's see how much damage they can do on the map now with the extra life. You've got Skadi as the next item of choice for him, level 16. Lotus Orb as well is probably going to take a little bit too long for the Lord to be able to combine that with a high ground siege, but yeah, definitely some objectives are going to be on the menu now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's
Do they have the
bottom tower
damage to
is
stop
under
this?
attack.
How far is Aghanim? It's 200 gold away. So at least you'll have this long distance spam from Tide. Defending high ground, it shouldn't be
Radiant's
too
bottom
difficult
tower
with it.
is under attack.
At least up until Skadi is bought by the Luna. They have a lot of damage from Quap as well. Aghanim Sky isn't half bad. It's going for Krella's Crozier, by the way, on Queen of Pain.
Yeah, what do we think about this? I know the Bloodstone has been something we've been seeing pretty frequently with the Quap lately. I don't know when you do go for that on the new Quap build.
Well, from what I imagined, it's usually like an item to buy versus a lot of physical damage, right? But the damage on the other side is mixed. Like, you have physical from Slardar and Ember, but you've got a lot of magical as well dished out by Luna. So we'll see how it's going to work. As long as he doesn't make a mistake of using it together with Eclipse, he should be fine.
Dire's
I
bottom
don't
tower
have the
is under
best
attack.
read on the item right now. I know it's not as trashy as Hydra's Breath, but I haven't almost incorporated it in any of my builds right now. Maybe in some build in which I have a ghost already and then I buy it, whatever.
Sure. How expensive is it? 4,800, okay. The stats, very good. Six
Dire's
6
bottom
attributes,
tower is under
450 health, 450 mana. I saw yesterday Queen of Pain have like 4.6k health. I don't know, that was ridiculous. Top lane
not-
TA. Jackie's been set up upon thanks to the chains, and it's been a couple of minutes now since we've seen this relocate be able to net themselves a kill, but it's happened multiple times so far this game.
This matchup for TA already is not really the best, and now she's being picked off all the time. Not really all the time, but she's been pressured. Died 3 times so far. 0-3-1 score is not really what you want to see from your carry 25 minutes in.
Dire's middle tower
Still a
has
very
fallen.
playable game for him.
Deal.
Dire's structures
Nice one.
Are fortified.
Let's see if
do
the
have
high
Scud.
ground's gonna be fine.
Yeah. I think this is now dangerous territory. A minute and a half left remaining on the Aegis level 18, almost on the Luna.
Emo. Emo, they saw you. Oh, he popped a little bit too close in tower range, so they were already able to start TPing back before he actually even got close to the wave.
Attack.
Yeah, the Ghost Scepter does not save you there. High ground push is inevitable now with the Queen of Pain being dead. You could wait for a BKB or something like that, but with the Skadi, maybe this is truly the time to go.
It's 10 seconds until the Queen of Pain's going to be live. You've got Aegis out in 30 as well from Jikroy. You might lose the SD, however, in your dream.
Tower has fallen.
Purged up and won't be able to continue to run down the Shadow Demon.
Barracks are under attack.
But your buildings are completely gone by the looks of it. And Jackie's still not even back in the base as well. This Templar Assassin. In regards to the net worth, 5,000 disadvantage with the carriers.
Are scanning.
Yeah, he's also queuing up the MKB, by the way, on TA. There's no butterfly, I believe, on the other side, right? Luna
No.
does not have it. Isn't even buying it, by the way. Is going for the Hydra's Breath. The item I just trash talked a moment
Okay,
ago.
cool.
I mean, I guess the extra attack versus TA is not terrible. But I don't know. I don't like the item all too much. I feel like it's all right if bought like a 6th item or 7th item for someone like Weaver, you know, where you have the Dragonlance already, so you buy it.
Sure.
And does she have a BKB? Okay, the BKB is flying out to Luna, so it's not like some Hydra's Breath right here with these items. It's like more or less the last item for her, then maybe a Satanic instead of the Mask of Madness. I can sort of
Unfortunately,
see it with...
smoke from Dire is a little bit too late before the BKB, sorry, after the BKB. And they're going to be able to respond as well. They try and chuck the Ravage down, but Jikroy's already there with the BKB, and with the relocate from Delu, if required. Won't use it just yet. Jikroy's going to be able to run this one off, and that was every single important spell used. And you got to get the hell away. And when they're doing a good job to be able to disengage, no one will be caught by the looks of it, but can you just go high ground? I mean, no Ravage, no Sonic Wave, no Egg.
Dire structures are
The
fortified.
problem usually aren't these big spells, it's the spam, like the constant spam that they have from the high ground. Sometimes it can be enough to defend high ground with.
Emo, okay. Yeah, the spam's not cutting it at the moment.
It's not enough, yeah.
Has fallen.
The IO on his own can mitigate most of that, like he's got so much healing.
Whoa, Emo. Blinked in. And there's the Eclipse like you're mentioning as well. This new item's not going to assist you if you got the beans raining down. And we're going to be going to a game 3 by the looks of it. This is a defense that is not going to happen. They get in your dream, so it gives a freebie over. But Jikroy's got IO nearby. And he's going to turn Jackie with a quick 180 U-turn back to the base. Remember, all the way outside. I don't know what's going on with Zeal and FBZ. FBZ pops a BKB. What happened here? The
This isn't
offlane is
fair.
just running a 1v1? Yeah, but
Yeah,
come
they-
on, guys. Why are they helping?
They ruined it. It was a perfect 1v1.
Middle tower is under attack.
A duel. They had a duel in the river. Like, they wanted to settle it, who the king of the river is in the end. All the watery beasts. But yeah, this game, like you said, most likely is going to game number 3. 100 gold away from Aghanims on Slardar. Hydra's Breath is pretty much done on Luna, by the way. 100 gold away as well with that item. Is queuing up the shard as well. And also I love the fact that Wisp didn't go for hacks this time around. He went for full support build. Lotus, Mech, Holy Locket, he's healing over time.
Dire are scanning.
Have the fire shield, not that it was necessary for Variz and co. So, I mean, now that you see game 1 and game 2 go this way with the Iro, do you feel like it's going to be banned out in the upcoming game?
Very likely. Very, very likely. I think Ayo played a big part in this last game. Like, he's 608, died 0 times as an Ayo. It had massive impact.
The little back in fine fashion, apparently. And a bit of a different style of hero as well, it has to be said. But they will go for a Hail Mary play for Glyph. Before Roche is up, it's going to be available in 30 seconds. Don't get baited. Okay, very good. No, but Smoke might pop in a bit of an awkward position. Emo's going to jump and see Epizy, which will stop the Stardust blink. But they are under vision. Emo's going to be able to get the blink away, importantly enough. They're going to try and kite the fight further down to the south. But the creeps... Well, Emo... Are you going to be careful if the Eclipse is going to be used from Jikroy? We'll use it now. Is he got a way to be able to blink out? He does not. Instant buyback out of it, Nemo. It's a pretty good Ravage as well from Zeal, but Jackie just doesn't have the damage. He's just getting torn apart. The glaives are bouncing back and forth. Refraction's gone in an instant, and everyone else in your dream is styling on them. Oh my god. This is the REKONIX that we saw in the early games and earlier series, and they got some buybacks available on Glyph, but it's not going to matter. This one's done.
Yeah, they gotta use all of them. Because once Luna starts hitting these towers, I don't know if you can even take a fight here. She's on 50% HP. That's maybe the silver lining, so you might be able to zone her away.
Yeah, they'll try and rely on the Queen of Pain for some of the burst damage, but it's not going to matter in the end. Emo gets some separation, but you almost kill the Luna. You've still got Ember problems as well. In your dream, we'll celebrate. I mean, he ended 15, 1, and 8. This guy is insane on this hero.
No, absolutely fantastic. And just a fantastic game overall by REKONIX. I feel like the bounce back was really significant after game number 1. The itemization from Glyph and the playstyle was just not good enough in game number 2, not to take them down. Like, even when you... it's the same thing that happened in the previous series, or the first series of the day, right? Like, Luna gets absolutely crushed. She still just absolutely comes back and carries the game. It's not only Luna, of course, this time around. It was a little bit of everyone. But, yeah, Io, like you said, might need to go. 6-0-17. Also, the mid matchup, by the way. You were calling for the Ember. Ember wasn't banned, and look at the score. 15 kills, 1 death. If you were calling for it, and if I saw it, they probably expected it as well. Maybe they needed to ban it instead.
Yeah, what did they ban again? It was the puck and... Puck and what? I don't
can't remember as well, yeah. It was puck plus something else. Viper, right?
Viper, yes, it was Viper. So... I mean, regardless, it's still with all the other heroes, very, very pivotal. But the Ember was massive. The Ember was absolutely massive if you're going down this route. But we get a game 3. I don't know. I've had this is my 6th series. All the previous 5 have been 2-0s. We were looking like it may have been another 2-0 as well, but that's not going to be the case with a performance like that from REKONIX. So, game 3 decider. One team will be going home. One team will be moving forward to play in the final day of the qualifiers. REKONIX looking to try and make a crazy lower bracket run. Glyph as well, we've got to keep in mind this has also been a long day for them. They beat Yangon, they beat Carstens. So both these teams, it has been a grueling day, and they're going to finish it with a final decider. We're going to break. When we come back, we got our final game. See you guys in a little bit.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
We are back for our final game here of day 2. One team is going to be moving forward with their lower bracket run. REKONIX 2 series previously won. GLYPH the same as well. So the exact same position for both of these teams. We just saw GLYPH, of course, recently being able to qualify to Blast 7. They'd love to be able to play at another offline event with this new roster, but we shall see. Eyes are going to be on the draft, though. We're getting ourselves underway here. REKONIX are going to be on the Radiant side. We've got GLYPH on Dire. And really, for me, I want to see where the hell this Ire goes.
Let's see. We are straight into the draft before the first ban, so you can take your bets if it's gonna get banned out immediately or not. I feel like possibly he will be. I won't be saying like 100% or anything like that, but I think most likely he will be banned out. Especially because, and if it does get banned out, I feel like it's more likely that GLYPH will ban it out. Emo buying Krella's Crozier just so they have like 30% less healing on REKONIX makes me think that they just couldn't deal with the hero in any way. I don't think Io was the only problem, by the way. I think they had a multitude of those on the side of REKONIX. Like, the GLYPH just couldn't deal with them. They couldn't deal with the Ember. They couldn't deal with the tempo. And their carry-to-carry matchup, honestly, even though they saw the carry-to-carry matchup and they picked into it, wasn't that great in the end. You know, what they got for themselves. I feel like it was uninspiring, let's put it that way. And how do you feel about TA, by the way, overall as a hero right now?
I don't really have much of an opinion. I haven't seen enough games. The only thing I can really mention is the fact that I think the hero has played a decent amount in the Premier Series. So that's really all. I think there were like 20 plus games, if I remember correctly, of the Templar Assassin. I'm trying to pull it up now, but you know, if it's still being prioritized over there, which, you know, there were a lot of tier 1 teams, then there were 25. It had 25 games, 36% win rate. So I mean, the win rate's pretty goddamn low, but overall, though, people are still picking it.
Yeah, to me, she feels a bit weaker. Like, she feels maybe... I think sometimes, like, the hero gets banned, but he was played for such a long time that you still see the remnants of the hero being picked in the next patches. TA... is maybe in a similar spot. Even just taking away the silence from the shards is already quite of a big hit for her. But yeah, I've seen some teams even now mess with the mid TA and stuff, and God forbid that happens. I think it's not really the best. But Storm and Puck picked up immediately. We see our mid lane matchup. Obviously, Puck usually banned out whenever Storm is picked up for a good reason. It's a very nice matchup for Storm. But you can alleviate the pain by getting heroes now that are good versus Puck. So, Shadow Shaman, Lion, Silencer, you know, like these kind of heroes come to mind. Like, you have to make sure that Storm has a little bit of a better time on the mid lane, or you make some very good combos with the Storm, like Coral Storm that was picked in some previous patches.
Yeah, very interesting that they're going down a different path on Glyph. Well, firstly, we'll see if also Zeal gets his Tide Hunter for another game. But you're
Poor Zeal.
previously in... Yeah, I know. It's a tough one, mate. You can't... Goddamn, Arthur's over there drafting. I have to imagine it's him drafting. I mean, Zeal's got the captain, but... I don't know if... Actually, I do not know if Arthur is the one drafting or helping with other strategy in general. But your Zeal or someone is giving him the Tide, so we'll see if he's going to get it again. But I was going to mention about the Pango, because again, this is something that they'd played a lot today, but now going a little bit away from it. So will the Storm be too heavily countered? They're going to have the Phoenix though for REKONIX. So overall, this support is still incredibly strong. Nothing really much has changed.
Yep, they banned out the Coral that we mentioned a bit earlier, so he's the one that gets deleted from the hero pool. Is the combo with the Storm, which is nice, right? Like the constant mana battery. It's not the recall Coral broken, but it's still pretty strong. Puck and Phoenix overall. It's not only about the Phoenix being strong. I think it's like this combo itself being very good. Dreamcoil, the egg. It's always nice to have. On the other side, of course, Lion being picked up now. We mentioned Shadow Shaman, Lion, Silencer, like these heroes. One of them, more or less, needed to be picked if you're letting the Puck go through and you're picking Storm. So they get themselves the Lion. It's kind of a double-edged sword, though. Sometimes Lion just absolutely demolishes Puck. Sometimes you're just constantly jumped by a Puck that bought one defensive item or has a BKB, and you're just free food through the game. So we'll see which kind of a Lion we're getting. Also, Lion into Phoenix, to me at least, does not feel that incredible to play for Lion.
What is it in particular with the matchup?
Just the Lion in general doesn't really do a lot to the bird. It doesn't need a lot of mana to work with. Like, just getting on top of him is easy. He doesn't really do well against the egg. He needs Blink to initiate, and all the AoE damage usually prevents him from doing that. The laning stage itself is pretty abysmal for him versus Phoenix. Or not abysmal, but I mean, there are better heroes, let's put it that way, to play into the burb. But of course, not everything is on you. I'm putting this like everything is on Lion. He needs to be the right clicker. He needs to do this. He needs to do that. Like, the laning stage can be made easier by someone like Beastmaster, and also the egg hitting can be made easier by him, as everyone now gets a little bit of attack speed. You can combo that up with a carry that perhaps, if this is even Beastmaster offlane, it could be Beastmaster carry, by the way. Like, we have seen quite a bit of it, right?
Yeah, absolutely, we have. Even Beast mid as well, but of course I know with the Storm we're not going to get that, but Hero can be very flexible.
Never say never. Storm was played on safe lane too, recently, right? Like, he's been carry every now and then.
Well, Jikri nonetheless will get his Bristle though. I mean, EpiZ can play it as well, but you got some... You're probably position 4 that's going to get drafted. I'd like a stun. To be honest, a stun would be nice. A save is really what I would like. Tusk, maybe?
seconds remaining.
I think with the Beastmaster, you have to get rid of the raw
Dire
potential.
team pick.
You might have problems if you go like Tusk and Phoenix though, because then the Beast might just go summons and then you don't deal with it. It'd be up to the Bristle. Rubik is okay, does a similar thing with the telekinesis shard. It's going to be pretty quick though.
It's good, it's good. Like, you have so many fantastic
10
spells to steal.
seconds remaining.
Anything from Lion, Storm, Zip is
5
nice.
seconds
Roar
remaining.
is also something that you can very often steal on Rubik. Because Beastmaster kind of has to get close. Stealing the beasts isn't that bad as well, as they allow you to farm. No, I like the Rubik pick a lot. Makes sense. Now the question is this like a morph, a Slark? It's a Largo!
Radiant
Alright.
team ban.
Alright, is this a support Largo that my eyes are seeing, by the way? They ban out Marcy, which makes me think it's not. It makes me think it's a core Largo. So maybe like some Beast on the safe lane and Largo off. It truly strikes me like that, and it strikes me like they might just
10
last pick
seconds
a support on the side of Glyph, that
5
is.
seconds remaining.
What type of what caliber of support do you need to assist the
Dire
Largo?
team ban.
Well, it's probably against a Phoenix Bristle. You got the Lion actually. Never mind. Never mind. So you're looking for a 5.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what could you play? You can pick a lot of heroes here that are good. Like any sort of a dispel is
10
always
seconds
nice. You
remaining.
already have Largo with the Lick though, so you have that going for you.
5
Some
seconds
straightforward
remaining.
silence also not too bad on Glyph. Do you need control? You truly don't need any more control from Glyph. Like, you have Lion and Beast
Radiant
and
team
Storm
ban.
with a little bit of it, so like Dazzle being banned out gives you an idea about what REKONIX at least are expecting. If you go the same route, something like an Oracle would make sense, but yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan. What
10
heroes did I
seconds
like playing with
remaining.
Largo a lot? I mean, anything that gives you mana is also always nice.
5 seconds
Caudle,
remaining.
of course, being banned out long time ago, not an option. Some control, but you're not lacking it. Usually, this is the thing. Whenever I saw Largo in the previous patch, I would instantly know that the team is lacking control. Why? Because usually the drafts didn't have a safe lane Beastmaster. But if this is a safe lane Beast, then that part of the draft is already solved. And that's what makes it maybe a very good Largo draft, because you already have control. You have Croak of Genius as well to use on Storm Spirit, which isn't that bad as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Can you Pugna for Glyph?
Actually,
Just
not a bad
with the-
call.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Not a bad call for Bristle, but Phoenix and Puck just obliterate her as well, right? Like,
Okay.
could you still silence her? I mean, Rubik into silencer was never good. Puck into silencer, never great. Bristleback having
All
Arcane
of them.
curse on him.
Yeah.
Like, all of them suck into silencer. It actually feels like a pretty good game for him.
Let's see what the choice is going to be though
Radiant
for
team pick.
Glyph. They do get the Pugna. Okay.
You called it. It's good. I mean, I said about Bristle, it's also not too bad into Rubik. You know, Netherward, nice to play around. Phoenix and Puck, I would say, might even be Pugna enjoyers because of the amount of magic damage that they
10
bring, and
seconds remaining.
the Decrepify just amps it up even further.
5 seconds remaining.
They don't have any egg hitters on Glyph. That's something that I'm seeing that I don't like too much, but they can get in and out of fights very quickly due to Largo and his Rhapsody songs, whatever it's called. The Hot Feet Hustle is the song.
No, I'm trying to come up with the position for the 3 or the 1. Let's find out. What do they want?
With the Pugna kill being picked up, I would expect a position 1. But I'm not really sure, because the 2 heroes that have 3 heroes last banned by Glyph are carries, all 3 of them. Una, Marcy, and Ursa. They just banned out heroes that can absolutely delete Largo in the laning stage. Another one that is not too bad, but the other heroes are really good into him currently, and I'm surprised we haven't seen a single game of Weaver today, by the way. They get the Tony,
Choose your hero.
much better option. The Weaver that I'm mentioning was not good for this game, by the way. You had Lion, you had Beast, but I forgot about Tiny. We have seen a lot of Tiny today, and we're gonna experience another game. Plus some AoE stuns for the egg, right? You asked for it from a support, you get it on the position 1 instead.
Well, let's see if the Tiny's going to be what they need on REKONIX to be able to outround their draft here. Set themselves up for success. You got some comfort though overall. Like Vari's back on his Phoenix. In your dream on a flashy mid hero, Delul on the Rubik. Exceptional for them so far today. And Glyph, of course, with some comfort. At least Zeal's going to be on a bit of a different hero. And we'll see how he's going to be able to perform overall. We don't have an IO game though, so would it be definitely a bit different in regards to the dynamic, which would be nice for this series to be able to see who's able to win without the IO advantage. How are you feeling about the final game though? Is there a draft you are preferring?
I'm preferring REKONIX's draft. I think their draft looks super strong on paper. I think if they press their buttons correctly, this could be an easy one for them as well. But I have no read on Largo right now. My read was that the hero was trash, but if he was trash, he wouldn't be picked competitively. So Zeal obviously thinks that the hero is playable, and I'm ready to learn, to watch and learn, like how exactly he's going to itemize. Will it be like a straight up Aghanim's Rush like it used to be, or will it be something perhaps a little bit different?
Prepare for battle.
I'm trying to think because I did see the Largo once yesterday, and I do believe it was. Was it the same build? I'm forgetting. Yeah, no, it was the same. It was the same build. They did go Scepter. I'm just trying to remember what some of the other items were afterwards, but I can double check. I don't know who played it.
And what could it be? If you're going for Aghanims, you're probably going for some Kaya build after, right? Maybe something different. I'm not sure, but
yeah, it was Scepter, Sanj, and Kaya, BKB, Aeon Lincoln. So pretty much the same as what we saw in the last patch.
Yeah, the thing is, like, even in the 741B, Kaya Sanj got nerfed, right? Like, the health restoration went from 20 to 16%. Mana regen amp also from 50 to 40. But you still have the mana cost reduction. And I think that's like, for Largo, it's... If the item gives you 25% mana loss reduction, you will take that item if you're playing a core Largo.
Well, apparently Largo's just able to walk on forward and steal a bounty out of their face as well. Don't drop Ogre. Did an Ogre actually get dropped last game?
Yeah, I can't remember seeing that. I think it didn't, but maybe we missed it as well. I'm pretty sure people would be pinging it straight up if it did happen. Maybe we just missed it. Damn, Phoenix got demolished immediately.
Even top lane, Jackie and Narman also taking a bunch of damage as well, so... Already seeing everyone come out and look to try and use the full resources. We're going to have a first blood. It's just a question of who's going to find it. The axes will fly up, but it's not going to matter. The Lord gets it and gets a reset with the resources as well with a trip back to base.
Yeah, I was straight up surprised that they managed to take down Beast and Pugnat so low. Without being even lower, because Fatebolt, I guess it's still the Fateful spell damage reduction as well that came into play, right? Like it's not a whole lot, but yeah, it comes in handy, you know. The 6% on level 1, not terrible. Honest work.
Yeah, you can never, I mean, shrug your shoulders at it. It's always going to be something, provide some value. Interesting change, honestly. I never thought they would do something like that. I don't know why. It was always just the pure physical right-click damage reduction we saw from Fadeball, but...
I'm really
He's already
happy.
got a curiosity stack too, right?
Yeah, I'm really happy with that change. By the way, I think it's good. Like just giving Rubik. By the way, Fadebolt also affected by curiosity stacks. Lasts a bit longer, of course, but I don't know, man. For me, Dota is like there's a bunch of heroes, and then there are heroes that just completely define this game for me. And Rubik has always been one of those game-defining supports. It's the way he works. So, very nice design.
Courier has been killed.
It's a shame that he was out of meta for so long.
I'm gonna make a pretty general statement, but I was gonna say I feel like a lot of supports and people in general would feel the same. I think just he's just too fun to watch.
Yep.
Too fun to watch, too fun to play. Is also not really, unless you are for some reason a massive Rubik hater. You know, he's not frustrating to verse as well. You know, it's not like it's a Brood or Tinker or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna get pissed off if I lose to a Rubik.
Yeah, and you still kind of have to play him well enough, right? Bot lane, they're going on Tiny. He should be fine, though. Just a tower dive. You still have to cast your spells properly, right? Like, if a Rubik is bad and he steals good spells, he's still going to cast them badly. So, it won't really help all that much. There are some heroes that... Yeah, sorry. Oh.
No, I was just gonna say, because at the end of the day, he's a spellcaster. Like, you gotta hit your spells. You don't hit your spells, it just comes down to, like, raw skill. You don't got it, then yeah, the hero doesn't look that good, and then there's no problems.
Yeah, unlike Huskar spammers. Huskar spammers, on the other hand... Yeah, fuck them. Thank you. Like, I share the sentiment. Bot lane, Phoenix.
Throw the tree, Jikroy. Oh, Jokam's too far out of range.
They were the ones trying to be aggressive on the line, by the way, but they got counterplayed. Both of them got impaled in a frog stomp, so just a perfect counterplay by Zeal and Jokam down bottom. This frog is probably one of those rare heroes that is able to right-click against the Tiny properly, you know, without being denied everything. He's chilling on around 80 damage very early on in the game. And there was a...
I was just say, it always takes me by surprise with the damage that he has.
It's really high. He's got really nice small little buff out of everything else that was bad for him. He got this buff where now if he licks a target and the target dies, he still gets the regen. I think that works on creeps as well. It does. So if you lick a creep that is dying to get the last hit on a range creep, you still get some regen out of it. So it's pretty nice.
How was it previously? It was just if you dispelled, right?
It was just the dispel, yeah. It wasn't on a kill, it was only if you managed to get the dispel.
Oh man, Emo again. Very reminiscent of the previous game where he TP'd down to bottom and all they need is just one stun to set up. This time they're not going to get multiple kills chained together, but nonetheless, it is still the carry that's the recipient of this gank.
Unfortunately for him, he will not be finding the rune, but of course, like you said, he does do work even without it. He gets a nice little kill on the Tiny. Gives some extra space for everyone, Largo, of course, included. He's going for phases, by the way, on Largo. This is
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
not something that was super popular in the last patch. Like, people were buying them every now and then, but they weren't like the go-to item in most games. Speaking of,
Do they need to drop the coil? In your dream, then Jaunt. He will still be able to find the remnant on, so the coil onto 3. Emo's going to be able to follow as well with a zip on over, and REKONIX, you have to hope you're going to be able to get some kills. Unfortunately, you won't even get the wisdom as well. Emo will secure this, but lacking mana really. Maybe he's got enough to get the kill onto Delul. The right clicks, yeah, he's going to be good for a double. Beautifully done from Emo. I mean, this is a lot of galvanized stacks at the early stage that he's going to be playing with.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Pushing it a little bit too far with that haste. The triple catch as well, of course, maybe baited them on the Dream Coil, so they went a bit too far. It was a nice catch, but I feel like even the Frog could have maybe survived. He had some stick charges and the Healing Lotus that he didn't use in the end. He's saving for the last stick. A little bit too deep from REKONIX.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The different Storm build that we're getting though. Of course, we saw previously GLYPH going the Greaves route. Alright, Emo wants the Witchblade. That's going to help out a lot with the damage that they are not lacking at this stage of the game. The Lion level 5 already, but the Pugnut as well level 5. 3 points up in the Blast.
Yeah, I think he has some saves, right, on his side this game. You've got Largo with the Catchulic for the Dispel. You've got Pugna with the Decrypt save, so he's going for a bit of a different build, no Greaves. It's a juicy stack, by the way, for FPC.
Wow. Jesus. And importantly, lots of experience as well. That's going to be given over to Delul.
Yeah,
so has his level 6 9 minutes into the game.
That's really quick, by the way, considering they didn't take the Wisdom Shrine on the enemy side. Bot lane, Tiny.
Is he okay? Zill's lacking a little bit of resources. Does have a stick along with Lotus to maybe continue with the damage going, but they don't get the kill onto Jikro. They will get a TP down to bottom though from Delul, but Tiny's gonna oddly walk away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They needed a finger. Lion, unfortunately, not as lucky as Rubik to have all the stack experience just yet. Might find it now, but if he had that finger, Tiny was that for sure. That's the exact amount of damage they needed, which isn't a small amount of damage, by the way, that they lacked. A hero is just way too tanky. Tiny does not only blow you up in 2 hits with like Echo Saber and Shadow Blade, he's also very difficult to take down.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's always been that way though. It feels like whenever you're playing the core Tiny, man, is very, very survivable. We are seeing an attempt onto the tier 1 tower in the middle lane. Got the catapult. And they're currently not really set up on Glyph to do much. They'll even get the Nether Blast stolen as well, which helps a little bit more with the push.
It helps quite a lot. Maybe they can even think about converting this now into a top lane push. Now that they have taken down mid lane, they use the same
bottom lane
prep.
With the dive onto Jikro's life, but the TPs will come through from REKONIX, so they're gonna try and respond, but they've lost the lure instantly, and the Hex is out for Yokem as well, stopping Vari's mid-dive. And now Emo's still got a little bit more mana to work with, trying to slow down Jikro. He's got the Vortex up in a couple seconds, and they should be able to add a 3rd kill to the tally. Apparently Jackie comes into Yonke. Do they really want to fight? FBZ will commit with the TP. He's gonna have it in your dream to be able to hold a couple of heroes into place.
They have Roar.
Well, the coil stopping the zip out from Storm, but Emo's fine.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine. They can disengage or maybe even take down the tier 1 tower. Let's see what Bristle can do about it. He's sitting on a Vanguard and the double bracer, so he is kind of tanky, but that's all she wrote, I think. This bottom fight is pretty much over. Phoenix not having level 6 hurt them quite a bit because they couldn't combo the coil with the egg. Like if they could insta-use egg plus coil, maybe that's a completely different fight, but no such luck yet as he's still not 6. He's about to get it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like most teams just give up on Beastmaster, by the way. Whenever he's played as a carry, I see it more often than not. Teams just give up on trying to kill him in the laning stage. It's just way too difficult to get to because of the boars, the hawk, the roar. And then eventually he finds Aghanims and it's even harder.
And this is a scepter that is already... Is it already completed? Yes, it's already completed here for Jackie. So a very early timing. With that being said, though, really everyone's farmed this game. You got heroes in the first and second place for GLYPH. But the rest of Radiant really aren't too far behind. FBZ is going to be going for the consecrated wraps. And what else have we got? Nothing else.
I think Bristle is maybe the perfect example of a hero that should be going for consecrated wraps. Most of the time, I would say. But top lane? Is there a Hex? Anything? Nope.
Why do you feel like this item fits perfectly with the Bristle compared to others?
I mean, it's just a hero that wants to tank up, right? Like everything that you do on Bristle revolves around you surviving for as long as possible. And sure, sometimes it's Crimson, sometimes it's Lotus, sometimes it's a couple of other auras, but Consecrated Wraps is probably the cheapest item and it gives you the most for the buck. Most bang for the buck, right? So that's why. I feel like some other offlaners, their job isn't necessarily only to survive. They have a lot of different duties that they have to complete. And buying wraps on them sometimes just slows them down.
Top lane Jackie completely surrounded. Rainbow TPs, but they are far too late. But the amplified damage, that health is gone too quickly. So the move that GLYPH were going for down bottom doesn't connect. As you compare it to REKONIX, they get a kill. And also now into a objective.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But suddenly it looks like we're in a position where no one is going to have too large of an advantage heading into the mid game. You know, previous game 1 and game 2 was far more convincing from one side or the other.
Yeah. We finally have ourselves an even game. They usually call. What are we waiting for, by the way? We're waiting for maybe a blink on Beastmaster on one side and Shadowblade on the Tiny, which completely activates these two cores, and then you're able to make plays. Kaya first on Largo. This is something that, yeah, I have seen. Like, basically, your ult already gives damage, right? Like, you can already use get damage from the ult even without the Aghanims. So people are trying to figure out what the right approach is without the full-on Axe Rush.
Oh, Jackie again. So with the previous death onto him, and it's going to be back-to-back ones. So still holding top net worth position, but that just really showcases how farmed this hero was and how quickly he's able to get gold. The fact that you're able to continue to slow him down will very much assist, because we know this tiny hero as well is able to catch up pretty quickly. He's got the Shadowblade now completed from Dickroy, so can start to be far more active on the map.
Yeah, he bought out at least, right, on the beast. As he was dying, he got his blink dagger up, so most likely after he resurrects, maybe we'll see some sort of a smoke play around the roar. Maybe they are not ready yet and they still want the Aghanims on Largo as well. We'll see. Rubik. Quick fingers.
Sean.
Manages to lift and steal Ball Lightning before he gets Vortexed. Nicely done.
It's a game, again, from Delul where we're not seeing like this more utility-esque kind of. Like, no, you mentioned the Glimmers, the Spirit Vessels, whatever the other one is. Was it Spirit Collector? I don't know what the...
Essence Distiller, yeah.
Yeah.
The new one.
Yeah, so similar. Yeah, we're not seeing that at all from Delul. He's going the more stock standard Rubik builds.
Yeah. Essence Distiller is the new Outworld Devourer, you know. Obsidian Destroyer. Just a bunch of names will be given to it eventually. But this is also a solid build on Rubik. Like, the Force Staff is very straightforward. You know, it gives you some ability or your teammates. I have seen the Greaves into Force Staff very often as well. FBZ.
It does have In Your Dream on the high ground to make it a little bit more messy, and a zip in from Delul as well to follow. One tick where the Beastmaster is going to be the primary target. So he was going to try and lick him away. But it's not going to matter. Oh, careful you don't get that roar still. Okay, we're still on cooldown. So Delul won't be able to get that, but In Your Dream might be able to catch up to another hero as well. As the Lions currently slowed down, what have they got to protect Yokem? Emo tries to zip in, but now he's going to take a bunch of stuns. If they got further ways to hold him into place, no, they don't. Emo just is able to get enough mana to zip away, but hang on a second. In Your Dream knows exactly where he is, jumps over the top on the high ground, and finds him on the avenue back towards the safety of the base. And REKONIX, they've blown this lead up to 5,000 now.
Yeah, before I asked what did they want to do, like, as if they had options, if they wanted to fight with the Blink and the Axe on Beast or not, if they wanted to wait for the Largo Axe, I feel like they have to wait for the Axe on Largo, and that's as simple as it is. This team currently is not looking that strong. The team fights are not looking that great. Of course, they're not really utilizing their heroes to perfection. Going on a Bristle is probably the worst thing that you can do to yourself at this point. Anyone else is better. But that's also an FBZ playing the front line really well so far.
Yes, done a good job, and then we need to continue to see FBZ play exactly like that, and we might inside this team fight, because once again with the Lions going to be jumped. Just so easy, get the kill onto the squishy support, but they will also find the Phoenix, so numbers is back to even, but maybe might not be the case. FBZ protected with a decrypt at the moment, the crews are starting to stack up, and Chikora is wanting an opportunity. They are feeling a little bit hesitant with the current positioning of Glyph, past that tier 2 tower and getting a little bit too close to the high ground safety.
He was 20 gold away from completing his Silver Edge, so maybe not the best place to fight when you're going to get such a huge power spike, and level 15 by the way on Tiny. So 1-for-1 in the end, probably the best for both teams.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zio bottom lane. Get him wrapped on. And Jackie also, hang on a second, Jackie showed himself. Maybe they think there's a couple of extra heroes nearby, but
Jackie!
that's actually not going to be the case. And man, what a stun as well from Delul. Also caught Jackie on the TP out. He's got to try and... What was the hope of the roll?
He gave it away. He just gave it away.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Rubik has it now. I mean, not the Lulu at all. This man is playing out of his mind on Rubik. Multiple games in a row now. 1400 gold. We'll see what he goes for next on the Rubik. Blink is the one that's queued up. Very straightforward, you know, nothing crazy. Ease of execution, mobility. How long does the roar last on him? I mean, it could last for quite a long time.
Yeah.
With curiosity stacks and team fights. If you can wait for a little bit and not cast it instantly.
Jikro, hang on a second. Whoa, got one kill. Looking for a second. He might be able to find it, but the Sunray heals not enough to get it back up in fighting shape.
Oh, the coil!
What the hell was the coil?
Is that the mouse slip? That looked like a mouse slip. That truly looked like a mouse slip. I can't. There is no way. Like, it was so far away from both of them. He had the sentry as well. He saw everything. It's if he even needed it. I can't remember. Yeah, they had the glimmer. So mouse slip happens.
Oh, so funny though. It's just such a random position. I was like, just completely missed the ball.
It's like when you click on the mini-map, you know, and your hero just absolutely goes the wrong direction. Right now, the game is not looking like it's in the best spot for the Glyph, but they have the Axe on Largo. He's going for a shard next. Maybe, just maybe that will be enough to sway things in their favor again. They're 8k behind at this point. I feel like these heroes just scale better on Radiant as well.
Now, what is the... Hold on, I'll hold that thought. Emo?
He's got BKB though.
Currently set up, yeah. He's going to have an opportunity to be able to use it thanks to Yokam. So the Lion has to put his body on the line. Give an opportunity for Emo to use this, but nonetheless, that is your 9-second BKB that gets used very defensively.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. They were setting up a trap, but they were the ones that got trapped in the end. Of course, Tiny with the Silver Edge just being everywhere on the map, making all the plays.
What is the scaling though for Glyph? I know you're mentioning it's better for Radiant, but is there a hero that we can see be a bit of a threat for them as the game goes on?
I guess first, it's about the Largo Shard, right? Like, Shard and use it on most likely the Storm Spirit. His damage output should be quite nice with Croak of Genius. Like, the reverb is nice, the mana cost reduction as well isn't that bad. Oh, that could be helpful, that's the first thing. And on top of that, they're not that bad. All three cores can scale on their side. Even Largo is not a bad scaling hero. Like, the last patch was literally all about buying as much time for Largo as possible, so maybe something similar can happen here. But it's not only about scaling. This game, I feel like they didn't even get the necessary items up to this point. Now they have them. They have the BKB on Beast, they have the BKB on Storm. At least the necessary stuff is purchased. Now perhaps we can think about scaling a bit further if they manage to win a fight.
Dire's structures are fortified.
We get that fight though.
Tower is under attack.
Looks like it's close to occurring around the mid lane. We've got Roche ready to go towards the bottom pit. Start to make its way through to the other side, and I mean Glyph really you lose his team fight here, but the aim's gonna get too far out of control potentially.
They're smoking up, they want to contest it. Croak of Genius.
Fast enough though. Free up a slot as well. No, it's taking too long. They're going for the full wraparound, but this Roche, it's just gonna die. So the Age is now in the hands of Jikroy, and they have lost the power position. I don't know who drew if that's a Radiant, but that is on point with exactly where they are. Oh,
yeah, it was Radiant indeed. Like they knew because they also have very good vision of the map. Like you see, all these Radiant wards are giving away. Especially when you're taking Rosh, you know that they will be smoking up. So good read, very good read from them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
These buildings are going to be falling here with the H's advantage, and apparently
Dire's middle tower has
REKONIX are not really concerned about a whole lot. Jikroy looking to step up the high ground. Delul potentially
Jackie-
gives them an opportunity to go for Zeal as well.
Jackie has no TP.
Oh,
He actually cannot
Dire's bottom tower
defend
is
if he
under
wanted
attack.
to. Like if a fight breaks out right now, like he's not there.
well, they're going to need their Beastmaster for the defense. They'll need their Storm as well. Emo just activates the BKB the last second, hoping they're going to be able to deal with the Aegis, but they haven't got the damage just yet. I mean, Jackie's still trying to somehow slowly crawl back to base. He will get there. You haven't lost any towers just yet, but there's a BKB out of the hands of the Storm.
He was actually just farming, by the way, the small camp on the right side. Well, they were pushing in, he was chilling. Of course, he was also getting to the base. A bit of a slower pace than usually needed. He's there now. Rubik has the Amphibian Rhapsody, by the way, so he actually stole it. I haven't seen too many Largo ults on a Rubik, because Rubik just wasn't meta when Largo was.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
It's gonna be interesting to watch. I don't think it's that great on Rubik because it's too mana heavy. He also didn't take the 50% stolen spells mana cost.
Lane, Jikroy. Almost run into the Storm Spirit. Yeah, do you like that he went the Fade Bowl cooldown? Like, what is the thought process behind this?
Whenever I'm in this position as Rubik, I'm honestly in two minds on what I should take. Whether the 15% stolen spells mana cost or 3 seconds Fade Bolt cooldown. 99% of the time I do take the 50% cost. But and then you always have mana, and then you're like, okay, I didn't even need it. But maybe you always have mana because you took it, if that makes sense. So
Sure.
I genuinely take the other one. I think it has more value. But if you manage to spam Fate Bolt all the time now, considering it also reduces spell damage, yeah, maybe this is the way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Heart, by the
So
way,
have the-
almost done.
Yeah, I mean, maybe... Do you wait for this? You don't have that long left for the Aegis, though, which is a bit of a problem. But Dire aren't back inside the base just yet, so... Might lose these buildings beforehand, and that will be the case.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm just going to try and start the fight to poke. Get some reactions out, but he will eat the stun with the first telekinesis, but the big give is going to be activated. He's okay for the moment.
Radiant's top
But there's the heart given over to FBZ, and this guy seems pretty unkillable.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling.
And they're not really taking the green bars down. They're taking the blue ones down. They're taking the mana.
Oh, nice dip over the top. We're gonna miss on some of the spells, still with the Aegis. 35 seconds left in the hands of Jikro, but the axes will put a dent in that, though. You give him full resources, and let's see if they actually want to go back in.
Still has the BKB as well, but they need a pick off. I feel like you can't just go head on first.
Actually,
Unless you're
that almost find it. In your dream, they're going to be able to pull up the Pugna, but importantly, they got the Raw along with the Supernova onto Delul, so a good opening from them, but it is just the Rubik nonetheless. You've lost your Largo. He's got a buyback. So yeah, you take care of the Rubik, who honestly has been a problem for them whenever it's in the hands of Delul, but what about everyone else? Oh, Eurocam?
Harpoon?
Yeah, I don't think you want to be managing these people. Jackie's going to try and have some backstab opportunities here. Jikro is
Tiny?
super deep inside the base. What are we doing here?
Damn, he
When
disappeared.
FBZ is not going to be baited, but potentially Variz has been. Dive is still on cooldown. In your dream, does he have too much that he has to be concerned about with some of the stuns not available? They're still going to be able to fall him off the orb, and apparently does. Have to be
And the gem?
absolutely worried. That is a gem.
That was a very late BKB by the Tiny Guy. Like he dove kind of too deep. Like the reverb damage was there as well, dishing, like adding up quite a bit. The towers hitting him, everything hitting him, and the BKB being used a little bit late. A very good hold by Glyph. It's a pretty big disadvantage that they were at, and the game is maybe now playable with the gem also taken. They can take over the map, at least when it comes to vision.
So it's not too large of a deficit they're playing with now. Like 15,000, that's cut down to 6, probably even... Sorry, 15,000 cut down to 10. Which was 9k, so you've got a 6,000 deficit change, and maybe even getting close to 7k when everything's said and done with what they're able to get out of the map. But... I mean, a full set of barracks at this stage, not really the biggest concern. It is something, but minor. It's just where these next objectives go. With Tormentor is alive. Potential for Roast to be up soon as well.
Yeah, the biggest deal, of course, are the buybacks, right? You bought back on multiple heroes.
Okay.
If you manage to find the frog or maybe even the lion, it already opens up quite a lot for your team. Both of them, for sure, will not have buybacks for the next fight. Largo will have a BKB though. He just finishes it, so... It's a nice little bump for his survivability as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See if they're gonna get down here to be able to contest this Tormentor though. It doesn't seem like they are angling towards that direction. So it's gonna be Shard on Jikroy. They're gonna move back through the portal where currently Dire also set up as well. Now they've got some okay wards in the area. Unfortunately, the high ground ward that they're next to is about to expire, so they're gonna have to place another one inside the jungle. And there's an Arcane Rune as well, the Puck. Dream's gonna have this one to be able to work with Emo. Unfortunately, hoping that he's gonna be able to zip together, but now eats the silence and has to BKB out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was a quick Roche spawn as well, I believe. It's already up, so if they want to go check, I don't know if they have already from REKONIX.
We went from one of the longest to one of the shortest respawns. Yeah, this last fight as well was one of the reasons why Storm usually buys Greaves in the last couple of patches, just so you don't have to waste the BKB every time you get silenced by anything.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, that's a nice time.
It's a massive item. And the tip.
I would have dealt with Force and Glimmer on Narman along with the D-Crab. But again, it's looking like it's going to be another objective. We saw that first Roche go for free. Maybe a repeat here or not. Glyph starting to TP back to maybe get themselves set up with a position for them to smoke out.
Okay, they gotta be faster this time. Last time they missed their timing. Looks like they might be able to contest it. No Satanic on Tiny as well. It was used.
And your Dream's going to try and make some space as well. So they're going to leave the pit with Roshan at about a third health left remaining. I don't think FBZ is going to be close to dying. It's down to half. BKB is going to be activated from Zeal because Zeal's running. But over on the other side, Jikroy, he's completely away from the team. When Jikroy didn't get the memo, there was something else going on. Because look at the space that Zeal's making. Completely zoning away the rest of REKONIX. And now this Roche actually might be all for Glyph. I say that. In your dream, looking to try and jump in to create some chaos, but Roche is about to die. They're going to have the Earth Spike to be able to secure it, but the Supernova's in a really good position. They'll need to kite the fight further back to the north, and they'll be able to do so easily.
This is still a massive win for Glyph, considering the disadvantage in net worth. They find another free pickoff on the Tiny. Like twice now in a row that he has died. Once in the enemy base with the late BKB usage, and now just trying to get on the stairs with the Silver Edge. Well, if nothing, they have a gem. Right? Even if they didn't drop any sentries, they still have the gem, right? So that they took away from your team. Just a very easy pickoff that gave them rush. Like that one move from Tiny, I feel like just gave them a free rush after.
They just double check if they got the banner as well.
It's on the line.
Did they? Yep. It's on the line, okay.
Line has a banner. Beastmaster has a full disperser. BKB Manta as well. Like he's becoming a bit of an issue as well. Top net worth now suddenly on the Beast that got pretty handled earlier in the game.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, but looking like we're in a pretty competitive position, though. Exactly what we want to see. It was concerns that this may be a game 3 that wasn't as close, but the 10,000 lead at the moment from Radiant, they've blown a couple of opportunities really to close the lid on this game. Now hoping that they're going to have some more chances on REKONIX to go towards that final day. Game is going to stall out though, of course. Are we really expecting much with the ages on Glyph, considering again they are playing with the disadvantage in regards to the net worth, but they have an extra life?
I think they should use it. I feel like this is maybe their best opportunity. One thing that they're probably waiting for are the buybacks. Like, what's the status on Zeal and on Lion? He needs 100 gold more, so it's back off cooldown. It just came off cooldown again on Largo. Lion probably has his, yeah, he has his available. I think this is an opportunity to smoke up and get the play going. Like, the lanes are in a pretty decent position as well.
Jackie?
Jackie?
My god, what are we doing here? Oh, we're so far away from the team. Now Nama needs to step in, but they already used the nullifier on him. And Supernova's going to be dropped on the respawn. Now Jackie is able to get the blink away beforehand. Nice reactions from Jackie. He's still going to be caught out. Tries to turn with a roar and answers it as well. Delaw's got the counter roar, but it's not going to matter. They lost Jikroy, and they might be losing more as well. FBZ is going to be fine at the moment with the heart. These quills are really starting to ramp up the damage, man. FBZ has a triple, looking to try and lift it, tell the tail, but Emo, he's got enough mana to be able to zip and close the distance. FBZ, no way, dude. 250 health. And he is back up in fighting shape. He's going to be okay, and it's actually Glyph that need to step out.
Yeah, the Prophet's Pendulum actually coming in clutch as well. Saving him there, like 30% of incoming damage got delayed, plus the Solar Crest, plus Consecrated Grab's movement speed that he got there in the end. The stacks were replenishing, so did manage to get it off again. Still, I mean, an absolutely... I don't know what the right adjective is for the way Beastmaster started that fight. With Disperser just running through the enemy team, losing the Aegis. I guess he did bait them into fighting, but maybe there were easier ways of doing that. You know, he's a Beastmaster. Maybe blinking with the roar is an easier way to accomplish a similar thing. I don't know. I don't get why he just dispersed like that.
Yeah, I know. I got some questions about it as well. If you want to force a team fight, there's maybe other ways to do it.
Yeah. Not sure. Maybe he just wanted to get close to his teammates and bait at the same time. Which, yeah, it did work in the end. They did force a fight.
Fortunately, it is a fight that still nonetheless goes the way of Radiant, but the net worth lead going up for them. Pressure on Varize as well. Freshly completed for him, 25 on the park. He's the only other person with level 25 at the moment. Went for the Primal Rock cooldown. See who they're going to end up running into though. It's a buyback status as well, importantly for Dire. You've got 3 heroes. The supports are just currently the ones that are lacking it.
I see that Zeal also wasn't really sure what he wanted to buy with Largo, because the build was always, more or less always Shivas after you get Kaya Sanj and Ags. The problem is Shivas is a completely different item now. Like, it doesn't give you the same amps. So you go for Veil, he went for Veil, but then after the Veil, you're kind of lacking armor, and do you really want to get the Bloodstone? That arguably on Largo you truly don't need, so... He circled back for the Shivas, and just a little whale in his inventory instead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tormentor time? We got all the shards on Radiant, but it is still a lot of gold if they want it. But it seems like they're a little bit unsure of what to do with this current state of the game, though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now they're missing some shards on Dire. Beast, Lion, and Pugna. All 3 of them. And all the shards are kind of good.
Yeah, especially the Beast one, actually. I wonder
he's under vision.
if he buys it, but yeah, you're right. He's also very far out of the base. Does get the blink out, though. I thought you'd buy this shard if you go... I mean, he needs some stuff, but... He's gonna go Blessing. Do you not want to buy the shard beforehand?
The shard, to me at least, looks good. Like, this is a new thing, right? Like, the new shard. It's not the same as it used to be with... you get the Hawks now. It's a separate spell and stuff, but... X on the Tiny.
Lick back. Jackie's going to be able to find the Roar as well down to the south. They want to try and deal with the Lord. The Lord's going to be protected, but they unfold the moment, but the puck's almost gone as well. Gets the jaunt away at the last second. If they got the remaining damage, they do. Puck is gone. They've got some problems with the Supernova that's burning Jackie down. FBZ's wanting to try and also run Zeal through. It's a buyback out of In Your Dream, so a bit of a heavy commitment. They've got to be careful how deep they fight inside the base. Man, Emo got close to also being another casualty of war. So, some important buybacks from Radiant, but we also see Dire had to use theirs as well. Otherwise, this fight was going to be too chaotic, but they want to try and make amends. You got to be careful that this could be a dieback potential on Jackie. Is there going to be enough damage coming through shortly? He's able to step inside the tree line. Jackie's okay, but FBZ is running him down. There's going to be no escape for the carry Beastmaster. He will not live. And it looks like Largo as well is going to have a bit more of a difficult time. They've got the Nullifier. So instantly gets rid of the Decrep. It's a godlike streak for FBZ. 2 heroes. Diebacks for Glyph. It's going to be 3v3 for a potential last fight.
He's absolutely massive on the bristleback. He is your true carry at this point, as the damage dealt was 13k in this last fight by him, followed by 8k on Tiny. He is your main damage dealer. And it feels like it should be a side. They're trying to take away his mana. The double suck from the Lion and Pugna. Now Tiny also got his... Oh, he just got 400 gold from these objectives. He has a buyback of his own.
Oh man, that might just be it.
This looks like game, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you got? You got Glyph, Storm with Scepter to try and create some chaos as well. There's some kills onto the supports, but the buildings, they're falling, and you're gonna have to do something. It's all or nothing now. Your tournament lives are at stake here for Glyph, but the mana's not there for Mimo. The damage isn't as well, and the supports on the backline have been killed off with no remorse. And so too has the buildings and the throne. And it's going to be REKONIX. I mean, both these teams had a marathon of a day 3 series. But REKONIX, they will move forward to the final day.
An absolutely great game number 3. I feel like out of all the games that we've been covering today, this series have been the closest and also the most competitive. The last game, both teams kind of played to their strengths and learned from game number 1 and game number 2 to ban out a couple of important heroes. There were some issues here in this last game from both sides, right? REKONIX, I feel like this game was very easily in the bag a long time ago for them, but then they made just a couple of moves that prevented them from closing it. Specifically the moves on Tiny. I'm gonna call him out. He had a fantastic series, fantastic game, fantastic day, by the way, but it's been a long day for him, as it has been for all of these guys. This is their, what, series number 3? If I'm correct, right? Like, they played all the series today. This is a fantastic lower bracket run from REKONIX already.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. They're going to be pretty impressed with the performances that they are putting on together. But, you know, the job's not done. The job is not done. We have seen them be able to compete and make it over towards those LAN events, and they're putting themselves in a prime position to be able to do just that, to be honest. But again, you've got some more opponents you're going to be going up against. I don't know what the other result was for the other series. I'm taking a look now. I think it's still going on at the moment with Ivory against Nemesis. So the loser of that series will be their opponent for tomorrow. And then, of course, if they win, play the winner in the grand finals. How are we feeling about their chances, though, Lizard, heading into the final day?
I think they're pretty good. Like, they have their chances. Like, they just won versus Glyph with a lot of big names. They won versus OG, and they like it didn't seem like they were even breaking a sweat. So if they manage to pick the heroes that they're strong on, and if they manage to pick their own strats, I think they can qualify even. Like, they have what it takes. Just gotta rest well after such a long day of 3 best of 3s. You know, even casting all these games is not that easy, let alone playing every single game and keep staying this sharp in every single moment. Like, kudos to them. Like, they played really well. Dalol, I'm a big fan right now of this position 4.
Absolutely. I am too. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are also fans of Dalol and the performances we've been seeing from him along with the boys on REKONIX. But again, you're going to need, it's going to have to be, 5 series victories in a row. And one of them has to be a full best of 5 grand finals too. So that will all be done tomorrow. But yes, the other series is still going on. Game 3, 20 minutes in, very even. I can't tell. It's Nemesis with the 1,000 net worth lead at 19 minutes in. But regardless, got the other regions going on at the moment as well. So plenty of Dota to keep you guys entertained. But we will be back tomorrow for some more Southeast Asian action for the final day. So we'll see you then. It's been DreamLeague Season 29. See you guys tomorrow.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.